Too much. Too much. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Hey. Alright, come on. Come. Clyde. You want attention? Hey, don't turn off the mic. Please. Please don't turn off the mic. Hey. Hello? Hello? Anybody in there? Hello? What up, B-Rooks? Yeah, no more boredom at work? Dude, Clyde is just sitting firmly on my mouse pad. What? What do you want? Move it or lose it, dude. W facecam? That's good. That's good. Picking up what you're putting down in that the facecam's not on. Hold on. 60 stream streak. Goat. Holy shit, goat. Is it on now? Boom. Boom. Yeah, Clyde has just decided that she's going to sit like a totem pole on my mouse pad. So that's really good. How come Discord noties always appear before Twitch? I have no idea. What up, British? What up, Noel? What up, Alex? What up, P-Tester? What up, Evan? What up, Malum? Where is Zix? I don't know. Where is this fucking guy? Hey. My title on YouTube didn't change. That's annoying. Well, I'm gonna fix it manually. Ah, that's why it didn't change. It's because you can't have those little... Can't have the arrows. Arrows are not allowed on YouTube, in case anybody was wondering. Also, it's so beautiful, bro. It's so beautiful. Look at this. Check this out. Oh my god. This video is being monetized. It's on every video now. Yes. Yes. Some of these I still need to fix the copyright, but... Happy days. Happy days. WM80 match. There's no match? No, there's not currently any matches going on, but there will be game changers in an hour and 30. So I figured I could, like, I don't mind watching these games because this is actually upper final and lower round 3. So this is actually like good games. Like these are top 4. So I'll actually watch these today. I will watch these today. So we're probably not going to get through that many VODs realistically. Yeah. CN VOD. So Happy Way Glaze Fest. We're going to watch these 2 games because these were actually like competitive games. I just need to get a sense for like how these teams play. I don't know if I'm ever... I don't know if I have the time to like watch the entire VOD. Like you guys know how long it takes me to do VOD reviews. And I'm just kind of delaying for a little bit until people get in here. So I'll wait a little bit. VFL I haven't done yet. VFL I have not done yet. I don't even know how to do it if I'm being honest. So you guys are going to have to help me. Though I did see kind of like a roster page. So yeah. Should be kind of easy, I think. Cool. Who you support? Between all of these teams, probably my closest relation to Shopify Rebellion Gold. Speedrun that shit? It's not like a VOD review though if I like speedrun it. You know what I mean? If I like speedrun it, then then it wouldn't be my kind of VOD review. I will wait a little bit for people to get in here though before I start. Just in case anybody's not here Insta. New FYT team thoughts. You mean YFT? They beat Division 1. I think I don't know much about Debbie. I don't know that much about Atlas. Stallion, we've watched a decent amount. Muddy, we've watched an okay amount. And Ziv, we've watched a decent amount. These three are really, really good. What are you drinking? Coffee. Starting my day off with some coffee. Oh, that's weird. Huh. How come I didn't get an RR refund? Does this game hate me? Oh my god. Boyded. Oh my god. Boyded hit 100. Boyded has 100 stream streak. Bro. Bro, Boyded, I was thinking the other day, I was like, what if he like accidentally lost the stream streak? That's insane, bro. That's insane, Boyded. What do I do? What do I do for people that get 100 stream streak? I mean, I'll at least do this. Hold on. I saw Churv was typing something about like making like a separate channel. I'll throw the screenshot in here, and then also the fact that you added oil up to that com is making that screenshot a little funnier. But but yeah, I'll just throw it in Hall of Fame for now, I guess, until I figure out what to do with it. But that's insane, bro. Also, Dino with the 60 is insane. Malum with the 55 is insane. You know what, Knight? You're insane too. 3 stream streak? That's insane, bro. Let's fucking go. Okay, I'll play one. Let's do one viewer DM. Can we fill a viewer DM? Maybe we don't have enough people. We only have like 50 people here. I'll just do a 1v1. Fuck it. I'll do a 1v1. 1v1, and then we'll start with China, and then after that we swap to GC, and then if we have to finish up more of China, which we probably will, because the first two VODs are XLG versus DRG, and then we're gonna go into EDG later. VGod. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's my dog. That's my dog. He was in my top 5. Hopefully I don't regret that. Hopefully I don't regret that. Nah. Well, we won't regret that. It's this series here. Lower final. Bro, you were hating on my high tides. Well, bro, if you use it at 120, it's max win for the other team. I'm just keeping it real, bro. Keeping it real. I think if enemy teams like first 3 initials don't start with fly, then I think you probably get punished doing that. But that day it did say fly, so maybe it's okay. Maybe it is okay. No way you gave top 15 list without watching China? No, I did watch, like, I mean, it's like, it doesn't count, bro. It's like, I was watching like highlights. I was looking at stats. Like, now I'm like actually going to be like looking in depth. You know what I mean? Also, Vang, you have to understand, I have like history with Vukashu in terms of like, we've scrimmed against him before. And I will say, like, all the points that the plat chat people were making, it's like, you can feel the difference in that player in the server. The whole reason was because it was FlyQuest. I watched their last games and they would see a harbor wall and just send it through. That's just so psycho, bro. That is just so psycho. I don't know how a team doesn't... I don't get it. I don't get it. Without flaming, I feel like at some point somebody on your team has to have the pattern recognition and be like, guys, every time we go through a harbor high tide, it's fucking impossible to play the game. Maybe we shouldn't run through that shit. Is 1v1 good? Does anybody play this game mode? Hold on. Make sure this doesn't leak anything. There's people that are actually radiant in this 1v1 game mode. Alum actually... Yo, Alum has so many games in this. What the... It just goes from Radiant to Ascendant. That doesn't even make sense. That literally doesn't even make sense. Alum was the first to ever hit Radiant. It's kind of insane. It's cool. Does this game hate me? Look at Doom Bros, hard at work. Respect. When is your flight to London? I'm not going to London. I will not be going to London. Seven a.m. streams, that's going to be a pain. Well, actually, let me pull up the London schedule. I guess the games are quite literally here. So here's all of the games. All of them. So starting from the 11th. So I will be streaming all of London, by the way, just as a heads up. Starting from this is PST, by the way, 7 a.m. PST. Starting from here, this break day, I'll be in a Rust tournament. So like I'll be streaming the games, but then I'll immediately be I'm basically like 16 hours a day on the 11th, the 12th, the 13th, the 14th. These like 4 days. I'll be streaming literally like all waking hours of the day. What up, Prophet? But the only thing is, actually, it's a like Rust Kick tournament. So I'll be streaming on Kick, not on Twitch. But yeah. 7 p.m. for me, it's so nice. That sounds fucking amazing. High receding hairline friend. Oh. Now I gotta download Kick. Yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. It's like a Kick / like Rust event. Like Kick literally makes the event. So I have to stream there instead because it's like yeah. Will you be streaming on Twitch the other days? Yeah. It'll be like I start my stream on Twitch, then after London I'm gonna swap like to my Kick. Bros rent maxing? No, I just really like Rust tournaments. If you guys haven't ever watched a Rust tournament, bro, that shit is so fun. Like imagine like 15v15 like PvP. Shit is like actually cool. No, I actually had him. Should have held a little bit more wide. They just meowed at me. They're playing on 90 ping. Yo, this is a viewer. All right, which one of you is it? Me? China VOD? Yeah, we'll watch after this. I just wanted to give time for people to join, bro. Wanted to give time for people to join so that nobody misses. We're gonna watch 2 VODs of China. Probably 1 VOD realistically, if I'm being honest with myself. No. Do you think they would change the reload ammo like in CS2? Wait, what do you mean? Reload ammo. I think they would change the reload ammo. Do you think they would change the reload ammo? I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much. That's DTM. It was actually DTM. Bro, it's not that deep. Dude, I love running it down in this game mode, though. Running it down in this game mode feels so fun. Dude, I might have the worst Guardian of all time. He's shooting my body. Why shooting body? Why shooting body? Can you lock in? Sorry. Did you do China VOD already? No. No, not yet. I'm stalling. I'm stalling so that people can join. How? I fell. He pre-fired me. Madge. Actually, it's probably my, like, ponytail, my character. Don't you see the guy on 90 ping? Yeah. Yeah, this is for sure a chatter, by the way. Fuck. Alright, let me focus up. Comeback time. I don't like this map, though. Ew. Ew. What up, fight? 65 stream streak, my goat. Holy. Okay. And peek. Dude, I hate the elevation. Like, those ramps are so annoying, bro. Oh my god. Like, he walk peeked me. How am I supposed to predict that? How am I supposed to predict a walk peek in that situation? This guy actually did that to me. I mean, that means he's going right. Oh, ew. This has not been a very clean 1v1. Ew. Go wider than he thought. Madge. Comeback time. I'm gonna jump on this box and hold him. Oh my, ew, my movement. Chat, I'm behind the fucking box. I'm behind the fucking box. It's over. It's fucking over. It's over. He GG'd me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Skirmish E. Skirmish E will go down in history as the worst skirmish map to ever do it. Alright, who the fuck was it? Doki Dokies. Doki Dokies. I actually don't know who that is. I'll be honest. Alright. Alright, let's get this show on the road. Which map should I do first? Does it really matter? DRG is that at this point is down 0-2. Okay, I was gonna like watch the whole series, but then I realized, bro, like, do I really want to watch a 13-2? These guys get fucking smacked down. And I already know like the TLDR of this series. They just kept hitting C. They literally just kept hitting C over and over. They'd see like 8 times or something. And then like, do I really want to watch this game? I was looking at this, I was like, dude. So then I was like, let's watch the competitive games. Fuck it. All right, here we go. 2x it? Is that even good content though if I'm just sitting here 2xing? I don't know. What up, T? Haven is peak? Okay. Hold on, let's look at the comps. Double duels, double duelist. We haven't seen Waylay on Haven in what feels like fucking forever. Sky we've talked about. Oh, I need Epic Pen. Sky we have talked about a bit. Sky is kind of nice, at least for the dog. Because the dog actually clears everything from short. Whereas like Sova drone doesn't do anything. Like here's the problem with Sova is if you're droning short, which I don't really think you should from top short. The best that you can see sightline wise is like deep. But the thing is they hear it from here. They hear it from here. It's really easy for them to get out of the angle and just like fucking chill. And you know that you're never going to get hit like top lobby. So you just go hide top lobby after you hear the Sova drone coming and you get like fake info. And then people will take first timing after. So it's not very good. But like the dog can actually full wrap all of the insert lurk positions. Kind of nice. And then for Sova, if you want to actually get like the deep A info, you have to do it from like bottom short, which feels inherently pretty risky. That's my rant. Where the safe dashes on attack entry on this map, like pretty much default on every map or on every bomb site. Default, you can do ninja as well. This is what we used to call ninja. If you add like your teammate's smoke into the equation, like you could have like a fake C default with like the one-way smoke here, and you could dash in that. Sure, there's a lot of ways you can make it happen. You can do a one-way smoke for C-Link as well. Play to dash into that. I feel like Waylay needs like a little bit more of that support on the entry. If you talked about your top 10 player list, no, we haven't talked about it super in depth, but we can go into it later. Today's going to be a long stream. I'm going to do DRG, XLG. Then we're going to watch GC. And then after that, we're probably going to watch EDG. And then after that, we'll probably do Pick'ems and all of that. Pick'ems, VFL, top 10. Yeah. All right, let's go.
要的还是挺多的，他道具交了好多啊，第二季这里。弗勒星在晃身看到了，已经给烟，但是第一时间在掏暗烟好像有点来不及。
You're gonna do a bottom 10? No, that shit's actually disrespectful, I think. I feel like people don't fuck with that.
暗烟也没有能够推到 Raka， 已经冲进点内了，拿到了优势，而且我看出这个位置 repick 出来能够反哺对手，但是
It's like maybe it's like funny in the moment, but like being on the team side, I just know that people are like I think you should celebrate successes and like just kind of let the, you know.
这波能掰赢，其实还有可能有些转机了。第二季有机会第二波打出来。
Let that part not be said. Ooh, I actually like that. Flash is on good timing. Dash goes into back plat. That's actually nice. He didn't fully optimize this, but like, cause he's still pretty much full exposed front sight. If this guy isn't literally Legolas in front sight, could just be peeked. It's a nice pop though, nice flood. You like this DRG comp? Look at Vugashu. Inspirational. Do I like it? I mean, if that's what best fits their player personnel, then like, yeah, sure. I'm down. I think it's okay, at the very least. I already talked about Sova v Sky v Fade a lot. Sova, I think, is the all-around best in this. Like, the problems that they're going to have is, like, they're mostly not going to be able to really go C. I think Sova is the only character that can actually comfortably go C and not get opt. When you have this comp, like, bro, you're just not going C unless it's a C split, and then, like, one guy's going late long. But yeah, I think their execution here is pretty nice. So I'm happy with at least how they executed the team fight, given they're playing this comp.
今天武卡雪也是疯狂的在起立和对面互动，希望去带领着 DRG 重新连接到比赛的氛围。没对过 Raga
VOD.
这直接结束了这分啊
What a sick thing to have on your jersey, bro.
还在想一个问题，其实开局的话，重生点那个位置是没有给烟的。
Wait, by the way, why was somebody shit talking Life? Has Life been kind of like falling flat or no? Has Life been falling flat?
看刘医生手里是有烟。
是。
Somebody in my chat said, "Don't worry, they're gonna lose. They have Life." Something like that.
比较快，他们有更多的想要去吃到更多
扩展一下。
对，但没想到武卡雪就被雷限制的情况下，
Life int's a little bit too much. I see.
1比0，这分里面起枪
Bippo syndrome.
哦，最后还是这样的话是4把枪在手。
I mean, to be fair on both sides, Bippo definitely does. Well, did he used to oversend it like a good amount. He could take his time. Like, technically speaking, XLG here is full audio. Obviously, they're on second round, so it's like bonus. Who cares? But technically speaking, this would be like an example of like you're overdoing it. XLG is making full audio stomping up A long. They could have just walked through this whole like look, watch. Viper Wall helps them get this early space. Push off the deep line. And Rugger's just full sending it. They could still be contacting right now. But now it's become very apparent that they're rushing. Nick knows to pull out flash. Actually pop flash. Like, everything is fully known at this moment because Neon is just sending it ahead of everyone else. Neon's stun going Abyss. Did he not do the one that just goes off back default and then bounces back? Oh, he just... I guess he... No, it's fine, no? It's a lineup that hits back default and then it hits here. Whose stun is this? This is the defending Neon. I guess it did miss a little bit.
XLG 的选择是打 RA 点，但这套阵容打 RA 点没有那么厉害。暗眼，我前点位就推了吗？刘一手把暗眼已经交了，这分想先控。他们上来是烟加剑的一个配合，把 A 大。
Bonus round, Redog long. That's good. He didn't waste any early util. Redog long. Good protocol.
不死心啊，一直想要去勾。
You'd probably argue maybe he could wait a little bit longer, but still going to be the same idea.
一下这个 A 大的反星权利。
Oh my god, Square actually deleted the Heyode command. Thank God, bro. Thank God, bro. I was about to have an ish. It's about to be blocked. Hold on. Gotta check something real quick. This guy hate me? No, he doesn't hate me yet. Let's fucking go. It's actually a nice round by XLG. Wait, what? Wait. What? No. No, 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 no. Seems like their setup is wrong. Their setup feels wrong. When you're playing this, there's only really one way to play this setup. And it's like player here looking... I mean, I guess you have a player watching your short, but this is the typical way that the setup plays out. You have it set up somewhat like this, so that the player that's at the rat spot is holding a deeper contact position. If they cross back, then this player swings off, basically securing the kill. And when we used to freeze, we had an aggressive spot here. The player would stay hard tucked. But they actually have a third player watching short. So I would say this player just needs a hard AFK and then peak on timing off of this contact. You can't really tell what's happening during this reclear because they're not showing it, but It looks like Omen's on the line.
哎，扎到了一些信息。
Oh, he actually isn't on the line, and then he peeks off timing. He just gets shit on.
A 大截
That's actually fine then.
反清上来 ，Spirit 让郑义先点了一个。
And what was the setup they were holding? Triple I low? I mean, this is pretty good. But honestly, this is pretty good from both sides. You can't even be mad about
之
this.
后感觉得转，现在
They did it A default, insert long, garage pressure to break trips, whatever. They didn't break cam.
就是一个判官跳起来打一个，都没有去完成。
They did not break cam, but they did come back.
侧杀过来
这，要散了，
连散，但是 Nick 已经完成补位了。这个时候再掉一个，都有可能会出现一些不确定性的影响。
就等你先来找。
你是猜到点里，猜到了Leo的站位，但是蹲下来你没办法。哦，Happy Way 去深入腹地，两个人拓展了一片区域。
This is exciting because I haven't watched China in like literally since kickoff.
这一路过来还得进。
Because we watched kickoff.
感觉背身被抓到了。
We watched kickoff and then we watched Santiago, and I was saying like,
1打2的
I actually think the Chinese teams are not that bad. At least defensively, when it came to like their floods and like micro,
点货包，甚至是
they were not that bad.
有炮台。
They actually played for the fight. They were actually one of the only regions that were playing for the choke. And eventually we saw like
右尾的对枪，
everybody start playing strong side for the choke.
啊也是。
But they were one of the only regions that were doing it.
是掉了挺多的，掉了3把枪，爆能器确实是安置了下来，拿到了。点在这里啊，就
But in terms of like actual defensive macro and shit, wasn't like
第一个，然后其次是
wasn't insane.
BC 脸这个位
All right,
置
first gun round.
抓了个 timing。
是
对，如果当时 Noman 倒了的话，反而
Let's
情
see.
况就不对了。
A default.
还是先控图。
现在可能会比较小心了，因为发现 Nick
Same idea.
针对你的烟雾或者控图的方式打一些反击，打一些
Exact same idea. Exact same. Literally 1-to-1 the exact same round.
Happy Way 一个人漏的，其实也不太清楚这个 A 大到底。
Maybe because they got refought, they want to change the setup.
而 Spirit 现在也是打了个
This is a good reaction. Good reaction by Spirits. We talked about this before too. Any garage default, walk down mid is great because there's only so many people you can put around the map, right? If this is a C split or a garage default, there's usually a gap on the drone timing that nobody's holding this mid walk.
Happy Way 一个人漏的，其实也不太清楚这个 A 大到底有几个人。
估计是想藏一藏，然后其实
He actually had a real opportunity to pick the Sova.
更加主动一些。
死点位置已经过来了 ，Life， 他想要去把 Happy Way 这个位置给处理掉。
但是其实我们从上至少知道人是多的，就看这一波 life 能知道吗？马
Pro. Space Algren. 3 stream straight goat, bro. China is potential member. They need a super team to compete.
拉出来就硬掰掉，看这
Bro,
给处。哦，
I mean, it does make sense, right? Like, Rarga has probably done this peak infinite times.
看这一波 life
Rarga's probably done this peak like infinite times. We saw him there literally last round. He probably peak on timing on top of this box. He probably does it every single time wall goes up like this. That's probably their protocol. That's actually pretty sick.
而是 Raga 直接拉出来就硬掰掉了。对 life 被掰掉之后，现在点内防守站位是一个双枪线。
The thing is, too, you're always going to be, if you're the player on top of the box, you're always going to be holding the deep peak. Kong Kong, Smoggy, Chichu, Happy Way, and an IGL. Why can't we have that roster? I don't know. I don't know.
甚至没有机会开枪。
这直接是霸王铺啊
The！problem with CN in my limited viewing is attack side are usually very simple, and the players know that they're mechanically cracked, so they go for things that good teams punish extremely often.
这分可以保了，其实资源最大化了，
I mean,
确实可以保枪。
this is looking very... I mean, it wasn't a very complex round, but it was a very good round.
直接拉出来就硬掰。
From defense POV,
被掰掉之后，现在点内防守站位是一个双枪线，技能
I mean, you died on the A line.
刚刚好。而是 Raga 直接
I feel like typically your Omen would have already been rotated toward A. In any other region, the Omen would probably be A-Link right now. Yeah.
掰掉了，技能这直接是拔再控个球，
And in this case, probably Vukashu should be A.
也只
Given that, you know, it's just if you're not defending A with 3 people when you're expecting A, like,
再回来，
it's just not very good.
做补防啊，然后留一个人
Peek on timing from opposite side is like good micro details though for XLG. Fuck with that. Plain gift 3 stream streak. Hey, it's Mazer 10 stream streak. My goats. My goats. Thank you guys. Ew, 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 ew. Dude, short darts are so bad. Short darts are so bad. Short darts are so bad. Like, I want to get in a server and show you guys why short darts are so bad. There's nobody in the server with me, but like, it's just bad. Good sleep schedule, 5 stream streak. Holy shit. Short darts are just ass. They're just ass. Extremely ass. And anybody that tells you otherwise is lying. Holy shit, we've made a new bomb site. You guys see these smokes? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Here's the thing about short darts is like all of them come on like some delayed timing no matter what version of the short dart you do. Like even if it's some weird short dart like this, if you do a short dart that lands here, if you do a short dart that lands here, all of them have the exact same problem. You can run right here and make it to this line without being spotted, and this line is not that uncomfortable to refight. Every single team does this. What was the recent VOD that we saw, chat? I think it was maybe... Was it Fnatic? Was it Fnatic? There was a recent VOD where the team short darts, they dodge the dart, hold this line, they rewalk, and then they end up getting picked anyway. They end up getting picked anyway. So, like, the only real short dart that can really exist is some version of like this, essentially, where the whole idea is you're trying to either push off this line and making them like actually peek down into the cubby, and then you're able to like hold this on them, or you can do the same but on this line instead and make it a little bit awkward, because this is the worst peek that you're going to do at short. This peek is going to be the worst peek that the opper or whoever is short is going to have to do. Obviously pre-aim higher, but this is the worst peak. And then after that, it's like, it's comfy. Like all of these are pretty comfy. It's like a long range angle. I think it was a GC game. I see. All of the games kind of blend together. Yeah, and then this other short dart, I think the only good purpose of this is that, you know, you're going to clear like top cubby so that you're not, or top short, so you're not dealing with like these angles. Yeah. So maybe that one has a little bit more added benefit, but still, like, they all have the same issue. Timing, boom, hold. They still can't walk lazy into this angle. This is when people sometimes go lazy. They walk into the angle rather than, like, peek it good. And then, yeah, you get the idea. So any short darts are just fake. They're just fake. All right, let's see what happens in this round. I will say, I think that sending it on first timing through the smoke full audio, this might catch teams off guard, but the fact that he did it with full audio, I feel like he's going to get eaten alive. The only reason why he gets his kill isn't the player also on the other side. Let me listen. It's like he's also... I guess you're always going to pre-aim there if you're going through. I don't know. This might catch teams off guard. We'll see. I think how we see Lysword like slow it down here. This is like kind of the current micro meta. He's spamming a little bit too much without holding like the run through. But man, I feel like when you see double smoke like this, the round usually slows down in other regions. That's like the big difference here. If Rarga saw these two smokes and was any duelist from other regions, he would for sure just walk around.
比较低，还有人留一手，没有意识到。
Holy smokes, side is cut in half. Yeah.
而且爆能器掉的位置很尴尬。无人机直接搜到了重生点的位置是有人的。农本甚至自己也要被绕了，就农本现在自己也很忙。关键我是6先倒的话，农本也搜到了重生点的位置是有人的。
Drone long.
农本甚至自己也要被绕了，就农本现在自己也很忙。
Just forces the duel.
能器掉的位置很尴，还有人留一手，没有意识到。
And this cabbage is actually annoying for KJ.
的位置是有人的。
See. I feel like usually the Sova would wait for the KJ. Sova should probably play to contact rather than like droning.
甚至自己也要被
Because then they have to deal with more gaps in the map. We talked about that concept a lot. If you make audio and they know exactly where you are, especially when you're down numbers, it is like only bad for you.
1打3。
You'll see in this situation, at least they have to hold 2 gaps. And obviously this flank is about to kill the KJ, but because the KJ hasn't made noise, they have to hold 2 gaps with 3 players.
主要是追猎之里找到了位置。
So there's a chance you find the isolated duel.
防守边擅长的边
If he drones and then walks up first timing, like,
优势更大嘛
he's gonna get crossfired.
因为毕竟你现在是一个
3比2。
Alright.
有大
Triple
手
mid walk
的
round?
能力其实这一分还是同样的招数，中路前进，
Oh.
就抓你这个
Okay, we gotta fix that turret. Surely they fix this turret. After watching this match and seeing this timing, surely they fix it.
暖
后台刚
机时间
放出来的冷却时间
有个前摇，
啊，
前摇要命。
Because now you can turn the turret. Like you can literally like physically spin that shit. There should be no reason that this turret doesn't get mid now. Compared to before.
定了，坏了 ，Happy Way。
其实2次都是这样了。
对，而且另一侧也只能被迫提速，然后这个摄像头能看好多信息。战术监控还没打掉。对，伊芙卡什的性格他会出去的，配合 Spirit， 但是李友架住了烟边。
He floods through off of the waylay getting attention.
点后来
It's actually good.
一个强补，底下就补了3个人出来。那车库的协同，刘一手得等车库的协同来了。
1打1，
暗夜还是会黑到，龙门的位置是主动被暴露出来。现在优先的架枪会属于福乐星，福乐。
Bro, I swear the garage player in 1v1s that like because they have to W key forward, like eventually, I swear they always lose. Garage is the worst spot in the whole game, it feels like on this map. When you like have to come out of garage into C, like bro, that shit feels so bad. Life really wanted to jump up logs, huh? Dude, if Life knew the tech, if Life knew the jump tech, it'd actually help him so much. Oh my god. Too bad I'm missing it. Dude, I swear if you practice this, it's actually doable. There we go. I think you VOD reviewing China makes you want to watch China Stage 2. Bro, my sleep schedule is going to be doomed if I watch China Stage 2. But anyway, if you don't know and you haven't been in the stream the last few days talking about this, I don't know why they made it this way. You can't like jump this way. But you can jump, because of the way that they coded it, you can still jump like this way. Like for whatever reason, they allowed the jump to happen this way. So you can actually jump fully up. So like if you practice it, you could like pretty consistently make it up top. Because the problem with this logs angle is like you're always like forcing yourself into this weird situation where you're getting timing jumping up. Do you have to crouch jump or just jump? Here you crouch jump. You don't have to do any uncrouching like weird stuff. You just have to like, I mean, it's just try to undershoot it so that if you fuck it, you don't like end up on the ground and instead you end up on the first layer, but yeah. High key would have helped Life here. Because here, he gets timing on the jump. The other thing that's nice about it too is that you like land instantly. In fact, it like glitches your character model, so it looks really buggy. Like glitches your character model up. Another short dart. So much mid aggression every round so far from DRG.
慌了一个人这一分。
Does Window really feel that good to go out of? Not really. I feel like Window like almost always feels terrible. Especially when you're playing this comp too. They have Sheriffs and Stinger only. Hard swinging out Window. Does anyone feel comfy swinging Window without like a flash? What up, Born? It's like, bro, you're swinging Window into like long range duel with like one of the players is literally doing this, by the way, with a gun that shoots like this. But it's like you can slice this, but once you get here, it's like I'm worried about high lows and like all this other shit. The Reyna wide swinging that shit in my ranked games is comfy. Yeah. I think in pro play where you get deleted for these kinds of things, like players that have good pre-aim, I'll tell you right now, like the majority of, yeah, like that is exactly what needs to happen. Exactly what Rarga just did is exactly what needs to happen for you to feel comfortable going out Window. Slide peek, the player swings past your crosshair, and then now your crosshair is in a spot where it's like, okay, am I going to try to kill the Neon or am I just going to hold the next player that's swinging? You need that or you need flash. See, like, I don't even think that's like a bad round. Because the enemy team has been walking down mid consistently and breaking your turret, like this is like a pretty good mid counter. Feels like they have pretty good intention here, at the very least, XLG. This looks obviously pretty brawly, but it's like DRG has been mid-walking every single round. Because it's so uncomfy, you know you have to swing with full confidence. Yeah, pretty much. It's like, because you know that you might be held by like a high-low, like basically the first person has to just go super wide and like create space for the teammates to like actually get into the fight. If you do like one of these or like, if you just like, it's just not going to be good. You can clear these angles and then like go wide on this angle, but yeah, you have to have somebody go wide. I think dash makes sense. Pretty good round. Pretty good intention by XLG, given that the enemy team has been like walking down every single round. Last time they tried to do it as like a, when they break the turret, we'll go wide. But I feel like it wasn't a protocol in the last round. This round, there's clear intent. Because you can see, I'll go back for 1 second just to show. You can see here, the turret gets broken, right? In early round? Wait, no, the turret is actually not even there. Okay, never mind. I was tripping that round. It felt like they were just hesitant last round. This round, they actually had just the full intention of, we're going to slide peek and we're going to punish the mid walk. All right. I like Vukashu hasn't made noise. He did the good macro decision. How many of you would rotate straight to spawn here? Probably a lot of people. Probably a lot of people. I think if you're ever the A player coming late, you should do this pathing to clear out the lurk and get any free kills garage if somebody is entrenched. So often these players will not be expecting this like timing, and nobody is actually going to be holding you unless you're like a crazy turbo baiter. Even if this is like a 3v3 or something and you're the last player coming in, you should do that pathing. It's very good. So I like that Vukashu does this very, very, very good. The only thing that sucks is if it's not part of a real retake and you have to go late through garage and just somebody peeks you on timing, you just lose. Getting peeked on timing is not fun. Trying to take that timing on the smoke, it's not great. It is a 1v2 though. 3 gaps. Okay. They look for another slide peek. Boom. I mean, they have good micro, chat. They have good micro. It's a slide peek and into a double peek insta. Like, that is clean. That just looks clean. You know of any internship 6? Not really. I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Obviously, China is like the aggressive variant in every round, like always mid-fight. Always expecting a fight at every angle, but okay. I see the C-Link one-way smoke. Nah. This smoke doesn't even make that much sense. Is he going to TP up here? I'm down for him to TP up there. If he's going to throw that smoke. I mean, I guess it's not terrible. It's not actually that bad. It's okay. What is going on here? Our Neon's going for an A-long wrap. Silva's holding Garage Lurk. That's fine. KJ's turret got smoked? Whoa. Wait, that's actually sick. Yo, he's actually just guessing. He's actually just guessing because he can't hear the turret from here, by the way. Turret audio range is like 22 meters or something. Yeah, he's full guessing, by the way. It's not like he heard this. He's actually just predicting this turret because he didn't hear like a hay turret in the round. That's cool. Flexin is smart for that. Okay, this is getting awkward. There's nobody else that's here. I think that the KJ is a little too passive as well. Being able to like pivot in and out of the fight is really important. I think like him knowing that his Neon pushed through A, if he's holding flank from here, jiggling it, and then able to like quickly wrap into the fight, maybe even just straight up Sova insta repositions into the ult after his teammate dies, and then KJ picks up all the gaps. Probably a bit better. Because this is now like really scary. We need Sova getting in this ult like fast. I guess he made an effort. Did make an effort. Do you think China has any potential so far? I mean, everything they've done has clear intent. I'm actually like... It's not that bad. It's actually pretty nice. This is low sample size though. Ads? Wait, ads? What do you mean ads? There shouldn't be any ads. Shouldn't be any ads for another like 17 minutes. He just joined? No, but he shouldn't have pre-roll ads. Because it says pre-roll off. Okay, let's see. How did they lose a player? Oh. First timing, eco round. Ew, no. I actually don't like this. But the thing is, even though I don't like this, like, wouldn't an Americas or like EMEA team or APAC team also make this mistake? You have 2 hero rifles in the round. Like, Happyway should play his life. Be a little macro lurker. Just put the wall up, put the wall down. I think other regions would make this mistake too, though. So it's like chill vibes. It is what it is. I think the very, very clean, like top teams probably won't make this mistake, but... Do you do one 30 minutes every 30 minutes? No. I do 3 minutes every 60. That is nice from Bukashu.
是修索还是很好玩的。
I will say, dude, I can't get it out of my brain. Sliggy's saying he's farming noobs, man. This is low-key a farming noobs situation here. They're just like full running into the fight, then Rarga like walk peeks angle. They're farming noobs. He's farming noobs. Like, okay, fair enough. Here, he's farming noobs. I get it. That's fine. Like this micro situation, like
双决斗的强度就完全
right here,
微风岛就玩不了，但是来到了影视修
KJ gets a little unlucky on the timing. Bukashu catches him. No man is probably just thinking about juggle aggro here. He's not even like fully committed to the fight. He hears the audio cue after, like, No Man actually peaked with full attention, which is like pretty troll. That's bad. Then here, they made full audio and just started walking into the angle. So it's like a freebie. He didn't even mean to kill the second player. Randomized question, do teams still do BO3 pistol scrims? We have never seen it as a team, but I know there were tier 1 teams that did it a long time ago. I think only NRG would do BO3 pistols. Only NRG, and I don't even know if they still do it. It was like, sorry, I don't even think it was NRG. I think it was just Bonkar when he was on OXG. So Fnatic used to do it. Let's see. But yeah, this round, I mean, nice shots by Bukashu, but it's also a lot easier this round based on how they played it. I like the shift in focus from XLG into like a mid focus. The only thing that I would prefer in terms of the macro is like, it's just a problem of this comp and the game plan and people not understanding that you need to somewhat emulate the feeling for the opponent that you could be A. You need them to feel like you could be A behind the Viper util. This like first timing default, TP is heard. So they're going to say Omen's mid. Neon's bunny hopping around mid. Neon's mid. So Omen mid, Neon mid. Sovidar hits garage. Sova's mid. KJ turret at grass. 4 mid. They've told 4 people's locations at 136. If I'm the enemy team, I'm walking down C. I'm going for a deep A angle. There has to be a gap here. They can't hold everything with 4 mid. And it's very easy to go for that. It's easy to like fall into that conclusion because the enemy team's telling you where 4 people are started round. Part of the reason why people always talk about how this is fucked up macro with this comp and everybody was fucking up this comp is because the lack of noise does so much damage to the A player's mind. Like this guy is shitting his pants. If there's no noise, they walked up this whole space. And then let's say we did this turret. Someone instead is playing right behind this wall and is ready to peek the waylay off of the turret break. If the turret is here, this person peeks the waylay off the turret break because you have full audio. It's like a crosshair displacement while you're walking through this angle. You know, or you're still, you know, some people like to crouch under this box and then peek it good after the turret's broken. You get the idea. Because this is like a delayed walk. The timings wouldn't work out where... Yeah, where he would see them on the first timing that they cross. Hi, Zix. Finally, China Pov. How's it going? Honestly, it's been pretty good. This map. I think like the only thing is, and I say this in every VOD review, I'm worried about the amount of audio that these guys give, bro. If you guys kind of followed Nongshim at Santiago, Nongshim was the premier like walk around glitch kind of team. They're not giving away their intention. The meta became so heavy on contact at Santiago that people started, or Nongshim was like the first people to actually start like off-angling every team that was contacting into them. Felt like they just had a very clear understanding of like the micro meta. And then Yoru got nerfed, and then they fell off a cliff. But Longshim didn't qualify. No. Nice spam.
给 Raga 混掉了，那打 B 点少了个决斗，再转点好像。关键这大招也。
Is that allowed? Chat, is that allowed?
那打
What the? Can you spam this with Vandal or no? You can. No? Am I crazy? Am I crazy or am I not crazy? How come the bullets aren't going through? I know you can spam it, but it's def not allowed. Really? Well, I know for sure the bullets show that they go through with Odin, but... Are we sure it's not allowed? Because Omen's actually in the spot to do it. Okay, hold on. Let's go back and watch. Spam kill, right? Spam kill. Man, KJ ult faking is probably the worst thing you can do. Probably the absolute worst thing you can do. Oh, Nick got timinged. That's fucked up. I mean, what's nice for them is that this KGLB actually put them all towards C. But usually, like, KGL faking, like, it's literally like pushing them closer to the site that you want to go to. Man, we saw, what was it? Sentinels, right? They did this fake. Push you out here so that you're like a bit closer on the rotate. And then you just like rotate easily. They were able to fast flood on C. We've seen it a lot, these fakes from KJ. In so many cases, it just pushes you closer to the bomb site. Okay, that's rough. Some of these like micro moments are like kind of rough to watch. But isn't there another team that was doing literally this? Like technically MIBR did like pretty similar stuff with their plants. So it's like, I guess it's like how often does this happen in China? Like just random bad moments like this should kind of dictate like what the quality of the games are. Ooh. He could delay. Okay, like I'm gonna be really like micro specific here, but because you just peeked this lane, it still takes, you know, 3 seconds or so, 4 seconds to like actually scale. Like they're gonna do a good peek here, then they're gonna walk up this lane, and then maybe you'll start getting hard cleared. They could delay this by like, you know, 4 seconds. They don't have to insta put it up when he crosses. And like, look at this, the difference it makes. Orb goes down while he's Waylay ulted. Whoa. Where did our Omen go? Our Omen has blind, chat. No, that's not good enough. Lightsword needs to get to hell, bro. You have to get to hell. You have to get to hell. You can't play long with blind. This is like that crew post plant. Can you show the example of what Nongshim excelled at in Santiago? Well, it's like outside of Neon, I don't have like a clip ready to like show it, but like basically it's just the idea of, actually I can give like a good example here. Teams likely in the macro game will re-clear this long space. Generally the way that this works is everybody's playing the Viper comp, right? So they have the wall to separate long and short, create like a 2-lane effect. if teams already use drone for like, let's say a garage default, okay, drone, boom, 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 garage default. When they come back toward A, they don't have any drone left in the round. So what does that mean? Like, how are they going to re-clear this space given that they only have like dart? 99% of teams will contact the space because they don't want to use their dart for the A lobby area. They don't want to use their dart for short because we've already talked about short darts are shit. And they don't want to really use the dart for this space either because the comp doesn't have that much utility. Like they want to use it for some version of like a backside dart like this or a dart that lands up here, super bis, but you know, maybe it prevents him from being a good scaler because he'll be back here. There's a dart that you can do somewhere from over here that like, you know, bounces up here, hits on top of this. But this one, they can actually tuck it from back default. So some teams don't like this, but the whole idea is supposed to be just that Sova wants to save dart for exec. So what Nongshim did in X-Ross, unlike any other Sova player, was playing basically like these super deep inserted off angles that could multi-frag, which was super, super nice. And X-Ross kind of like added this because most Sovas were usually like the type of Sova that's like, I'm going to be like spotting this A line. And then you start getting worried because of the Sova or the Viper wall that you're going to start using like this short drone, which is terrible. But it's something that people did alongside like, you know, re-clear darts that basically help you understand if they're inserted in long anywhere on the line. Why can those angles multi-frag? Because the approach from the enemy team isn't to trade. When you're contacting, like think about how you contact. You're going to like slowly slice the pie. You're not really like setting up a way for a trade to happen. If you're setting up a way for a trade to happen, it looks more like this. You're predicting that somebody's on this right side. You're jumping across the angle so that this player, when they're holding the angle, they're actually here. They're jumping across the angle like this. So your crosshair placement would have to be here, which is never happening. So they're jumping across the angle and you're getting fucked. When you're on a contact, it's like basically a walk peek. So like when there's no noise on the map, pro players are good enough to recognize like they don't have to hold their crosshair wide because obviously they're not going to get wide peeked here. On an off angle, your advantage is you know that they're going to like basically walk into your angle. So you're just going to hold tight to the wall and insta-kill anybody that comes into your angle. And if you play really good angles, like this angle as an example, a lot of people will like clear this and then they'll clear maybe this. And they're not going to want to like fully expose their back to short. So they're usually going to clear like this. And then your angle is about there. Then they're going to peek short. Does that make sense? So like sometimes you'll even get like a guy that's like lazy that didn't full clear, like reverse clear the angle. But yeah, also the Viper wall as well that I painted before makes you peek close to the wall. So it's not a very good fight regardless. There's a lot of reasons why this is OP, but basically you can multi-frag because you're not set up to be traded. And if people go lazy into your angle, it's kind of easy to kill multiple people doing it. Okay. Yeah, I think that team fight wise, like Lysor is literally along with like the most important piece of utility for an A post plant. So I don't like that. I think that's really bad. Also, when does GC start? 2? It's 1:30. Okay. We can probably finish this map, at least. At the very least, we can finish this map. Okay, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Spirits, by the way, literally with Waylay, has walked down mid every single round. Man, if I was KJ, I'd be so annoyed. The IV pressure was crazy on Nongshim. Yeah, IV was also very good. I mean, all of them were also in form, so that solves a lot of the equation as well. But man, like, how aggressive DRG was on defense, it like basically means you always have to like challenge them at mid. You always have to do something at mid to like fuck with them. Like, depending on how good your team setups are on mid, probably improve your overall game plan against this team. Like I said, like the little mix-ups I talked about before. KJ goes to turret this corner every single round. You could sit here, wait for him to break, peek him insta. You could sit here, full crouch, or pre-aim here even while somebody else holds this for you. And then you peek this guy. Like, he's going to have to break this turret every round. So if you find him on that timing, you basically either like force to refract or you get a kill. Just little plays like that. Can we finish this map? You've been live for an hour. You're not even at halfway. I'm taking my time, bro. I'm taking my time. Also, this must be one of my fastest VOD reviews. Because I did skirmish and all that shit too. What other way to re-clear a lobby when there's no drone? No, that's why it's good. That's why it's a counter. Because teams don't want to use like dart. There was darts that people used to have. I think if you just literally dart on this, you get a decent amount of these angles. It might get line of sighted here. Nope, it doesn't. So yeah, this was one of them. But it doesn't really clear every angle. You know what I mean? Yep, I beat you in a skirmish first. That was not you, bro. But yeah, I mean, I know that Dan had a really good one as well. Did Dan like... I can't remember if Dan actually one-bounced it or what. Maybe he did the re-clear from back here. I don't remember exactly how Dan did the start. Dan had his own dart that he brought to the team, though. It might have been this. I don't know if this has a hitbox. What's annoying in this game is that like some of these trees do actually have a hitbox, and it blocks dart line of sight. Like, look, this like branch has a hitbox, but not like the leaves. I don't know. That shit's annoying. But yeah, to go back on it, if teams are quiet now when it's an A round, look at how obvious it is. I mean, obviously they pushed on mid, but man, they did 4-band noise going into garage, and now they're doing 0 noise go A. So it's like the perfect setup is going to happen every time. They have blind held ready for the exec. I see. The Neon was going to go front default and then angle out long. It's actually good. Bro. Let's fucking go, Life. He heard you guys talking shit. Decided to take over. That's the Vodfather's worst player at London? Wait, actually. Wait, actually. Can somebody link me the worst player list? I want to see. Do you find it weird that the recon dart doesn't scan utility, but the drone does? Not really. That's Scoob on the list, by the way. But here's the problem. You qualified, like, these players qualified for the event. I mean, in theory, somebody has to be in the bottom 10. Is this list reversed or no? Like, is Leo the bottom or is Life the bottom? Like, these players are not bad. Life is the worst. Oh, this is the worst? Like, the problem is, like... the problem is somebody has to be at the bottom. But, like, you don't have to, like, talk about it, which is, you know, the obvious thing to say. But somebody does have to be at the bottom. But, like, is Life really at the bottom of this list? I don't think so. And I'm not even going to expand on, like, who could be the bottom, because I think that's, like... I don't know. Like, players already get so much flame. Like, fuck, man. You can't even dodge flame going to an international. Like, fuck, man. Okay, Vukashu didn't get much he didn't get much action that half. Because Spirit's perma taking first engagements toward mid. Life had a good round right there. Fukashi doesn't really get to play that defensive half. He had one round where he got to play the game towards C, and it's like he's actually, those are farming noob kind of kills. I'll volunteer to be at the bottom. Bro thinks this is Hunger Games. Okay. Okay, let's see the approach. 9-3, this ends up being an absolutely brutal half somehow because it ends up being close. Oh my god, I'm not excited to see this second round, bro. Life and I are going to go crazy in London now. W Jinx from VODfathers. Somebody's got to stop me in Life. We are way too good. C default. Okay, let me understand. They did C-Long Cage? Sure. Sure, why not? Was C-Long Cage... Wait, let me see. Did Sova dart insta? No. Sova didn't dart insta. WWS Leo. Cage happened insta, and then Leo's just chilling. He's just staring at the cage. Taking the duel. So how's he going to solve this, like, short timing? He doesn't care? He literally doesn't care about the short timing. How does this guy not care? Is there not a single bone in this body that said that this guy could be taking the short timing? Yo, he actually doesn't care. Look at him. There's not even one bone. Not even one single bone in this guy's body that says, he could have taken the short timing to Fukashu. This has to be anti or something, like. And what does he do? He instantly goes into his C dart lineup. I'm heading to Europe in an hour. See you there, Zik. Smile. What up, ASM? 55 stream streak? Go, bro. Actually, fuck with that. There's not even a bone in his body that says, hey, it might be a... Fukashu might have taken that timing. Oh. Yeah. I don't mind a peek on timing garage. I just don't like how he committed to it, like movement-wise. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He just jumped off logs right before this peak and just fully sold his teammate. Yo, chat, he just went like this. That's not allowed. This is not allowed. Whatever this is. Like that. I mean, I have audio off, but you guys get the idea. Like, do you know how, just look at how bad this feels for No Man. Like, they're always going to be holding him because they hear this logs drop. Why did they both commit to the fight, too? That's crazy. Feels like both of them should kind of have this approach. Like, they're like... The problem is they're like doing this, and now they're like not already inputting the left. It should be the approach to just pick and give. Both of them literally committed the swing. Maybe it's because No Man didn't see any on his first. Man, that's just sad, though. That's just sad. Yeah, that's rough. Mechanically, that's rough. And intent was shown because of the audio. Yo, low-key, full sense GE and both of these Chinese teams give so much audio to their opponents. So much. Peer X, pretty good about walking around. G2, NRG. And who gets the kills in this round, chat? Who gets the kills in this round? Who gets the kills? The Omen that walked out backside on first timing didn't make a single audio. Well, I guess Leo was also setting him up by making audio. But like you kind of see what I mean. It's like Lysor makes a great play to walk out, full walk around glitch into backside. Leo's baiting for him, making noise. Leo kills 2. Lysor wraps up the round. It just only makes sense. Now we have to see how they got thrifted. This better be a shock lineup. I hope so. Shock lineup? No, don't do the dart. Oh no. This is the biggest bait dart of all time, chat. The dart that everyone does. If you see a Sova doing it, just know that they're doing a bad dart. And if you see a Sova on the enemy team that's doing like some version of this dart that bounces off this and lands on the roof, just know that this is bad. Because what ends up happening is barrier hits. You can actually take this first timing and walk all the way here, dodging the dart and take first timing. And in ranked, I'm telling you right now, this works so often, it's hilarious. If you play Cypher, throw Cypher Cage on the ground, you run a few footsteps, you take first timing here, you dodge the majority of darts because people are still using like the old lineup that goes in the cubby. The only dart that makes this kind of good, but it's still bad, is the darts that like land on this side because you can actually clear this. But the thing is, if you do that dart, then you can like anyway crouch at the edge of the cage and take a short timing. Or let's say you don't even want to lurk this round. You can break the dart from back here. Unless there's a smoke, obviously. But even if it gets smoked, you could pre-aim and spam it. So just all of these darts are just ass. Just know that. You're wasting your dart. Whoa! Are we in Yoru meta? How's our Yoru clone going through my short already? What the fuck? How is he here? 132 full audio into the smoke? And he... Yo, how? Can somebody tell me? Why isn't Lysor peeking this Omen, by the way, that's making noise bottom short? That doesn't make sense to me. This is a freebie, like literally a freebie. Lysor here's this guy bottom short. No one's ever going to be holding top box. There's no reason for him to hold. And then also, like, Life is running full audio into this. So, like, Leo must be calming or something here to not hear this guy running into the smoke. Now this is a little weird, isn't it, Lysor? Is the guy in our heaven? Guy in our heaven just killed? Okay. Now we know. Now we know why they got thrifted. No, trust me, bro. China isn't that bad. I mean, it's just like the micro details. If I'm being honest, like these are just micro details in the majority of these rounds. Macro, it's like, yeah, we shouldn't be making 4-man noise garage on our first 5 seconds of the round while we're doing a Viper comp with an AWOL. But like, isn't this just micro? Like, we're just making full audio running through short, and Lysor's just decided he doesn't want a free kill. And then Leo's like really tunneled as well. And now Spirits just gets a kill on Rarga because like Spirits is on like a super fast timing in heaven. Even though it's like known, it's like, bro, he has a shorty. I mean, I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That's just like really, that's really bad decision making, like across the board. That was pretty rough. That was pretty rough. That was a pretty rough round. That was a pretty rough round. And then somehow XLG makes this doable.
10比4，大拿出来先把炮台处理掉。
C default. Breaks turret.
有没有翻中翻？
Happyway uses orb to cross.
现在其实从枪械的角度上面来说 ，Raga 一把正义 ，Happy 一把正义，留一手一把正义。然后在站点的位置上面 ，C 区这边其实是有对枪的角度的，但是
Okay, sure.
万灵的蟒侠够准。
Eke around, whatever.
接着把地图已经差
80 stream streak pilots. Goat, bro. Goat. Absolute goat.
非常像的一个节奏。
80 is crazy. 80 million, billion, trillion, 6, 7 streams. That has to be optimal. That's a lot of streams, bro. This is a crazy amount of streams.
好用的，而且交战距离在比较近，都是偏拐角的情况下，霓虹的弹球再加上这个幻棱的一些光能闪爆。
Like when I think about how crazy that is, like we had a 100 stream streak today with Boyded. We've streamed over 100 times, chat. And Boyded's seen every single one of them. Is that not crazy? Pilots has seen 80 of them. Is that not crazy? Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
效果收益
Holy fuck.
双控场毕竟也只是烟，对吧？不是哨位的道具。
That is actually pretty fucking crazy, huh?
主要还来个奇乐，
Man, I'm live almost every single day.
因为连吴卡数第一时间都是。
I don't even remember the last time I had an off day.
安全过来又要提了。
It has been a minute.
道具，先给隔断的雷，点后有 Happy Way 两个人。
I think I'm probably taking an off day tomorrow.
Norman 虽然还活着，但是这个点前已经失手。
Probably tomorrow.
第二排 XLG 要怎么去做？点后还有还活着。
Okay, let's see these details here.
两个人提了 ，Norman 手里面还在捏道具。
So they do the one-way smoke and then he entries top plat. I don't think this is bad. Top plat is pretty good if you have like util to help support it.
只要 C 大这个安全过来，又
But you would think naturally like, is this intentional though? Life does like a wall that hits only front sight. It doesn't go over. What up, Balda? I feel like there's so many cool execs you can do with Neon. Man, we had so many sick execs. We had like Neon plus Omen execs. Like everybody knows like the classic top side one on B, where you know wall goes like this, Omen ends up here. You guys know about that, surely. But we had ones for like C and everything else as well. Felt pretty nice. We do some version of this wall that cuts off that side while stunning all of left. And then the Omen TPs post stun. And then the Omen basically like gets to face into all of backside while the Neon gets to bait. Sits in the smoke, slide out after. Man, so money. Probably was supposed to be like that with the Waylay dash here. If I had to guess. But he missed the wall maybe? Because he can't see with the one-way? I have no idea. TP's into top side as well. Look how many entries this team has. Ooh, double TP. Nick jumps through the one-way. Double peek. That's definitely aggressive. I like that though. Man, they're so aggressive on this team fight, but everything is like coordinated. Lysor with the perfect peek on timing as well, like while staying untradeable. Cuts noise, walk around glitch. Lysor does go into the worst angle in the game, aka garage, but he holds forever, and Spirits actually peeks into him. Okay, Lysor has a little bit of bone, like a little bit of walk around glitch bone in his system. It's actually good. I would already rate Lysor higher than a decent amount of players outside of that peak on timing that he missed at top shroud. Or like top short. What the heck? I got ads? How? Wait, how are you getting ads? I don't get it. Do you think Yoru with 2 clones is more balanced than current Yoru? Like giving him another clone, would that make him more balanced? I mean, it would make him better for sure. I mean, obviously having more is better. More utility has to be better. Why do you say Garage is the worst angle in the game? Because like think about if you're a player that's like coming out Garage. you're like a player coming out garage, like you have to like W key so much of this lane. The good angles are like in this game, you want to like keep your character strafing realistically. So like when you come out of spawn, like imagine this, like you're basically able to like strafe on this duel. Even when you're scaling here, I never have to input W on any of these angles while I'm scaling. I didn't press W a single time. Like this is all natural. Like if I want to peek and I can keep peeking, I don't ever have to press W. I haven't pressed W one time. All of these fights feel comfortable. When you're going through this garage lane, it's a like tight corridor. You have to like hold W, and like you can kind of like hold W for a bit and then like peek these angles good. But the problem is, and we've already talked about this angle a lot. If you're at this angle in a post plant, you wait, do like a mental count of like 4, and then boom, you'll catch a guy every single time that's like doing this, and he's not ready for your fight because you appear here, or you'll catch a player that's doing this, and you're here again once again, like peeking the angle on him, or you'll catch a player that's doing this, and they don't even see it on the screen, or you'll catch a player that's like doing this, and yeah, you get the idea. You think XLG can beat Energy for Masters? Very unlikely. Based on what I'm seeing here, very unlikely. They would have to catch them off guard. It's kind of the best way I can put it. Because XLG's tempo is like randomly very fast, but they would have to really catch them off guard. It's kind of the best way I can put it. All right, let's speed VOD review the rest of this so that at least we can have the one VOD watched by the time we go into GC. Okay, let's go back. So he's playing to peek off his turret. I could go so in depth about this. When would you do the one-way smoke for series tag, and when would you smoke main? If you're going heavy through garage, especially, this one-way smoke is like fucking nice. If you're ever heavy garage and you notice your team is going heavy garage, just throw this one-way smoke, bro. Because it is a little too nice at preventing that peak on timing I just talked about. That completely ruins your garage retake. He already saw him but decided to swing more right for no reason. No, the problem is he hears the player jumping across the angle, but also his setup for this. His setup for this is like basically he's going to swing off turret. So he's like half exposed already, and he wants to do this because he's expecting this fight, but this only works against a lurker or like against one player that's on the angle. Because the Neon jumps across the angle, it's completely fucked his play. Based on how the enemy team plays it, you would have rather just like sat here like this and held like a double angle with your turret. Kill this player and like shoot one time give. It's just annoying by life that he just jumps the angle and goes wide across the turret. It's fucked. Bang. 40 Shrimp Shake. I mean, still 40 is insane, by the way. But yeah, today there was a 100 Shrimp Shake, so you're getting mogged, but 40 Shrimp Shake is incredible. The fact that anybody's here that consistently is incredible to me. Even people with like 7 Shrimp Shakes, bro. Like imagine committing at some point during every single day, you come and watch like even just like a fucking, like a little bit of my VOD. That's like fucking goated. You guys be showing up. 15 Shrimp Shake, goat, bro. You think teams will... Actually, I don't think I've seen your name, Caspers. Oh, I have. You do chat. Nice. I can only imagine how many lurkers there are as well that just don't really post any of their stream streaks. Imagine 7 stream streaks. Okay. So how does DRG not close this out cleanly? Goodbye. Contacting garage, if you get away with it, feels nice. But I feel like you don't often get away with it. It's too scary, bro. You peek on timing from garage window. Held close by a judge. People add Utah a lot. 3v2. How do we not convert this? I just think from a micro standpoint,
屋顶上的光能闪爆啊，直接空爆。
没血了。
Because Spirits is spamming from the open. Nobody's playing off of him. It's just a micro thing. I think China's issue primarily so far has been a micro thing. The attention, like, the attention micro fundamental is not really clearly understood. Like, you just made presence on this angle. Just please don't, like, reposition. Find a way for your teammate to play off of you. Here, Nick makes a pretty big risk. Okay, so they do get to 12. So how does this become doable? I don't get it. $12-5. Get 5 rounds after this.
比较过时了。现在
这个分数还没啥钱，
这个正义
来说有点难啊。
Okay, so a little bit of a fake A.
是一把飞将。
The Silva's reaction was to get out of sight while the team wanted to, like, stack A. So that he gets out of A in case there was, like, a fast timing. He should still stay spawn, though. If they want to reflood and actually defend A,
这个正义
he should still stay in.
3把正义，然后 Noah 还是一把飞将。
而且现在齐乐发挥的空
He ends up going heaven and everybody else is out of the sight.
间和个人能
I mean, he has ult.
去做到的事，
Maybe he's trying to make sure that he has position for ult.
KO 其实很多时候在配合队友去做事情，这样地图是
DRG taps the bomb B to bait the ult.
机械化的在防守。
Beautiful.
被整总直接断第一拍。
Good intention by DRG, bro.
第3发5。
Oh my god, they actually got hit.
自己主动出击，哎呦，这一下就把这个
Flood happens at B.
打2个80，自己主动大夫直接埋在了点内。第3发5，一穿2打2个80，自己主动出击。
He already used stun for the exec, huh? Yeah, he has no stun
直
left.
接断第一拍，但 Life 直接埋
Yeah, I think most players
在了点内。
would not be blinded in Life's position here. That is a weird blind. Is anybody else not weirded out by that blind? Like, what in the targeting blind is that?
第一拍，但 Life 直接埋在了点内。
What is this blind?
第3发5，一穿2打2个，整总直接断第一拍。
He blinds backside B. He's not even blinding Gong. Who blinds like that? That is so fucked up. What the fuck?
打2个80，自己主动出。
No, if I'm Life, I'm actually also thinking this guy's cheating or something, bro. Like, I get it, bro. If he gets blinded across, like... If he gets blinded like this, like, fair play, you know? Like, that makes sense. Like this, that makes sense. Because then he's, like, trying to clear out back Gong and everything. But, like, you're here. And you get blinded like this. Like, what?
出击，说了一些
高点看到人了，另外一侧同样也看到
过不去了，就这个中区过不去了，上半
协同。
Okay, sorry, I missed a kill here.
自己主动出击，
Oh, it's actually 2 p.m. on the dot. Has it started or no? Has it started or no? Boom. Okay, it hasn't fully started. All right, speed VOD review.
接触看到
They face from B.
第一个能
反而比较
What if we just do a macro VOD review for the rest of this? Bro, macro VOD reviews, it's like so easy, bro.
意外的还是找到了。
Macro VOD reviews are actually like way too easy. You just sit here and you're just like
还是要
right clicking forward
100，3把
or right mouse. No, right arrow key forward.
你是不是
Early dart, but you actually take the space with it. W. They did a C default.
第一时间没
Oh, this is an eco round. How many fucking outlaws do we have?
直接稍微回一下，这
How many outlaws do we have, chat? What the fuck is going on?
把判官啊，再捡起来，还是3把铆，强度
Ooh, this is XLG doing this short reclear? That's actually
打
nice.
这个位置是一把判官啊，
They do it on good timing too, chat.
还是3把铆，强度1就够。五卡数先打了一个，
Rarga had really unclean movement, I won't lie. I think it's because he doesn't expect the player to be exactly there.
就够。五卡
He kills this player and expects to try to kill Life, so he's slide peeking.
数先
But there's just a player that's in between. Okay, I mean, I think that's valid. That's like
一
fine.
个，
He gets caught off guard because he doesn't realize like Sky is also on top of him.
起步的过程。
But he could just straight up peek that with Judge and kill both. Maybe even 3.
往 B 点走吗？第一波弹球直接给了。
Good position for Happy Way. I fuck with that.
想想冲这个点还是有点
Expecting the B push. Tells his teammates to tuck. I mean, it's beautiful. It's just beautiful. Well done, bro. You deserve that round.
这一分奇乐的位置会比较固定，奇乐和奎蛇的一个双联手，
直接飞到点内，第一波。
They really like doing this plat entry,
这一分直接开大，
despite throwing the one-way smoke, and then flexing goes into the one-way smoke. Okay, cool.
扛一拍时间的，而且烟力判官接着。
So how do we break the choke after though?
太散了。
点后 X 消息补的非常快，那这分其实第二季没有办法。奇乐和奎蛇的一个双联手。
So how comes our Sky pop flashes for Waylay, but why did our Sky run all the way back around? Like, what is going on? What is going on? What is going on? Can somebody tell me what the fuck is going on here?
一回
Raga 也在哦
Our Sky flash plat and then re-wraps garage? How are we taking backside? How are we taking backside? What the fuck?
把追猎之力施压，再去找离婚。
He's going B.
下来，李友已经发力了。
Our bomb was entrenched in the bomb site, had to ult out. Thank God. Thank God he got out.
先拉扯，也是被刘一手给。
现在得看一下。
Okay, I'll say these are some pretty like... These are probably the reasons, to be honest, that people have like China rated low. It's like the amount of times these kinds of like massive mistakes happen. These are big moments, bro. These are like big moments. Like, why is our Sky flashing for the entry and then running back around garage? If we don't even have backside, we don't have the site yet. If you want to do like the kind of calm play, show your presence somewhere and then re-wrap, that's fine, but at least make sure you have the full site.
打第二拍联想，他也晃了一 ，Spirit 去做了一个汇合，2-2的两人往点里去扑，
对。
但这个枪又
This is an eco round.
一个协同拉。
Okay, we'll skip the eco round because we have time situation here.
就只能往 A
Ooh, quiet A off the A default smoke. I like it. I like it.
点里面已经有4个人了，可以说顶尖的有。
Waylay all round.
能站的地方只有一个。
Counter stun.
买一个弹球，反击力点。
Counter stun, counter dart. Life beats the util timing.
可能会比较关键，人是一个易损的状态，但
Life got one though.
是在补
Oh, Nick is actually forcing through a Viper Molly here.
枪手怎么说补枪？还别为补枪。
Yeah, that's not ideal. That's not ideal. We have no heaven smoke because we're doing it on an early timing. I mean, that makes sense.
之下，人给回到我的
I feel like a full reset after Life's death here is what is expected here. They're like caught between execing and not
尽
execing.
可能留下来。对，
那你下一分就
I think when it comes down to it, like a lot of these games just feel like
打了一个，
点后3个
a lot of these rounds just.
有点拉开，
Is this the round that they win, by the way?
枪吗？点后有点在，
Of course it is.
对吧？
又是
下一分就有可
同样的
能会这样
位置，
但不卡楚先打了一个，
点后3个人有点拉开了，这边有点拉开了，正义能够补上枪吗？点后有点在被清掉覆盖，
And then they end up winning, huh?
对吧？
Okay.
下一分啊，就 Happy 位置
Lysor, top short.
对，
那你下一分
I hate this smoke. This deep short smoke is the most fake shit ever. I don't know who's been doing this recently, but people keep doing the short smoke. Lysor didn't get any value from that spot. Yeah, I mean, that's just fucked. I would say TLDR. I would say TLDR. From what I saw on this map, Lysor got a lot of his kills literally from walk around glitch. Very nice. There's way too much audio in this region, like way too much, like way too much. People could just walk around a lot more and just not show their intention. And then the other details are like, yeah, there's just like massive blunders in these rounds. Like those are like kind of the things that I'm sure like Sliggy and everybody else that have analyzed like China already probably just recognize there's just a crazy amount of blunders. Like random blunders. Like, man, we're like XXC. We play on pretty fast tempo. I like it. Like China's definitely one tempo faster, like kind of APAC kind of pacing. They do like some really fast up-tempo plays. But man, is there not a blunder in a lot of these rounds? Like at least one blunder, massive blunder in each round. The team fighting is decent though. The team fighting is actually decent when they're like actually all flowing into the fight.
能捡枪，
有大。
要来1v2，这可能是第二季最好。有点拉开了，这边有点拉开。
Yeah, then they end up playing KJ retake, double swing. I mean, some of these details on the micro, I think, is where they actually have been kind of shining. When they're like clumped up together and they need to like execute something, like you guys remember like slide peek, double peek window, like little things like that. This double peek. I mean, these are basic, but funny thing is you still don't see some of these things like consistently. Like also Vukashu wide swung. Spirits kind of also matched his wide swing, which is kind of funny, but whatever. Whatever. Okay. We got one match. We got one map like out of the way. Not bad. Do you think the teams at certain playoffs, i.e. the first seeds, will suffer more drastically due to this lack of stage experience because of the drastic changes in meta compared to previous events? Audio is usually a pretty big factor the first time that you play on stage because there's like a lot of things you have to get comfortable with when you first get on stage at like a new LAN. Say audio is probably the biggest one. You don't know how bad it's going to be, like the crowd factor, audio in general. There's a lot of things that you can tweak within the audio to like make it kind of sound how it usually does. I think usually you learn about like temperature as well. So like, for example, like some players will go on stage with like a jacket and end up like after a few rounds realizing like, fuck, it is way too hot. Have to take it off. I think the inverse of that is way worse. Man, we were in Saudi for EWC. And obviously nobody's bringing a jacket somewhere in Saudi Arabia because it's hot as fuck. It's actually like so hot. It's like a dry heat, so it's not the worst shit ever. But it's extremely hot, so you're not bringing your jacket anywhere. But when you're inside the venue playing, bro, it was like the AC was like put to like 65 or something. 65 Fahrenheit. It was like extremely fucking cold. And then you're like in there cold as fuck playing your match, like hands are like freezing. You can't really like micro adjust. So yeah, I think like first seed does kind of start off with like a bit of a disadvantage because any team that the first seed's playing against ends up having all that knowledge already about like the temperature, the audio, the little details like that. And you have an edge on your opponents in that way. Fuck, I forgot what I need to have as a hashtag. Mel probably has it. It's like Verizon something. She doesn't even have it in hers. Shit. There's like some like Verizon hashtag that I need. Do I have like an old VOD of like, hold on, let me find an old VOD of me watching GC.
Going is a rematch.
Okay, so for those that don't know, I'll do a little mini pre-show. For those that don't know, we're in top 4 now. We're in top 4 now for GC. So these are all going to be competitive games to some degree. SR versus Ghost Gaming is the matchup that's happening after, and that is a rematch of the upper quarterfinals here, where Shopify Rebellion actually lost. FlyQuest Red and SwimTrek Blue are completely undefeated up to this point.
Around. Fly ended up trying to run that
Breeze,
low,
Fracture,
so it did
Haven.
not work out for them. I think
Decently fun maps.
Very exciting to see Fly feel a little bit more confident on Breeze because it used
Where's
to be
my
a matchup
last
that they were
GC
pretty,
VOD?
more often than not willing to ban. So
Hashtag-
seeing them pull out this comp,
Oh,
also,
Verizon
yeah,
hashtag
run that
VCT
double
game
control with
changers.
KO, and it works really well for them. I think Joe even released a tweet about how they're experimenting with the comps and it's finally nice to see it pay off. So I love seeing teams be a little bit more creative, but on the side of Swim, they also kind of run comps and ages depending on what
Boom.
they're feeling that day. Sometimes we'll
Now we're
see some
good.
double
Who you got
duels
winning?
ISO, sometimes
I'll be completely honest. Have I watched... Okay, I've watched Swim. I've watched Swim before. I don't think I've watched a Fly game yet. So I'm learning about Fly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Emily.
No, me too. I actually really
Teo?
do.
Teo?
Sherrod is kind of unstoppable when it comes to the Phoenix, as long
Teo?
as Arya.
All right, what's the theory, bro?
Arya,
Let's.
Sorry, the names are confusing me a little bit.
What's the
As long as
theory?
Arya's
What's the
able to
theory?
make space, and with this double wall comp that they're having,
I don't
they're
like it
having
because
to
Molly's here
really
feel
make
fucking
the
bad
game
for retakes.
even being able
This
to
feels
fight up
fucking
a little bit
great.
more through their own walls to try and disrupt Fly.
Eternal Fire comp? Yeah, I remember Eternal Fire did play this guy.
Are still able to kind of push past and try and disrupt
I remember seeing a Teo before. I was trying to remember exactly where I saw it.
play into their own game. This should be a pretty
Like,
interesting first half.
And this is another
I guess if you get somebody spotted, if you spot somebody cross this line, then this ult does just kill.
The Neon, the Phoenix, and the Harbor, but also adding the Viper on top of that for that conditioning play. Their weakness
I accidentally clicked on Vito just now.
To really have active info in their defense.
Is this like a
That
good
could be
ult?
a pain point when
The only thing that's annoying about this game sometimes is like your character hitbox could probably still die on this like edge. Because like even if your like toe is in like the tail ult, you'll die.
Put them one step closer to the grand finals with your casters. It's going to be shift and
Eternal Fire played double any though with Sky. Well, this was with Sky.
Really good breakdown of the desk. I think just laying out where all the strengths for both these two teams have been so far throughout, not just
Eternal Fire.
Also here
Boom.
in the playoff bracket. I'm pumped. This is going to be a banger.
Yeah, see?
Final.
It really is, especially with it being a rematch on top of that, the familiarity between these two teams, watching them kind of develop across a variety of metas, right? With how long that Swiss stage was.
Pure curiosity, I see Immortal players competing in GC. How high is game mechanics of the top GC teams compared to VCT Tier 1?
Changes that we've seen. I think that it's a very kind of new age look that we're seeing out of the side of Swim Shark Blue.
I feel like even pro players are like mortal. I feel like just ranked 1-to-1 isn't like super correlated. I feel like there's a lot of how do I put this? I would say the major difference between Tier 1 and GC is generally micro in terms of like decision making. Primarily. In terms of like raw aim, there are definitely players that have like competitive raw aim. But decision making is where it kind of suffers.
Well read though by Swim. Really good curveball comes through. And that's going to be enough for Swim to come away with the trades, leaving just Melia, the last one left.
Yeah.
But I mean, there can be a pretty big difference between aim as well. Not to say that there isn't a difference in aim.
Overall, she's one of those players that
There's obviously a difference in aim, but there are some players that are like very good in regards to aim as well. Some of these players even compete in Tier 2. Is there no Tier 2 today? No, I don't think so. Max Diff 2, I can't lie. Imagine a team like Full Sense versus SRG. I mean, well, yeah. Of course. But there are players that exist in GC that have like comparable mechanics. Was kind of my whole point.
But if you're really thinking about how quick
Wait, you were VOD reviews earlier? Yeah.
comes down to those entries.
We watched China. We watched one map of DRG versus XLG just to get an understanding. We're just watching only the two like competitive maps from that series, and then we'll probably watch EDG. Was it good? It gives me like a good understanding of the team. I feel like I can at least get an understanding of the team. Obviously, I'm not going to have like crazy depth on the team. It's not like I'm casting or like analyzing the actual like for the broadcast. If I was, I would put more effort toward analyzing the teams, but I'll probably do like kind of what I consider bare minimum, which is watching like a few maps of each team to get a good feel for them, kind of understand like where they're going wrong. And I'll be like not very critical of like map macro in terms of like where they struggle, unless they have like really bad maps. For example, the fact they got blasted on like Breeze or whatever it is. Fly Breeze, Wallahi, we're cooked. Oh, you're talking about the comp?
Pretty crazy. We saw it yesterday in VCL.
You think China is worth believing in? I think if they can get rid of some of the blunders that they have per round, yeah. They have just like some weird moments, bro. And they have like high audio.
play.
They have to like catch people off guard is the best way I can put it.
Swim track will allow themselves to get into because of the coverage.
But even Full Sense and G have a crazy amount of audio in their play.
Here comes the full flood. If there is going to be an effort, otherwise
So like the micro game is easy to play against those teams.
about to detonate and just give away their lives. Find out. Smoke comes through. There's the fire.
Whoa.
Give this a go. Arya up close and personal. Sherrod will be the first to drop. But the follow-up is still a little bit more punishing than you would have figured. Bob swatching the cross. They're going to have no problem cleaning that up.
I like the full-on team fight from Swim. Bro, they just all insta-face deep.
A little bit more dicey than you'd like.
What up, by the way, Salada? How's it going, bro?
The bonus just a touch, but
No, I'm talking about us losing every breeze.
Yeah, I think
I hope FlyQuest Red is good, though.
Happy with it.
Ah.
Take away from that round.
Ah.
Got Thea, who's also 2 away from that Cosmic Divide from coming up here as well. But into the
Didn't
bonus
Bob
that
play
we were
tier 2
talking
last year?
about,
Yeah.
Swim Trek, because of how they manage their economy in that anti-eco round, actually going to be able to force up quite nicely into the bonus. And you also have a reckoning to play with here for.
Also, I didn't see this from Cleed, but
Convertible round here.
10 Stream Streak said, "Good afternoon, chat and Zix. Gonna be a lurk and listen, because my job actually expects me to be locked in on work today." W, bro. Appreciate it.
Doesn't really make much of a difference what weapon they're in.
How many people are watching me from work? I feel like everybody says that they watch me from work. It's actually funny.
Pings kind of breaking down what's going to go where and when.
I'd imagine that some people would probably just listen only.
Some trouble. There's the high tide. There's the late wall. Again, look how much this breaks down this site. Reckoning going to come through.
Alt through the left side of A site.
The Teo, but there's
The wall up on same timing is kind of bad
going to find the first.
in some
They
ways.
will drop. Back to site. Close
This is probably the best harbor wall that I've seen, though.
one good snake
I actually prefer this harbor wall compared to the harbor wall that people throw, typically.
Hard press, so once more, it's just
Kind of a
good
W harbor wall by
space.
Swim.
Jazz needs to win this battle, not going to happen. And it's looking really strong here for Swim Track, and they will find Edith, and that will likely be about it. Melia, last one left, has a 1v2 in front of him, and if you're Swim Track, you just back off, play a clutch position on the angle of the spike. It should be a bonus win here.
Yeah, this is super comfortable. You've got Arya going for that jump peek as well. Melia knows that she has to push forward to try and get pick of some sorts. It's just not going to happen at this point. A nice round.
That is actually annoying.
Blue is,
This is nerfed Neon, by the way.
Yep. Playing with food a lot of it. 3-0 start for Swim Track. And keep in mind, this is
The people who chat do not have jobs?
bonus. And it's another one of those
No, there's a good amount of people in here that definitely have jobs. Righty Lucy says me.
for Corrupt to be sure.
I'm watching you from work, said
Also,
Casper.
this
See?
good
See?
collection of orbs.
Who's Femboy? Are they good? I think it's Sleepy Aria.
That early reckoning up, and you can see it coming across the site there. I mean, there's just no
That's what the caster just said.
wall besides just sitting in between two pieces.
Also, I've been talking about this wall a lot. I actually like it a lot.
And now all of a sudden you start to bring in the conversation of things like the run it
The
back
wall that
to
goes like
Ready.
this.
At the ready.
yeah.
I mean, I
that's
drew it like
good.
shit.
That's
The only
armor
detail here was they had this Viper wall up. It allowed like a flood
Early
timing.
Trailblazer goes
Kind of
out
worrisome a little.
and does get broken. I like the relay
I got
goals
fired,
to deny
GG.
any sort of early
Actually.
attack there from the side of
Wait, did you
FlyQuest.
actually get fired?
I
Surely
think
not.
that's kind of more of what we're going to continue
Surely
to see from
not.
FlyQuest defense, right? Util just being used to try and set Edith up on some long lines.
No?
Obviously.
I wish.
round because it is
You wish you got fired.
Fly, but I think
Do you not like your
that's more
job?
what we're looking at for the utility for this defensive sided team, as opposed to that stall. They're really trying to set Edith up with some picks, and that's kind of always been the game plan for FlyQuest. When you have a player like Edith, you want to set them up for that success in these duels.
Well, FlyQuest is gonna feel
Saving drone for when you come back A.
that they just have sheriffs and a guardian because they
I like that.
killed off about half the round.
Sherrod is just
Some
full stomp.
aggressive angles to get extra information on before this hit. Eventually ends up on the A site, and yeah, FlyQuest have read this nicely. They're gonna have 4 players.
Man, like, what is the theory behind Teo? I think like this Teo agent is like,
Toxic screen, the attack of Swim
man, this Teo agent is so mid.
just a touch.
There's only a few maps that it's like valid on. It's like Pearl, Fracture.
Now it's just down to Ari trying to get more space around the site, takes a bit of damage, trying to find the Tejo on the outside of the pyramid, but Jazz has got the cross, and this is looking really solid for FlyQuest. Bob able to find one, then a second. Nice shot up close and personal, and Melia will be the last one left alive. 1v2.
Swim likes to stay very grouped. I think it's good.
Already on for the plant, and Bob's going to shut down the contest, and Swim Track will stay perfect 4-0 up.
Swim Track, this is a team that's just so mechanical. They're so brawly. Exactly what the
Six, you can make his dream come true. Fire him from the mod team.
People have had around this Swim Track Blue roster is how they have that kind of very rankers-esque vibe to them, right? Where they're always just looking for those firefights. Any one of these players having that mechanical ability to absolutely pop off and take over in these rounds. And Bob has yet to die.
Okay,
Second in
sure.
row for her to kick things off here. And
Sure.
FlyQuest into this buy round.
They have 5A on their gun round.
Two-pronged approach here, trying to crunch these
It's like, this is the problem with Teo, bro.
I like the idea, but the offensive utility is going to come through as well. Bob with the push off one, good vulnerability, and it's going to be a 3.
I mean, you see that molly, you have to
This is
cancel.
So frustrating for FlyQuest. I mean, you saw it on the opening pistol, trying to get.
Bro, Teo throws missile. The missile tells you ahead of time, hey, we're missling you. You should throw counter util. And then you see the missile in front of you. You're always going to know how to react to it. So you just pivot out of it. Then you're now fully expecting a fight. People start pulling out utility. They hear door popped. Molly is on good timing. Maybe it's like it catches the timing where they're going for the swing, but usually you'd hear the molly start coming and then these players would give. And then your play is fully cooked. It's just fully cooked. And then exactly my thought process here. How are you missling as Teo as a follow-up to this play? I think Ev literally missiled here in the middle of the open. It's like I don't see the vision. I don't see the vision here. I don't see the vision. Nope. I don't think anybody can convince me that Teo's good on this map.
Working right now. Plenty of things are not working. And that causes, I would say, some major concern. Just generally, when you take a look at, okay, we haven't had any good reactionary gameplay. We have not done anything on these initiating crunches that has worked out. And yeah, you've had
W Salada.
moments, but largely
Shabriri said W Salada.
from start to finish.
Salada, if you're here.
Swim track. Outside of
The YouTube chat fucks with you.
1v2, but they've held numbers, and I want to say they've had first blood in every single round so far.
Yeah, I would say for the most part, if not every single round, it has gone the way of Swim Trek for those openers.
W Dino. Dino, the YouTube chat fucks with you.
A bit tougher there for FlyQuest to find that momentum into a round. Overall, also difficult, I think, Edith on that jet.
Okay, mid wall.
Meta that's
We've seen this wall a lot. Teo missile.
For them as time has gone on, especially running that.
Teo missile is best done as a way to trap someone in space. If you do that missile delayed deeper, so they're trapped inside of shop, and then you pop flash them, that looks kind of doable, you know? Teo's kind of like a trapping agent.
Somewhat of an angle.
Trap them in space.
Join up the homies over towards the front door at B. Glow stick gonna get the.
When you catch somebody in the middle of a molly, usually that's good timing, but you can't do that. You can't effectively do that with Teo. It doesn't work like other mollies.
Yep, good isolation of that space. Melia's now just pulling a 1-for-none angle. The rest of the Swim Trek making their way on. Good curveball, perfect from Sherrod. Next one in the corner. Fast.
This is FlyQuest's map pick, by the way.
Maybe an opportunity here for Thea, able to get one, but the immediate trade is there. And for FlyQuest, now it's just down to, can we even get through our defensive spawn through arches?
At this point, it's one of those rounds where you're just trying to see if you can, take a pick or two. If anything, very realistic.
Pinboy has 100T gun buddy. My goat already.
Out on the side of FlyQuest. He's going for a couple of exits. Not going to happen. Bob's going to shut that down. And overall, I think
Sure.
the discussion between the duelists on the side of Swim Trek.
Zix, did you notice my spray during our 1v1? Oh, actually, I didn't.
The fact that,
What was it?
Again, we've highlighted how the game plan comes with Edith getting set up. I think that now with the operator in play, there's a lot.
Actually, I haven't ran a single ad on YouTube.
To control one of these deep lines with a sniper rifle.
Actually, I guess I haven't ran a single ad. Oh, shit.
Shift. I think that for the duelists on the side of Swim Trek, you've got a near lot of
It says T minus 6 minutes until ads.
As reliant as Edith on that jet. Have their initiators really assist in those moments to help with those frags, and they're very self-sufficient in that kind of way.
Gulp.
Well, I'll tell you, we're in round 7. And
Are you in full manual? On YouTube, I am, yeah.
To win this round, Sherrod already putting on some pressure through the Armageddon. Trades are good for Swim Trek, and it's just another set play that doesn't work whatsoever.
I didn't fuck around with the YouTube stuff. I'll figure it out tomorrow. Tomorrow's actually I'm gonna take off.
And an Armageddon comes up
Well, off, because I'm also setting up my seminar, I think.
Not
But
much deterrence whatsoever towards this offensive look. So now all of a sudden you're in a 3v5 and you might need to consider a savior if you're FlyQuest.
Yeah, you already have Sherrod also.
I have like a mental image of how I'm going to run that seminar.
Wrap into mid as well. So it might not even be possible for that operator to be carried back here for Edith.
Wow. This is not ideal in any form right now. Oh, here comes the follow-up. Sherrod's going to have the freebie. And as you call, not going to make it through is the operator. Quick follow-up. Aria. Yeesh. Oh, nice shoulder. You get this one as well. Things are going to be dangerous. No! Corrupt there to follow up.
And is this actually going to be just this big of a stomp?
Down. Swim Trek is absolutely smacking.
Seems like Clyde's idea is that Teo facilitates a lot of set plays very well, but the counter to that is he's just not very good. I feel like there are much better options for this style, like a Phoenix who's Swimmer playing.
Honestly, I want to say that maybe the change that
I would imagine like you're playing Teo on this map that you have like some really good set retakes. Like that should be the benefit, right? A missile that happens here, a good like team fight. You missile these two locations. You play for a big team fight off of like double molly. But like I feel like just Teo on Breeze doesn't have like that effect on the map. Like even this molly is on good timing. But the molly itself isn't very impactful. It's delayed landing. It tells you where the molly is going. You need to have like positions that are like entrenched to get value with Teo.
Shooting better. And that makes it difficult because how do you fill 5 minutes?
Yeah, I think it's just not very good.
Holy cow.
On communication, couples therapy, question mark.
Breakdowns of that macro. Like we do see Swim Trek just winning out on these firefights.
Double missile backside B retake seems strong, but the problem is it's like too big of an entrenched location. Like bro, you can only missile like this. Like there's all of this safe spot to be in.
For the side of Swim Trek as well. Like even though
it's just not that good.
You know, gets one, ends up falling because they're kind of.
And even if you do like let's say like double missile to like flush out one side so they have to swing, they could just tank one missile and exit by the time that the missiles actually land. The big problem with Teo is like the timing of everything. It tells you ahead of time that you're getting missiled. So your position has to be so bad or so entrenched, and the util has to be so good to justify playing Teo. And I just don't feel like that exists on Breeze. Look, on Fracture, let's say you get double missiled here. If you have a good lineup for these missiles, you're forced to swing into the open on either side. This is like a good example. Let's take this as well. This missile actually does force you out of top sight. Top sight and bottom sight. And this as well will force you to swing out into A main no matter how you do it. Like you can stand here, but if you have the good lineup, your body will be exposed to the A main angle no matter what you do here, unless it's smoked. These are good examples of you are just fucked if you're playing in these spots. Here as well. Boom, boom. Some of these actually do require lineups. They look like it's precise, but you can actually like jump and live at some of these spots if it's not placed well. And then once again here, this is why these two maps, it's like insane. Players love to play deep. The timing doesn't matter as much on these because it's entrenched spots that people are trusting that they'll live in. And you get guaranteed value. Here, the timing is never going to work out on the orb trap.
Reliance on the rest of their team to be able to set them up for that success. And it's definitely
like, man, at this point, play Breach. Like, unironically, imagine that A orb trap, but you have a Breach on your comp. At least you'd be stunning and, like, ruining all of them inside of A main. Be harder to play around than a Teo. Do you like the swim comp? Viper Harbor seems like overkill. No, I think it's good. I think Viper Harbor is good. It's high pressure. It's hard to play against on defense. You can hard play for the Viper side and play retake on the other, and then like play for a set retake with Harbor.
Defensive half is not
on the weak side
as intended for FlyQuest, who are now going to be on a very.
Also, I feel like for him to find value, you have to use both missiles, which is such a bad value for the amount of util you're using. I mean, when you figure like on Fracture as an example, you're nuking all of tower. Like that's like the equivalent of using a Brim ult in terms of like how hard it is to flush out tower. So I'd say it's worth. But you have to like kind of confirm that people are there
It's so difficult. So
to make it like actually
he's
good.
gonna try to play around A with the judge.
You'd have to have some crazy set util plan
Just
to make the Teo look good, because it's not
decent news.
so easy to just one util timing
Decide to look over to the left. they'll
that
watch
space.
down. Hunter's Fury reckoning to be called in, not gonna connect for the first couple. One of them do hit though, and oh boy, D is low.
Part of the reason I don't like this wall too much with this ult timing is you can reflood. One of Fly's best rounds for sure.
And Edie's even gonna find a third.
This version of the Harbor ult strat I think is the least successful.
Not the round you would have
You can get timinged here pretty easily. They can reflood here pretty
I
easily.
think that was the fastest flank that we've
And get
seen
back
them
into the
go
site.
At that point as well, we've seen them previously take a bit of space over an elbow, pushing.
They got a
up
bit
to
blundered
B,
on the
but
actual site
it's
hit.
Really, the quickest that they've activated on that.
Hear me
I
out.
think that
C4
Conquest
explosive agent that can blow up, reinforced walls, i.e. Lotus Tree, Ascent B lane, corrode thoughts.
There have been some lurks from Bob here and there, but they had really changed, I think, their approach to the attacking side to ensure that it was like whether a 5-person through one main or looking for like a mid split, most of the team is, so you can take advantage of that.
It's not that good. It's not that good.
Now posted over to
It's not that
B lane.
good.
You do have a scale up on the right side from the Phoenix. You're trying to get close to get some sort of flash off, if possible.
You can just shoot. You can just shoot it.
Pausing now, kind of anticipating FlyQuest fight off a little bit more than they
You can just shoot it too.
And with FlyQuest, we get some decent information.
I feel like there's not that much of a benefit.
Yeah, it has
It's like so niche.
primed and ready, and Sherrod will drop, trying to cross
Doesn't Satchel also... Satchel used to like one tap doors almost.
swim track. Feels like things are getting a little bit
Which is kind of funny.
out of hand in this first moment. But still, we have to find a way. Ooh.
Nobody plays Raze on
Shot for the Cove can come through.
on
Bolt available here. That will be sent
on
to the side of
Ascent.
the site.
And Teo sometimes was played on Lotus and used to break the breakable door.
Ari is going to try to go through. No, not fully. Just
All right, let me focus here. This is a Viper wall.
right now is that they don't have any information on the other side.
This is a Viper wall that's doing this at B? On elbow?
Have a bit more of a passive.
Well, I'm not a big fan of this wall for sure. But I guess you don't really have to do that much job with your wall when you have a Harbor in your comp. They don't have high tide. Corrupt has no high tide.
Here comes the play. Bob able to connect onto Jazz. Now all of a sudden you've separated this defense quite nicely. Looking for blood over through main is going to be Aria, and they will isolate on the
Takes timing. I mean, this is well played.
Back in the site, trying to draw some utility. Easy
Well done by
follow
Corrupt.
for Corrupt.
Sitting in smoke, waiting for an audio timing.
Damage on Aria with that
You notice the Teo's just throwing util. Easy walk on.
Melia and Edith will both have rifles to play with, but standing outside.
It's a good position as well.
Corrupt. The other two holding nicely.
I mean, Corrupt kind of has them checkmated if we're being honest.
Or not.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the first one in this play. The last one needed in the play is what I meant to say. Of course, Corrupt for
No, I meant the
two.
buffed
Great
walls,
goal.
not breakable.
Up to 9.
Yeah,
The
really nice
buffed
timing
walls.
there. I mean, I don't think on any.
Oh, you mean like the anti-spam wall?
Into mid doors there for Melia, but you're not really expecting to have to clear that deeply into the
Nah.
angle when you do have that Viper's Pit laid down on site. Quick little tech pause on deck for you guys. We'll get word to you once we do know, but overall, I think that it's these rounds that, even though it went in the side.
Yeah, they have Phoenix wall, Neon double wall, Viper orb, Harbor orb.
Really ran down the clock.
I get that.
And
It still feels bad though.
leading with an opening.
Still doesn't feel like great.
More of what we kind of need to see here from the
Ah, this is a bit of a one-sided match, isn't it?
been able to win out on those opening
Is it gonna be
engagements.
like,
You really saw how
fuck,
they
is Fracture gonna be like a one,
about that pick.
like a super one-sided match too?
Yeah, it's just this one's a frustrating one to look at if you're.
Wait, I can't break down the comps?
If you were expecting
Like I
a
can't.
tight
Oh wait.
match,
Oh, it's
maybe
because I'm on
frustrating
this.
in
I see. I
general.
see. I see.
It's just interesting to see where the production has come from for Swim. Because yeah,
Uh-oh.
like, we really haven't seen like dominance from the double duelist.
The Fracture got 4-13 by a different team. That's not good.
Rod has a chance to play through the wall. Can't quite get there though. Melia will shut that down, but that's all that tries to push towards B. Quick rotation on now for Swim Trek back to their spawn.
Yeah, very quick reaction here, and it's just going to be Thea on the A site. I like the Trailblazer coming out from Jack.
Brock would be down. Yeah, that's a good comp.
And that's going to be the signal to go and
T-side op shut down.
Bob gets taken down. So
I mean, that's pretty
losing
impactful.
Isn't really an option.
It is not. But Thea is in some trouble, or are they? Nice
Okay.
drop close and personal. Arya
So now what?
The bad side of that a couple of times.
Mollied?
Hot hands pushing
Honestly, good composure.
position, but able to stay alive on the backside of the nebula.
Really good composure.
You challenge this. You push through this. Trying for it. Sherrod is immediately.
Oh, take timing, no?
Spam comes through. Thea still dancing.
Like, aren't you worried about getting wrapped?
Comes out late to try to get the defense back into position.
Man,
Thea out.
if I heard those spams from Sherrod, man, I would for sure be edge of smoke and just take timing while they like aren't fully accurate, you know?
That'll be enough to at least trigger potential for.
So you need to find a way to isolate a duel somehow.
Sherrod was looking for
Probably the best opportunity without getting like crunched from the other side.
20 seconds on the clock. It becomes impossible. I like how far back Melia has backed off as well. Knowing that our position would have to be cleared out, it's going to be a race over to this B site.
Is this doable?
Time to plant, but FlyQuest will be hot on their.
Cove, plan inside. Ult after to get space.
setting up the terms.
Timing found though.
Along the reckoning, thinking that it might affect both Evie and Edith, looking for potentially to take the long route back along the backside of tunnel. There is time for this.
Oh my goodness. They have to
Now
worry
smoke
about backside,
alongside Spike has failed.
tunnel. Crouch of the box is so good, bro.
That's the problem. First trigger.
Peeks it, doesn't see anything. Crouch again.
No
Hide.
Home. Second trigger. Second
Yep.
check. Easy.
Cucks again. Oh wait, I don't like the cove.
Corrupt. Ooh, but have they hit this smoke maybe a little bit too
Ooh,
soon?
jump spot with the cove is
really play for
nice.
Corrupt. Throwing the shoulder. One more attempt. Beautiful play from Corrupt. The
Jump spot with the
1v2
cove is nice.
up to 10.
Hey, that was well played.
That was insanely well played by Corrupt. Like,
I wasn't really a believer in the cove.
Better from the IGL on the side of Swim Trek Blue. We're gonna get a little replay of that.
But that's actually nice against the op.
You know, for Thea.
That is actually nice. Oh, that was well played. I was a doubter, but that was actually a nice play.
A site with the judge, but wow, what a way to repo over into tunnels there from Corrupt, really taking advantage of the reckoning, slowing things down on that retake from Fly.
Unbelievable.
What up, Pato? How's it going, bro?
So well done.
Pop flash.
And all of a sudden, hopes of this
It's a little too easy to turn.
well and truly out of the question. Nice moment here, though, for FlyQuest. They're able to evenly exchange the opening battle at A main. Still persisting around the Viper's pit, though, are a couple of Swim Trek members. They're going to try for the Armageddon. In some trouble here is Sherrod trying to stun the.
That's the ult that we did talk about.
Melia finds the big trade away.
I think the A ult makes sense. That's like actually like a bit of a checkmate ult. They get to a certain position, you ult them, they die.
Yeah, though, at the very
You ult
least,
them, they die.
on some
Makes
share
sense.
At the moment, they are going to try and, I think, recoup one of the guns within the Viper's pit.
Oh, you could probably do.
A
Hold on,
really
let me
nice
see.
Armageddon to come out there from
Let me
Ev
cook.
to
Let me
ensure
cook.
that
You can
any
probably add
Viper
missiles and make that
may
even
get
more like
punished for it. B-site will be free for the
like a
defense.
deeper
There's
ult
lot of
that
opportunities
gets
for
value as
Vaughn
well.
to create some space here for the side of Swim Trek, but honestly, for FlyQuest in this 2v2 or 3v2, they need to win this round to have. The
Okay, they're far
best
as shit. I have time to
possible
show.
into the next
You could probably do something like this. Given that you have a Viper ult in the round, this is actually like a full GG.
Well, any more magic in the mix here?
There's like no way to timing it when it's past the halfway point of the ult.
Like they're very well maybe with the Spike going down.
You could do even some really fucked up shit to get even more of like a deeper punish.
Particular, knowing that
But like
Bob has got
what they do
this
is
workout
it's good.
ult
It's still good. It's good enough.
Set this post plan up on the defensive side of the site.
The ult is strong. It's the rest of rounds exactly. Yeah. That's like the problem. There's like some checkmate spots that you can't play when Teo exists in the server with
The
ult.
first one, they try to clear out through tunnel.
But yeah, the usual like average round for Teo is like what's kind of ass.
Salvo doesn't really make a difference to glow stick. Cosmic Fire going to come through for the first blood.
Wow.
Oh, goes the way of Melia.
Okay, I mean 10-2.
And find glow stick.
10-2.
Bloody
Is that
attempts to
doable?
defuse, and FlyQuest is going to get their second.
much needed second round here for the side of FlyQuest.
Is it doable? 210? That's 10 on attack, which it is an attack-sided map. But what are our options looking like for the attack side missiles?
On this week, this has been a clinic
Aye, aye, aye.
thus far from Swim Trek Blue. We've seen moments of heroics here from FlyQuest, but they really need
Are the
to
winners
start
of this
playing that
playing a
spot.
team called Run? I see what you mean. Fly, swim, run.
Have to win the pistol, right?
I see. We literally saw a 10-2 come back yesterday. You're not wrong. And I wasn't fully locked in for it, so that means I need to lock in.
Correct. Yep.
I think
Backside B is the one
they
that
will
Eternal Fire spams. I mean, that makes sense to me.
right
It's
now,
not like great.
but
You do like back pillar, one back pillar, one backside.
on the side of Swim Trek Blue, so you're expecting some of that aggression.
And they probably, if they're playing this comp, just full ripped Eternal
There
Fire's
it is. It's on
strap
site,
book.
but
If I had to guess.
have allowed this to happen. Relay bolt will affect Edith. There's the high tide
It's a
behind it.
high impact kill.
First blood on the flank, so all
That's not good.
FlyQuest are in some trouble. And Arya doesn't
They didn't get
affect
plant
it
down
by
too, and we all know what that means.
will slip out, and once more, if you're Swim Trek, you're comfortable.
You don't get bombed down on this B site, it feels so
To
bad.
make a move. Arya playing over towards
So
the back,
unbelievably
still the fire
bad.
connection.
You just
Bombed down
eventually
with the
get
cross.
wrapped.
Perfect on the pistol. Swim Trek get to 11.
Solid pistol round.
Like you
there
get somebody
from
pushes
FlyQuest.
down elbow or somebody goes window and then there's like no
Like
comfortable place to play on the whole bomb site.
They're trying to
It's actually
force
rough.
the fight onto them and be able to take it, you know, as comfortably as possible without having someone dead.
Eternal Fire's comps and map theory is not the part that of that team that impresses me. I think that's that's not really like a crazy take for sure. Eternal Fire is like the individual mechanics and individual like instinct kind of team.
Unbelievable.
They have some really good team play moments too in terms of team fighting, but yeah, when you look at Eternal Fire, you're not thinking like, holy shit, their map theory is fucking sick, their macro is insane. Like, definitely not.
Didn't find any eliminations. You didn't even have a spike.
They actually like oftentimes I would say have like really bad game plans for certain maps.
The toxic screen could have come a bit empty. FlyQuest will have numbers on this post plan. And yeah, I love this. Maria stepping up to make sure this weapon stays down. Actually avoids the Trailblazer, I believe, as well. So is still guarding. Spam on the way through. Here comes the follow. Toxic screen goes up. That will just barely block the position from Sherrod.
Oh my god, full exec and day.
One's home though. Instead, it's going to be Arya pushing out.
A full retake exec there.
The final say. Salvo trying to
Molly.
stop for any personal diffuses. Nothing
Cove on
yet.
bomb.
Here comes the pinch on the way, but it's gotta
Wall
happen
popped.
quickly if you are Melia, because here comes the push
I mean,
out to deny the playthrough.
Swim is like a well-oiled machine here for sure.
And Swim Trek are quickly on the map point.
Man, map point here for Swim Trek Blue, and overall they had a good understanding of the fact they had.
I watched them once. They were just they were winning by just ego peeking. It was annoying to watch. It's kind of how Echo plays. Like Echo just takes first timings and just like forces him, like forces his will onto the game, as Melange likes to say. Just like fully forces fights, but like you also have to deal with him. So if he's like in form, it's like you do have to shut him down because he is going to like play a really high pressure game. But he's not like the hardest player to read, I guess is like the problem. Why is Salada trying to steal your viewers? What do you mean? What is he like also streaming it?
We'll see what they're going to be able to do, especially with that Storm Surge.
Not good news.
Bro just went live?
FlyQuest. They will have
Oh, I don't know.
here.
It's fine. I mean, he can stream when I stream.
Pulled in
It's like
to the
fine.
pretty well, but
It's not that deep.
nothing too crazy. Defense in a position to try to fight on the post plant. Ari's only able to get one though. Help on Edith on the back.
I think that playstyle is the most mental destroying thing ever.
For two, and Noel thought that was going to be enough, but now it's just
Yeah.
Sherrod. Last player left.
If a player is just like constantly like challenging you
Blazewall up to follow.
and you're just losing the fight, like that is pretty damn demoralizing.
Possibly find a way to pick this angle. Time is becoming an issue though. Sherrod's
Whoa,
quickly,
whoa.
gives up the information, trying to finesse with the curveball. Jazz is going to
Very good
hold
peek
the
on timing.
corner and
That was
keep
actually nice.
FlyQuest alive
Well
a
played.
little bit longer.
Things are
Played
still
Echo on
dicey,
Abyss.
though.
He insta-swung and walked mid every single round. He got 2 every time, was in our spawn. Exactly. That's like,
Really nice
bro, when
runs.
you play against a player that's doing that and he's killing you,
Side of things. I like the pinch. I like the aggression
you're
that
just
we saw in
fucked.
Pokemon as well.
Like,
Really
simple
nice
as, you're
interaction.
just fucked.
So ready to fight.
What's up, by the way, Bacon?
Especially to
Hope you're
deny
doing well.
any of that post-plant utility.
Bro, I need to get more coffee.
Fully over to the left side of the
I'll get it
map.
after this map,
It's gonna
though.
be a B hit for the side of Swim Trek Blue. Both duelists, they are poising ready to take that mid.
Like, I remember watching him play Breeze on this map, and he's just, like, walking first timing elbow, like, every round. Just forcing the mid duels. And if the enemy's the type of team that's, like, jiggling for info and shit, like, Echo's just going to take all the space in the world and force every duel on you. Because jiggles aren't really like duels.
Melia's going to expect both duelists to be here. Quick plant
You're like not intending on taking a duel when you're jiggling something.
Arya playing underneath window.
Okay. Okay.
Now it's just Melia keeps her head in a swivel, and yeah, top,
Okay.
sloppy, but had some help, makes that a little bit easier. It's like
Pyrex challenges on every choke. Yeah, Pyrex is scary because like you don't know where they're team fighting, and then they're suddenly team fighting you with 3 people. That's like the really nice thing about Pyrex.
Right now, it's all about
Feels like they always have an idea of fighting something in the round, and that's like on defense. I mean, not even like the same idea with like Echo on attack. Echo on attack is like taking first timing. On defense, it's like everywhere you walk, you might just randomly get flash peeked by 3 people.
Blue. Well as just trying to farm up into some of these orbs here as well. Jazzy though, 1 away from the Seekers into this next round here. FlyQuest.
What was your approach the time you beat Pyrex? I think the #1 anti I had against Pyrex in every time that we've played against Pyrex is just to play inside of smokes.
On the side of FlyQuest,
That shit was a little too impactful.
Yeah, she's very calm and collected.
If you sit in smokes, these guys always go dry into smokes, and they just die for free. So like if you're like playing retake, let's say for example, a lot of people will de-risk and not play in the smoke because they want to like stay alive for their util. But if instead you just sit in your smoke, individually they will always like in their instincts take timing into smokes, full dry, and then die for free.
You feel like can be made.
That was probably the most impactful anti we had of like all of the antis we had versus him, like game plan wise.
Over towards the A site will read this defensive setup.
That's like an individual tendency kind of anti.
2-2 split, and really now if you're FlyQuest, it's just kind of pick your poison. Where do we want to take our 5v2?
It's a big pick there.
Oh.
Edith, not able to
Man, that wasn't even that intentional, but they got him. They got Edith good. They honestly got Edith good. One player running away through the water while the other one is like taking the timing just ends up killing the person trying to take audio timing. Double hold cove. Gold.
Crossfire setup just inside the cove. Oh my. Cove wall will break. Arya for 1 zips away. Trying just to finesse a little while.
Wow.
What a shot.
So good, bro.
No,
so good. Pyrex all rounds used to be pretty easy as well, if I recall correctly. Yeah, they would typically run the same strats. Yo, Legolas.
Shock dart bounces off the back wall, lands right firmly at the feet, and Swim Trek dominate map #1. I mean, what in the hell? Not at all what I expected whatsoever.
Yeah, I think expecting a bit of a closer affair, but the brawliness.
I mean, okay, the thing that's really bad about this is that this was FlyQuest's map pick. And the last time they played Fracture, they got 413. Cage Rule of Valorant is on POG. Yeah, we're streaming Game Changers today. We did some China VOD review. We watched this map. DRG versus XLG. Honestly, pretty fun map to watch. We're going to watch this one later. DRG versus XLG on Split. And then watch some EDG. But we're watching all of GC first. Cage Roll of Valorant is a cool compliment. Yeah, Hoodnick's... actually, I should give Hoodnick VIP. I fuck with Hoodnick. Hoodnick is perfect. Give him a year, he'll literally be that. I'm down, bro. Honestly, I'm down to be Cage Roll. Cage Roll's a little too good. Who do you reckon are going to win the finals? You mean London? Or do you mean for GC? London or GC? Based on what I just saw, Swim Trek Blue kind of looks pretty polished in terms of like they're actually like full clumped, taking fights together, simplifying the game. They have a pretty clear system. So for GC, I'm kind of like, I mean, Swim Trek Blue is looking nice. For London, probably Paper X. How is China compared to Pacific? I had time to join your Pacific review a few days ago. I would just say that like the micro level is like kind of comparable between Full Sense, GE, and the Chinese teams, which is like crazy to say maybe. Actually, no, maybe that's a little too crazy to say. Yeah, it is. China's definitely like one step below. I would say there's moments where they're on the same page though, or on the same level. But man, like some moments of like running through smokes full audio, Lysor not peeking on timing when there's like a guy literally stomping up short, just not taking a free kill. Yeah. Square, are you a mod for like for H-Tune or something too? Or are you just like watching Rust? Square is a mod everywhere? Well, I know that, but nah, you just like watching Rust or like, how did you know about Rust? Okay, for context, by the way, chat, people don't know. So I streamed 2 Rust events like a long time ago, like December. In December or something, I was streaming a Rust event. I had like, I think somewhere around like an average of 10 viewers. Square was literally there. Square was in my stream when I had like 10 viewers. Like streaming Rust when I like didn't stream at all. It's like so random. Yeah, actually an OG. Square was there watching me like twig up on people's bases, like fully missing the fucking jumps. You, me, and Square, the OGs. Nate, I saw you followed 14 minutes ago. You're not looking like much of an OG, brother. And it's a first message, yeah. Fuck, I need to run ads. Okay. We'll be back. Okay, live. I gotta go to my YouTube and run ads as well. Let's see. Don't hate me. No, don't hate me for running ads. How do I get to my like YouTube like streaming dashboard easily? Why does it feel hard to get to this? Whatever. We made it eventually. Enable monetization to insert ads. So you're not going to let me use the ad button on YouTube's. You serious? Why is YouTube so... I'm sorry, but YouTube is so scuffed. Like, I have like an ad button that has like no functionality at all. It's just like an ad button, and right now it's completely grayed out. So I can't even like run ads on the timing where nothing's happening. Is that good? Hint, it's not. It's obviously not.
FlyQuest and SwimTrek to find themselves in the grand finals heading into the very first map of the series. It was a SwimTrek blue though to take all the momentum and not really let up from there. 13-4 to be taking the map. Emily, Shift said at some point that the analysts were going to have a tough one breaking this one down because it was just, SwimTrek were easy, but I mean, we'll do our best.
No, and also keep in mind, I was hyping this up as like a really nice rematch. It's going to be a lot closer. Both teams have improved, and while that is all still true, it just wasn't as close as I think any of us were kind of expecting or hoping. But I think that goes into what we were talking about a little bit in the pre-show, is that Swim started disrupting FlyQuest a lot, especially on this first half, and FlyQuest struggled to find those answers. It felt like Swim were being very unpredictable, and normally when we saw Fly play against Ghost on this map, they were really good at getting that info on one side, stacking, like willing to stack towards the other, but here they felt a lot more hesitant.
Let me see.
They did try and go for that early info. It was always met with like Bob lurking with a Marshall or an outlaw. And
you might not have it enabled globally if you don't have to manually switch it on for every stream. Oh, interesting. Okay, let me see.
For FlyQuest, I went into this game.
That's like pretty annoying. Like why does that even exist as a thing?
Behind Ateo here on this map, and I was still scratching my head while we were watching this game, unfortunately, because it almost felt like the setup here for FlyQuest on defense was always to keep Thea and Evie together as anchoring on site as the softest site, because they're.
I don't even remember where. I don't even remember where I turned ads on last time.
Over there. and then leveraging those 2 players over on the A side to potentially supposed to be playing stall. But at the same time, when they're getting run down by all of that util and the triple walls from Swimtrek and the flashes as well from Sherrod, it just felt like you had to change the play style or the game plan a little bit, or you want to fight and try to set up the Jet more with the Teo, or set the Sky more so that the Jet could block out a line.
You got to be playing that shit before games to kill pre-rolls. That's yeah. That's exactly what I do, Hoodnick. You click on the cog bottom left under monetization defaults, okay? Cog. What? Am I stupid? Am I stupid? Oh. Wait, what? Bro, I have to do that every time? That is so... Wait, what the fuck? What? Wait, bro, that is scuffed. But yeah, that's what I usually do. I usually do run ads during the breaks.
Playing a lot more gambled and grouped up, and it was working for them. I think they won like 9-3 on that half, so I'm surprised we didn't see any sort of adaptation like that. Instead, you know, after their timeouts, we saw them kind of fight fire with fire and try aggro plays, and it just wasn't working.
I love how I still can't
I mean, for
click the button,
like,
though.
they had the
So fire.
firepower. They also had the tech. They had those
If you set it there, you shouldn't have to do it
moves
every
that
time. I
Harbor
see, okay.
had on this map, because with this Harbor, I mean,
I've been thinking about it, if you play Jet on Pearl, why not updraft every round to check top box on B?
Like, Emily, it was off.
You could do that as part of your default, yeah. Unk has entered the I can't use technology without help age. I hope not, bro. I hope not. Flya sent me some tech, bro. W.
Even if it didn't like directly hit anyone, it still caused so much pressure that made.
But nobody
right
plays
panic.
Breach.
Right-click tech to jump out
That is W tech by Flya, though.
I learned from Josh RT and even watching Valen play when they were first trying to pioneer the harbor.
Surely that has to be a
It was
bug.
even on Abyss when they were trying that stuff out before, you know, you're starting to see the harbor trying to be leveraged more often here on Breeze. So it was super nice to see, and I think also you're seeing the difference as
Oh my god, wait, do you guys think that the old Omen bug still works, that like you can't TP into somebody? Is it hiding the flash inside the aftershock? No. Wait, you do be kind of old. I think you're the oldest on our team. Aware.
To keep those players at
Hold on.
At B site, you're forcing them to use YouTube.
Is your age public knowledge? Are you not older than me?
To play on that retake over on the A site if you're gonna hit the A site. So
Yeah, I'm gonna choose to assume that you're this guy. The Muay Thai kickboxer? You're 43 years old.
So that 4K, I mean, they're able to
Congratulations.
tech around that harbor.
Congratulations, you're 43 years old.
Map away from finding themselves into the grand finals, and they're going to their own map pick. This
Yeah.
is something they're so
I'm 30,
comfortable
you
with.
fucking
They're always
unk. Oh.
switching up the comp a little bit, so you don't know quite where they're landing. And on the other end,
Bro,
mean,
I feel like I'm like one of the younger guys though. You know what I mean? I'm like spry and shit.
Uphill battle for them to try and take it to a map 3.
Yeah, I mean, so far for stage 1, I think they've only played it once against Woof or Puppies. Puppy Thieves, that's what it is. So it didn't work out for them.
Oh, I see what's going wrong here. I see what's going wrong here.
Oh my god, dude. It looks
So
rough.
because
I mean,
monetization is off for
I
this
mean,
stream,
looking at these comps,
now I
it's
set it
upcoming, a lot
on,
of changes
which
to
means
the
that
map.
now I can run ads. But the game is starting. So if I run ads now, people are gonna hate me.
I think Swimtrek is keeping a similar comp, which allows them to just run it down whatever site.
Missed opportunity. We fixed it though.
They're gonna have to be so ready to try
We did
and
fix it.
disrupt try and do something
Don't forget to link
scrap
Fossibot to your kick as well.
timings on the
Ooh,
Spear Knights,
true.
just
I need to do that.
Swimtrek, because as we saw in
You were
Breeze,
streaming for
when
free?
they get going, when they're
Run them, you have
playing
time?
straight up XX, they
Oh
feel
my
like
god,
it's
W
so
fucking
hard
comms.
to
W
kind of
fucking
counter
comms.
it.
Look at this guy.
All the people coming at you, all the stuns, all the
Van's mid cast is telling me that I have time to run ads. That's such a W. Such a W. Such a W. Fucking hell.
Also, I'm intrigued to see how
This is literally Vans that's talking.
on top of that, because they're not really trying to find ways to pop flash over like neon walls or viper walls or anything like that either. So hopefully they have some ways to be able to get full value.
Well, Hoodnick, I got monetization on YouTube like 2 days ago. Or yesterday, one of the two. But I'm talking about YouTube ads. So I have my YouTube ads as like full manual. So we should be good. We should be good on that front. And I do run ads like between maps so that we don't get during the game. We only got in now.
Red here if Swimtrack continue with a similar playstyle.
So who is the Rust team?
Frankly,
Wait, is it announced, Hoodnick, or no?
I think one positive thing is, as you were mentioning here, Emily.
Hoodnick's on the Rust team.
Away from the breach. I know I troll a bit, but I still think the breach is still pretty good on this map. But depending on how quick you play around the map, it's much better to play like a Phoenix these days as
Teams?
like your entry flasher or something.
Oh,
like
it
that
is.
to help, right? To be a little bit quicker,
right?
Which is maybe
Is
the
this
idea
old?
of having the Jazzakins on the KO. It's not necessarily pop flashing just
Is this
for
old?
Edith, but underhand throwing to try to pop through
It's
those
not
type
old.
of chokes would be kind of good here for.
It's my Rust team.
But I think also the
H-Shun,
reason
Frost.
here that we have Thea
You
as
guys probably don't know
Thea
like any of
because
these
a lot
people.
these defensive
Maybe you
roles,
do.
especially when you're not playing like a.
If you don't play
like
Rust, then you
build
probably
where
would know. But if you do play Rust, then you would know Blueprint, probably H-Shun.
It's hard to have a strong.
You guys would all know Dapper. I'm on a team with Dapper, so that's cool.
You want to have him play more
So we'll be
towards spawn.
representing Valorant.
Look into all four quadrants of his iPad and put the smoke down. But you'll be
Maybe you guys know the
solid on
guess.
rotates.
Chap is like
With the opportunity to
Fortnite
play
person, I
the
think.
extra,
Hyperat plays
allows you to
Tarkov.
strengthen at least
I'm not sure who
the
Frax
site of
is.
The site that you want to, and then also just be supportive across.
But yeah, it's
the
like
other
it's
side,
like
not
15
having to
v
range
15
up
kind of
on
like
both. That could
PvP,
be
which is
a
fucking
little bit of
insane.
ways
It's so
to
cool.
look into fine tweaking.
I'm
what
data
players
mining the
are
map to
comfortable with
prep
in
the
playing in terms of their
lineups.
agent pool and
Holy, and I thought I was a nerd, bro. I thought I was a nerd. Holy shit. Okay, comps. Fade, KO. That's big info. Fade solo means B pops are a absolute no-no. That's an absolute no-no. We're definitely gonna want to play a bit more contacty, this kind of comp.
Today, it's time to see if they can
Walk
close out
around
and find
glitch.
themselves in the grand finals. Let's get to it with your casters. Back over to Ash and Shift.
I might be the only one who likes Breach here. No, I like Breach. But you have to like have very good intention, and the game needs to revolve around your Breach. The problem is for a lot of teams, they don't want their game to revolve around the Breach. They want to have like individuality. People like go for their own play. Part of the reason why we were good on Fracture, on EG and 100 Thieves was because we played to the pace of the Breach.
Yeah, I
Like we would 4-1 a lot.
for being able to have that.
We would 4-1 a lot. And the 4 would play around Breach Util, like, entirely. And play to set up the Breach Util. And then, if it wasn't the 4, then it was, like Cryo looking for, like, a solo pick as Chamber. Yeah.
Throughout the series.
Is his written name really I Hold Shift? Yeah, it is.
For what they are bringing
It actually
up
is, yeah.
though, for the side of FlyQuest Red, it'll be fun to see how that ends up kind of like working out overall for this team. I think the desk was
No
spot
way,
on.
Chap. I used to watch him so much, 2018, 2022 in Fortnite when he was on Liquid. W.
Thea was very comfortable.
Yeah, I will be, like, only streaming on Kick, though. It is, at the end of the day, it is at the end of the day a quite literal, like, Kick event. So, pretty much, I'll be streaming London, and then as soon as London is over, I have to turn off stream and immediately go on Kick. And you have to be streaming to be on the server. So, I will be live pretty much like 16 to 18 hours a day for like those 4 days.
If that worked out so well for you, why try to play off of some reaction style gameplay? Let's just keep the battle going fast and furiously. So, yeah, I love that call. I think the other side of looking at this particular difference in composition is also for FlyQuest to be able to set up.
Is there a specific reason why EG runs Sova on Fracture? Is it just player comfort?
Getting 1 for 3.
So, like, kind of the way that the discussion went was, like, I said that I actually think Sova is good on the map, and Calm is obviously a very good Sova. Like, he gets a lot of value when he plays Sova, individually. Like, he understands the util timings. He'll put in the extra work to actually find lineups. So I said, we should play Sova. Instead of, what was even being played at the time, chat? Was it, like, KO by most teams? I think it was Breach KO for a lot of teams. And, like, us being forced to play, like, KO was, like, a little weird. And then some teams swapped to Fade. Some teams swapped to Fade. And then there was, like, a mix of, like, Breach Fade. breach KO. And I was like, I don't know. The util timings just wasn't as good for Calm on Fade. And I think we tried KO and it wasn't working for us. So I just said, we should just try Sova. I'm pretty sure like this shit is actually going to be good. And I had like a bunch of theory that I had made because I play a shit ton of Sova. And that's when I was actively playing the game a lot. So I had a lot of like darts already made. And I know that the alt lines are good on the map. So we just cooked a bunch of ideas like comp-wise. And made a good amount of alt strats for the map too. We had a lot of ideas of like how to actually get value with Sova. And then, yeah, we just kind of farmed.
Defense.
It's like one of those things where like you make something and you get it right the first time. For a lot of teams, what's hard is like you make a comp and you don't get it fully right the first time. You have to add layers over time. But when you have a map where you get everything right the first time, and then the layers are like even more in depth, it's kind of nice. Like the example for us on 100 Thieves was Bind. Bind was like the map that we started with ideas, and those ideas were just perfect at the very beginning of us like developing our Bind. So then it just became about like making like extra shit rather than like fixing our base game plan.
How Breeze kind of opened up with that elbow push. It will be on the other side of the map.
Okay, they full contacted into A and have A for free. No space at all. Bro, they could take Spawn and Heaven if they wanted to. Or like Rafter.
Something that was missing on Breeze.
This plant is not really that optimal considering all the space that you had. It almost feels like you could have gone for like a turbo greedy plant, like literally like in the open. Because your team just took sand. So this isn't really planted for sand.
Smoke once more goes down. Post plant defense around.
Well, this is a good smoke detail wise too.
Is able to find one unaware. So now numbers starting to come through for FlyQuest.
Peek off the audio. Like nice shots by Glowstick. 34 HP. Bandit. I mean, it's not really that doable, is it? We're full cooked.
Convincingly in SwimTrek's favor, and Bob will make sure of that by finding the pick.
I'm back. Did you play your ads on time? Yeah. Yeah.
Third one here.
It was YouTube ads. I don't even know how long my YouTube ads run. Dino told me one time that they run for like 3 minutes and they're skippable. So, yeah. Should not require a 2K like that to win the round. Agreed. They had some misplays in the round.
Look a lot better.
Player dying to drop, like full exposed to drop. It's not super ideal, obviously. They had all the space in the world. Did I miss the VFL? No, we're gonna do that like later on.
In that round, at the very least, coming down to 1v1.
Probably after I finish my China review.
Try to get aggressive with the Outlaw gets punished. Bob has one of their own. Maybe trying to step up. It looks like there is maybe a touch of juggling going on to keep that weapon safe.
4 here. Door opened and door never closed.
And it's going to be a rotation back.
Technically speaking, not really ideal. Because now they just know that you're sitting in the door.
And the rest of the defensive FlyQuest will need to make a decision if they want to try to play around the back.
You can just contact and like tether. You just die.
For a second there, I
think Ev is also sitting in angle disadvantage because I don't think the Neon's jiggling deep, but maybe the Neon, or not the Neon, the Raze. The Raze isn't jiggling deep, but maybe the Raze is. Now the Raze definitely is.
Overplant does go down here as well. I do like how FlyQuest are at the very least very keen on playing their lives in these situations instead of getting caught out on these hard errors, ensuring that there is a bit more opportunity here to play with the
3 retake through spawn, 1 arcade, 1 B main. The guns are obviously not great. They're not really expected to win this, even though up 1. Man, that tether's on good timing.
Glowstick also connects on the Jazz, and there is just nowhere to go.
Clean round.
Last one left is going to be stuck.
YouTube ads are not that bad.
The anti-eco is going to look pretty clean. Unless something here. Yeah, one more. Okay, not terrible. 1 Outlaw, 1 Bulldog will survive.
Does YouTube ever give you unskippable ads? I actually don't know. Because I also have YouTube Premium or whatever.
What they were looking for in that round, which was picking off a couple of those exits.
Why would you play Astra over Brim? I don't really like Astra over Brim, if I'm being honest.
It didn't pan out that.
Whenever I've seen Astra on Brim, I've just always, or Astra on Fracture over Brim, it just doesn't feel right. The advantage is just range, realistically. I think outside of that, you're worse in post plant. Astra Wall doesn't get like insane value on the map.
Has that outlaw that she was able to hold
On top of usually you end up telegraphing your hit timing, and that makes it really easy to play against because you're just going to util on good timing. You see Astra play stars for like a smoke for a B hit. Brimstone pulls out Molly. Molly's the choke, and now your B hit's doomed. All because stars got plays.
Most of Sherrod, and the immediate follow-up from Ari is perfect. What a read on the snapback. So a bonus round.
This is really bad. No space. 4-man retake through spawn.
Pushed into a plant.
Early chip damage as well. Like this is fucked. Max win.
Most of this. Yeah, good for Ari.
At least they got traded back.
Sherrod's still low, but can back away.
Look at all this space they have to deal with.
Fragment through, doesn't hit. Sherrod doing all the damage. Finding all
Another spam back too. Like Fly is hitting like some crazy good spams to get trades back.
So that will push away Eevee, and
It's still 3v1.
coming through for Swimtrek. They have been perfect.
They are gonna push Jen surely and grab these guns.
Half this point.
It's so impressive how their bonus conversion looks here on the attacking side. I think that there was.
This might be a rough game, chat. Might be a rough game.
Swimtrek. I want to say Swim Quest. These two names.
I thought you were about to say Swim Trunk.
But
Oh.
I think for the side of Swimtrek, you have that deep smoke that pressures Jenny.
Why did Gamble 4-1 on their buy?
On top of that, Sherrod
4-1 is fine. I think 4-1 on this map is not bad. But you have to not be in a situation where you're retaking 4 through spawn.
It's that aggression, that
If you 4B, play for refight B, and you play to flank retake A, then you don't really mind if you play retake on A because you have 4 people going through A main, let's say. There's not great spots for you to be ready to take the fight. You catch them off guard with like a 4 flank retake through A after being 4B. That's good. It's fine. And then vice versa, if you have 4 toward A, you just have to play for this kind of positioning, and ideally your 1 is able to live and maintain space.
Boombot doesn't quite get around.
But usually, anti-eco round, first buy, you want to do a bit of a 3-2. You should play the standard, like A fight, these players flank through, while these just maintain space on the B side. It's the best way to approach the map.
So give yourself some numbers if you're FlyQuest.
I mean, okay. Gotta pick from the weak side. Pick from the weak side, and you're doing a flank retake. Dish flank retake is kind of hard though. You need really good util. Like you need a good set exec from Dish. Bob might get caught. Timing's aware, but still got caught. Doable. Doable, but it's 3 people jumping out drop. Good Molly. Good Molly, good smoke.
For some support, they're going to jump their way in. Shoulders seen initially on the Thea. Glowstick keeping the eyes up, trying to get up and over. What a shot from Glowstick! Traded out. Aria playing the top side of the site. Eventually will fall. Corrupt now 1v3, able to find the first 2 and then the 3. Oh my goodness! Corrupt the 1v3 Red Bull clutch. Everything in front of him. The time was ticking. And you line them up, you knock them
I mean, that's a nice round by Corrupt. But man, that is worst case scenario for Fly, bro.
Insane in those moments. Sure, it might not have been the same crazy harbor tech that we got to see on Breeze, but being able to
Nah, Corrupt and me need to be stopped. That's a nice shot by Thea.
That moment, really great timing there for Corrupt, not even allowing an ounce again of comfort to be.
They're on low time, chat, so they have to run forward like that. Like the problem is they just get triple timing. Like it's a hectic scenario where they're on low time. Like if one person is hard holding and the other 2 are hard scaling, probably makes more sense. If we're to be critical. They waited so long to raise ult. There's a Molly bottom drop.
Nice job to get the first, but Aria responds.
They actually went a little bit early in terms of the Molly. They took like a little bit of chip damage from the Molly. It was like almost perfect timing in terms of when they could go.
Yep, have nowhere to go. Okay,
I mean, shit. At least they convert this round cleanly. 4 live.
Are on the board, but finally, Swimtrek
2 are reloading.
Their bonus hype and
yeah, somebody should be hard holding.
And whatever else they
the comp should be something around the lines of like, I hold. Like whoever the person in the back is needs to call like who's holding. If they have to reload, yeah, you get the idea. But it's a hectic scenario. Those kinds of timings can happen. It's just kind of sad.
really break up that attack there from Swimtrek. All 5 players now will be leaning into the heavier stack of the A side. A deep smoke, but a good prowler to push via off the angle, ensuring that Sherrod could get that line.
Okay. It feels like A has been a little too weak every round. But maybe they're actually going to end up walking to a triple hold?
On the corner.
Oh, this is so awkward, bro.
Sticking right through it. Here comes the battle. Trying to find the first, looking for more, able to find
Whoa.
it. But Eevee's taken down 3 before eventually being traded.
Okay, that's how you pronounce it, Eevee? Okay. Yo, Eevee went fucking crazy there, by the way. Bro, Eevee killed the sliding neon that's creating space for the rest of the team.
And that might just do it right there.
Eevee went fucking nuclear.
Jazz looking for the spam.
Oh.
Showstopper.
Oh my god!
Oh, null command! Perfectly timed.
The null command was actually nice.
Now it's glow stick by themselves, but that's all you need is glow stick.
No, it's Ev. Oh.
For Swimtrek. Still up 4.
But the caster called them Eevee.
Doing it absolutely insane. I think the reaction.
Man, that was a nice reaction. It's not like a crazy hard reaction to come to, but the timing worked out literally perfectly, and then glow stick just shuts it down. Nice shots on an off angle. Like shit.
Is just crazy. And that stifles,
yeah, but it's Ev. Oh, okay. Eevee is a Pokemon?
So winnable to them to try and get their second one on the board, but Swimtrek continue to push forward with this moment.
Let's play.
Unbelievable.
No, it does not with premium, but not on lives. Without, I'm pretty sure.
Tightening right now to FlyQuest, feeling really choked off. Multiple 1v clutches so far in both maps.
Yeah.
What you want.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it just continues to go from bad to worse. I mean,
okay, I didn't really see how this one played out, but this is pretty rough.
Kind of being determined.
Pretty sure it's pronounced EVV, not EVV. That's good. That's good.
Tough, but when you're
I know how you're pronouncing it.
No coverage to be provided here for the defenders.
Nice shot.
Yikes.
Still need one more to equalize, though.
Gonna come through. No,
I like that Jazzy's walking around. Fuck with that.
Fragment clears out.
We're always a fan of the walk around glitch.
Largely, Swimtrek are fine. Now the commitment to the plant fast. Pardon me, fast lane to block off the line of sight.
Oh, Melia's holding. Well done.
Melia able to connect sort of
Equalizer. But it's still 3 basically in this situation where you're just getting full crossfired. So it's not really that doable, is it?
With the credit the way they are, like, and the time starting to tick, you have no information. Corrupt's able to see the barrel of the large French sniper rifle. And glow stick will
it's just,
with Aria
yeah, it's just a little too hard.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it's really nice protocoling in the post plant there. You allow Corrupt to take that first engagement. The other two staying tucked, knowing that that operator in the hands
what up, Clyde?
had to be dealt with first.
Smacking your lips like you just ate food? Sure, bro.
Overall, though,
sure.
Honestly, the tap
you can go on the lap.
From Glowstick,
Enjoy.
They knew that it would kind of
but I have to torture you and show you to the stream.
FlyQuest trying to flood back through. They get rid of that KO molly out of the hands of Jazzy before it can, you know, apply any damage. Try and deny that plant, make things a bit more uncomfortable. Very heads up plays here from Swimtrek, trying to get.
I thought Net was on FlyQuest. Net is on FlyQuest.
Now, first time out here to be called.
This is FlyQuest Red.
Camp. And granted,
this is Game Changers.
Shift, you gotta say that this map has been a lot closer around.
Oh my god, you made an emote for when she smacked me.
I mean, it has been. But
that is like, funny as shit.
The end of the rounds
yo, that's actually funny.
The scoreboard is still just.
Yeah, Clyde's a bit of a particular one. Like she is like very particular.
Different right now with swim team. They are not missing legitimately. I mean, everyone is popping off at different moments in time.
For sure.
Wait, that's so funny.
Is like going to map 1 and even looking into map number 2 so far. Like really
she's such an affectionate cat. But man, she is so particular. If you pet her in the wrong way too, she'll just randomly bite your hand, and it's just like, man, like you motherfucker, man.
And that's so alleviating. If you're playing one of the duels,
she only bites me though. Like, isn't that troll? If it's like my wife or like a random friend, she is so tolerant.
Definitely been really great in that regard.
She's so tolerant. She'll just take whatever. But as soon as it's me, she's like all comfy and shit. She's like down. She's down to bite me. Does she hate you? That's what I'm saying, bro.
I feel like they're necessarily
It's like
gonna
she loves me, but she also hates
yeah,
me.
It's gonna be a bit of that util dump. I think expecting that fast flood to come in on the rotation
'Kay.
there from FlyQuest, considering that it is an
Does
eco,
Sherrod have
so
op
that
and
FlyQuest will be playing that death ball, and Thea
I don't think the
anchoring
ult's
base
popped.
side.
Thea.
Deep line. Scary against the Neon for sure.
And that's going to be enough now for Ari and the rest of Swim Trek to set themselves up. Prowler on the close corner. Did it see the stack behind the box? So doesn't make a difference. Krup's already got the angle over towards ropes. Glow stick follows. Flash doesn't really do.
Glow stick has actually locked this map.
And Swim Trek.
Man, this is probably going to be a quick map, huh?
Single battle on the field. Oh.
It seems like it's going to be another quick map, which we already kind of expected because Fly's last appearance on this
There
map
isn't really
was
anything Edith can do here. Maybe
13-4, I believe.
pick
They
her
got
to try to farm
only
up
4
into
rounds.
that showstopper.
Makes sense.
Stick is low,
She hates men?
them will be a good need to push off the angle.
That might be actually true.
Overall, done and dusted
Actually
rounds
might be
here
true.
on the side of FlyQuest. Swim up 7-1. Also got the opportunity to try and cycle into some of these ultimates in the coming rounds. Even though, you know, those big ults, they're like 3-4 away. You think about how many ult orbs there
I need to
are
show
work
this
on
to
the
my-
map.
I need to
Swim
show
Trek
this to
haven't
my
really
wife.
Needed them
This is way too
either,
funny.
To be honest, and they're just fragging out in general. But got to keep our eyes out on Melia here. I think her and Ev have been definitely difference makers.
It's actually such a funny emote. I didn't even know that you had that. That's so funny.
Across these two maps thus far to be the ones to really make those hero plays here for FlyQuest to try and get around in their favor, especially with that operator in hand now locking down that B site.
I mean, okay, Ev, like, we could be right side flex jiggling here.
Prowler to feel things out.
Oh,
Will not
fuck.
see Bob, who tries for the angle.
Let's
but
get the
can't
fuck out of here, Bob. Oh, we're staying?
Paint shells just for a little bit more pressure. Meanwhile, the rest of the attack is starting to set up. Surely we don't peek that again, but yep, trying for it. Prowler.
Wow.
And that will work. Yeah, Edith, I don't think they expected there to be 2 players there, so Bob will fall.
It was a little overplayed.
A little bit of
That's
trouble
okay, though.
to stay alive. Good help on the cross as Thea will push back the approach, and instead...
That was definitely an overplay. That was like supreme
Well,
confidence.
got an opportunity to kind of create some space, but
Supreme
it's gonna be
confidence
hard to connect.
without, like,
Here for Fly.
They got to run over now. They
being a
saw
very
all
good
4 of
play,
those
for sure.
players. A great fast lane to take the site.
Problem is, there's still a lot of information
Oh.
here for the defenders. Arya gets 1.
I mean, this is 2v4, but it is all through spawn.
It just has to happen at this
So they have to be worried about, like, arcade angles, B main angles. Oh,
will detect
knife is
the
perfect.
presence. That puts the ultimate of the Tour de Force away for a moment. Fragment also doing a little bit of damage. Femboy just going to go ahead and plant on the other side. Showstopper out, and that forces the peak from Gerard. Not going to work.
Well done. Well done, Fly.
Be a little bit more like
Second round, though?
Quest. Only
I mean,
one
if they get 5 somehow, then it's doable, right? Because
Lot
it's a
more
tech side
comfortable. I
map.
think the extremity control
Doable.
there for FlyQuest Red definitely made a difference on that A site. They're pressuring
The Neon's name is Sleepy Aria, but for whatever reason, like, they can change it, I think, on the UI, but they can't change it on the actual, like, in-game.
To just really lock things down with that operator. Definitely a huge difference maker here on the side of FlyQuest Red, and really allowing them to stack a bit more heavily to...
When you're up 7-1, you make those kinds of plays. I actually completely agree with that. People definitely make those kinds of plays on 7-1. 7-1, or like when they have the extra OT round or something.
Leaning in that direction. 3 players on the side of FlyQuest.
That does happen
Look
pretty
to
often.
press into a main, a bit more passive look on Dish after some of that conditioning that was done. Let's see what the move is going to be.
Well,
Got scanned by Dagger. Full run back. Melia has good angle here.
Melia, the one who's going to be watching from this.
Because you are probably not adding util here. Makes
First,
sense.
that's big.
Makes
It's
sense.
On to Arya in particular, which is huge. May not really slow down Swim all that much, but that fast lane being out, the relay bolt being out.
Finding those like contact zones and those like deep angles, those are the ones that are usually not utiled. That's why that angle is so good.
And now you look to see, can the glow stick find another elimination? Get the Nightfall. Problem is you lose Bob on one
Problem
side.
is like now they're in this like
Defenders.
spawn heavy retake kind of once again.
Positive on jump through. Sherrod gonna step
Sherrod
forward,
still has
finds one
TP,
step
finds a
back over to
pick,
safety. That's
gets some
one
extra
massive
space with the
pick.
wall.
Plus the follow-up
I mean, it was like a 3v4 with space and a very late flank.
Back to arcade, and Sherrod is watching it. What a save from Swim Trek.
I mean, these chamber players absolutely.
Hey, I just got back. Are we
so
defenders
late.
using
Trying
the
to
correct
prepare
or
for
just
Sherrod.
rotating through spawn every
I think
time?
it's tough in this round now as well here beside
Can you guess
Fly
based on the
Quest
score?
the remainder of this half, honestly, because so much of that success that has come down to Melia having that operator in her hands, right? Knowing that Swim Trek, they really only have
Okay, fair.
glow stick able to sniff out.
Yeah, we've been using the spawn lane a lot. I mean, there's been like one-offs where they've pushed through.
Tough that it wasn't able to get up a bit earlier on into this half, but an aggro fight here to be punished.
I mean, this is just frustration from FlyQuest trying to force something.
This is definitely like a...
Here, by the look of it, or Swim Trek, unless Thea could do something unbelievable.
The thing that sucks too is like, what is there? Like, there's like 2 rounds that are like Swim just win like a 1v2. That round they won a 3v4, but that's 3v4 with space because of your positioning. That was like a positioning diff, you know?
And everyone will fall back, or will they? Arya says, "I want blood. I want blood." Oh, okay. Thea's the one.
Okay, that was a little too much.
Nightfall just.
It was a little too much.
Why not?
3v2 with space.
The next round or FlyQuest, so just stop Thea from
Raise
doing
kills,
this.
chamber on the
Like,
backside and
things come
spawn.
through. It's 9-2.
Yeah, I think
Rough watch. Rough watch.
The understanding that it's the opportunity to break up that
Space OP as fuck,
economy.
agreed.
Guarantee that even in a 2v3, there's
How's Swim doing? I mean, they're handling business for sure.
Nail in the coffin. Swim Trek, you have the overdrive available. You also have one.
They have kind of like even like a...
strike here for Corrupt.
It's not even overcomplicated what Swim does. They're just kind of playing hard groups. And then in post-plan Sword B, they have a good understanding of like,
Could be able to shut
you
things
play a
down.
bit separated, you play the good
Swim Trek
crossfires from like
they
space,
found themselves
rather than still being like triple group tower, which we see a lot. Even in tier 2, we see triple people in tower a lot. They actually play like one guy tower, one at like default, one B main, one arcade. They play very split and play good space without dying.
For FlyQuest, and they're on a force.
Tier diff? Kinda, yeah.
2 Bulldogs, pardon me, a Vandal and a Spectre. Not what you want to hear.
A bit.
So Swim Trek.
And
just gonna wait things out.
FlyQuest game plan with Teo, Breeze, not a fan.
Of punish, maybe
But it's Teo and Breeze. Like, what kind of game plan can you even have that I would say
close.
that I'm a fan of? Is this only match tonight? No.
Is your info?
To be honest, I wanted to watch the other match more, but it's like one of those things where it's like, I might as well watch this match as well.
Well, here comes the littering.
Next match is Shopify Rebellion Gold versus Ghost Gaming, which is a rematch of their upper bracket where they lost.
Swim Trek players.
Shopify Rebellion maximizing reps, as Rob Moore likes to say. Maximizing reps so that they win in the end. By losing first round
That's a crazy
and
orbital
winning
strike,
out
but
through
yeah,
through
yeah.
lowers. At least they're making it fast a bit, yeah. We're fans of good Valorant though. Like when I don't have a team to support, I'd rather see good Valorant to be honest, but
in every sense of the word.
Yeah, it's kind
I
of
don't know.
wild.
I didn't.
the phone comes out. Sleepy Arya, a nowhere.
Honestly, I did hope that things were going.
Yep,
to
it was all done on
go
purpose.
faster,
Nice
but
googly.
To be honest, I feel like
Let's fucking
they
go.
definitely had Swim Trek in the
You're just like Rob Moore, bro. How do you feel?
of bypass, but the flexibility that this
How does it
team
feel to be
has,
just like Rob Moore?
Running a lot of those
Getting maximum reps so you win in the end.
outside of
Genius.
Q2, I think it just works a lot better in the current meta, and having this very brawly style plays well in an ante almost up against a team like FlyQuest who prefer that kind of slower, more controlled type of
Femboy
play
got
that
changed.
allows
I think
Edith
the name in
to
game
get
is
a
still
bit more
Femboy, and
into these
then
rounds, but
on the
I feel
UI
that
they can change it
Swim Trek
maybe.
take the pacing
That's my
tempo
guess anyway.
doesn't really allow
Maybe we
that
can see on
style
X-ray.
to work well here for FlyQuest, 'cause they
Okay,
don't really
I think
have
Nongshim is
good
yeah, you see it there on the X-ray swim
find
Femboy.
their footing.
I think Nongshim was the first team, if I recall correctly, that was playing this like
It's just been
3 mid on Fracture,
masterclass.
But like, does that even feel good if they go A?
Once more, we find ourselves
Even if you are flooding, like, it still doesn't feel that good.
Even that's not gonna feel
The only thing that feels good is if you're doing it and they're like exactly here, like going heavy out drop.
Well, I don't think initially anyone saw them there, but Edith comes back to play. Arya for a couple. Arya for 3. Surely not.
Bro, how did
So
How did Arya get 3, by the way?
Edith is lower than half HP. Evie will plant.
Fortunately, that's also the Team Heretics plan, and it has not resulted in wins. Wait, but it literally resulted in a regional win.
Knows that Evie's back there. Grenade will happen first. Damage.
They literally won.
Lots of it. Makes this very winnable with the classic. Nah, Evie just a wide peek, finds the headshot. And
I think he has a tiny bit more money than me. You're talking about
Nice
Rob?
on the swing there from Ev. It's such a tight round.
Nah, probably not, bro.
So much needed pistol round.
It's like how Mr. Beast says that you technically have more money than Mr. Beast.
Some sort of claw back here into the second half.
You know what I mean? Like, he's technically in debt, but it's like fake debt.
Across Breeze and Fracture, I think.
Oh, true, yeah. It's like he has like billions of dollars of assets, but it's like, yo, but in my bank account though.
For them, I feel like you mostly want to see as much.
But in my bank account though, it's not really like that.
Honestly.
Nope, it's not really like that.
Try to get as many of those weapons in hand. It's okay if this round.
Does anybody know if you can still clear smokes with an Omen TP?
Considering how big your lead is.
100%.
There's no way any. Actually, never mind. Just scratch that I even said this. There's no way anybody is like as fucked in the head as me to go in a server with your friend and scan a smoke with a fucking Omen TP.
No. Don't want to make.
At least no one recently has been doing that. You'd have to be like on my level of like ill.
Waiting to see if Swimtrack's gonna.
But like, if that still works, I might make a YouTube short about that.
Give anything away to FlyQuest though instead.
If you mean it shows on the minimap, they got rid of it.
A little bit on that orb shopping here, trying to get.
Really?
that Nightfall and the
Okay.
showstopper.
Was that in like a patch note like a while ago?
Rounds. Playing a little bit more for the future.
Yeah, it used to literally show on the minimap.
Time.
So you could like clear smokes while contacting. It was like actually kind of OP.
Situation here for Swimtrack.
Like for example, you know like Haven A long?
Hold on to tower though.
You could smoke yourself off on bricks and then like clear all of bricks using your TP. Isn't that like so OP? You mean like the body block if you hold it out? Yeah, it would like body block so it wouldn't allow you to TP if it's getting body blocked.
Spike plant right behind default boxes.
I can test it in a server though at some point. Just to like reconfirm.
Well, thinking about it, just throwing his shoulder. Knows that Fade is nearby. And for Swim Trek, which is classics, and one sheriff for Bob, they're going to need to go and go quickly. Sherrod gives away their position. Easy hit there for Mel.
I mean, comeback doable. Maybe I should say
Over
locked.
the top. Do you expect Edith to be playing this close to Jens, though?
Like guys, they bought Bucky
Glowstick does get one.
and
They're
Sheriff.
trying to set up, yeah,
With Outlaw in the game.
Fight there, but Arya connects.
Like
Classic
Melia has an Outlaw.
power, but this is running out of time.
Low-key bonusable.
First Outlaw shot misses. Arya will get a weapon, try to make this punishing, but Melia connects. And that helps things get a little bit heated up now for Melia. Glowstick will drop to the spike. We'll have a 10-4 count. Good anti-eco bonus on the way.
Only
Yeah,
ball
especially
knowers know
with the
that.
fact They really tried to cycle up into Edith's ultimate in that last round. Now just went away from that.
Flya showed me some
Find a round
similar kind of tech
conversion in the second
in my
half,
DMs.
Steal away that bonus. Very similar to what we had seen
But
from Swim Trek.
The one that Flya showed me seems more like a bug.
And they really need to, right?
I
You
don't know.
want to find those rounds as early
It's a fine line, like making shorts on bugs.
Grow this gap between them, continue to grow their.
Because it's like, what is the word? It's like object permanence. Is that the right word? Is that the right way to use that word? Object permanence. No, that's got to be the wrong one.
Knife doesn't
No,
really
it's
make
not
it
object
Flywest
permanence.
onto
What
the
is that
side.
fucking?
So now you got to worry about Canteen.
It's not the right word. Oh my god, man. This is why I got a bad SAT on my fucking English score. My god, man.
May.
It's not object permanence. What is it called when something is like made, but it's like going to be like
Off that prowler.
it's going to be useless over time.
Glowstick gonna just inch a little bit closer towards topside tower.
There's no way it's permeance. That would actually piss me off.
So we'll check and clear. That's
No, it's not permeance.
The defense go back over towards
What is the word?
rotation comes through too. Swimtrack, they were able to
Surely
really focus
somebody-
on that Subaru's push, thanks to Arya all the way
Obsolescence
out
is the word.
from Dish.
Obsolete
And
made a
presence
lot of
that
sense.
Swimtrack are seeing, they
Planned
haven't
obsolescence?
taken
Yeah,
that
kind of, yeah.
immediate rotation over to that A side of the map. Thea, though, still waiting out.
It's like bug videos are like kind of like that, where it's like it becomes useless. Like there's no point in me making the content
Well, Melia will get one that
because it's going to be fixed at some point. So like who the fuck cares? That's why I haven't made one on the Lotus door.
Make sure that things stay safe.
But they haven't fixed it in like
Who's that position at A main?
the entirety of Lotus existing, so
Relay bolt out.
maybe I should just make a video on it.
A lot of time off the
Oh,
clock, and still
that's not good.
dropped on the way over.
Through the molly.
What?
Are you able to dodge it? Finding one? Are you kidding me? Follow up there is good. Leaving it just down to Bob. 1v2 situation. Spike going to be pressured here with not a lot of time on the clock to try to get.
Yo, they jumped the
Thea's gonna have the
rocket.
read on where. Bob's gonna have the read on where Thea had planted at.
Oh my god. It's gonna wait, this can happen.
No peek though.
Bonus.
Four
Bonus champ.
shots for Bob. First two come through. Now you have to reload. You just can't win a 1v2 with one shot.
Guys, you remember that special term that I came up with?
So it looks like may just play to exit.
What did we end up calling
A
it?
couple of picks. Ops the
Angle?
for a moment with the pistol.
No, angle's a bad word because it's like, but like this would be another scenario that kind of works that way. If you did want to double peek, obviously they're gonna play time instead, but
And I'm sure Bob is thinking, now I wish kind of went for this a little bit more.
At the end of the day, it was really just trying to get as many of those guns out of their hands as possible.
Angel is what you
Wild
said.
for Bob and
we never got it
get
to a
couple
keyword
of
we
reward
liked.
points
True.
For her as well.
Angel?
Much needed bonus round for FlyQuest.
Wait, is it actually Angel?
It's
Did we say
crazy
Angel?
How Arya, honestly,
But
was
this is
able
like kind of
to
the same
live
idea.
off
It's
of
like
it,
if you want to
getting
play with your
front
teammate
back
there
to
and you want to like
Bob,
actually take the
it's
fight, this player needs to angle out while this person waits and peeks off their like their angle.
These teams kind of reading into the space that they didn't have the space. That
Like if you're
competition
not trying to play off time and you didn't want to play the crossfire, I think this angle out is actually not bad. And then the person that's stuck on site peeks off.
Okay.
Just say
Now
Zix,
starting to
no?
cook a little bit with that bonus win. FlyQuest is going to have a comfortable setup in the arsenal.
Yeah.
Moving it around
I mean,
16, overdrive immediately popped for Arya.
you could say Zix.
Looking to take
But that's like a micro scenario that does come up like randomly, kind of all the time.
So quick rotation.
But we don't see people play it like that, where like somebody's angling out while the other one's going to play to peek off their contact.
And the defense will rotate through spawn with a good prediction.
Usually they would call it double swing, and then the one person is being held instead.
That's like 2 to 3 players.
And then you just kind of die for free.
Not even gonna bother. Still leaving one player in sands though. Trying to play contact with Ev.
Okay.
Down low. Pulls the attention. And the help is perfect. Bob will find one.
Guys, this is looking doable.
Off this glow stick. Long range shots, the classic will land for another elimination, forcing a rebuy.
This is looking doable.
Largely speaking, not much harm done there for FlyQuest. Now just down 4. And if you lose this next round, if you're Swim Trek, all of a sudden we've got ourselves a game.
Ultra cycling,
Just
100%.
come back looking.
Ultra
very
cycling.
beautiful here. Melia has been looking great as well.
This is like the type of round.
a big proponent of success here for the
As
side of
defenders, do you not
FlyQuest.
do like some weird round here? I feel like it could be nice to like play dish, try to go for the rocket.
With FlyQuest on the attacking side, they definitely have the
Or
advantage when
you
it
have
comes down
Raze
to
go A main. That's probably the easiest orb to grab. You can do one of the two.
Getting that Nightfall on
But people do typically try to anti the A orb if the defense side is one off.
FlyQuest
They'll do like some fast open or something there.
smoke to put that additional pressure on
Instead,
the
Bob
main
does
going
not
out
care
from
about the
Swimtrack.
orb.
Thea needs to
Genius
stand up
mode?
here, taking a risk going
Or
into the
no?
smoke.
Good information, though, from FlyQuest that there is.
Oh my goodness.
Towards a
That's a
main.
fast reaction. Bob has ult now.
The read right in front of 3. And the follow-up. Clean shots on the Jazz. And all of a sudden,
I mean, Bob is just a little too nice on the aim.
they're bottleneck. They've got really nowhere to go. Here comes the utility. Up
It's all individuality.
Odin in the corner, going to get pushed on by Edith, but the trade is there. Arya still playing.
Slow angle out from
side of
sight.
the Sees one, but that's Melia with the tour de force. Corrupt doesn't want to get
Okay,
too
Melia.
greedy with this. Wait for
Melia is
help.
fast on that.
3v2.
It has to be safe here for Ev. A crawler to work with.
Oh.
Showstopper out.
I was able to get away from that. Showstopper doesn't really do
Angle out after.
Pink shells to follow. That's really well placed. Good damage going to come through. but
Broke the teleport, by the way.
Nightfall gonna be spent,
Full
and
audio
Melia
swings the
trying to
angle.
save.
Not really good
Just
enough.
down to 1, and Melia
W
will
Melia.
find all
Insane round.
4.
Holy shit.
2v3 for FlyQuest, now down 3.
That's a
Much
3v5?
needed here
Into
from
a 2v4.
Again, so consistent when it comes down
Have you
to
done
the
China
defensive
VOD
frags,
review yet?
especially when that operator
We
is
watched-
in her hands.
Is it
Now
still open?
comfortable buying into
We
that
watched
as
the
well,
third
understanding
map
that
of this
Swimtrap are
series.
gonna be
It was
on
Haven.
light shields, if any shields
I'll watch this
at
and then
all
I'll watch
for
probably
the
2
match.
EDG maps.
Timeout now to be called here from Swimtrek Blue. Definitely a round, I think, where
And then
they
I'll
wanted to
do
come away with the win,
all
stop
the pick'ems
bleeding,
and
as it
that kind of
has been
stuff.
5 rounds in a row there
Clyde has
from
just been
FlyQuest
sleeping on my
on
lap
both
this whole
sides.
time since you guys saw her.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they were like 3v2. They were waiting for that rotation.
Individual moment answered by individual moment. I
And
bet, yeah.
definitely tough.
Yeah, that's
Bob put in a lot of work with
kind of crazy.
picks outside of the main. They had the read as well, but Elliot did such a good job of isolating those ones.
I think Corrupt definitely made it easy to play against. Or Corrupt made it easy for Melia to
Everyone stacked up, hitting it from the same direction.
get a freebie. Full audio swinging the angle.
All right, what next?
Yeah.
Come out for swim track.
Then after that, glow
Discuss what you
stick
wanna do in terms of
probably should have a hard hold on the upper rather than just spamming the box.
Credits. Bank accounts are starting to stack up for FlyQuest. A couple of key ultimates also potentially on the way. Cosmic Divide 1 off, Showstopper 2 off. Jazz is starting to get closer and closer towards a null command.
Okay.
On the flip side,
It's so funny. I swear every
Pop
chamber,
off and
every chamber experiences it the first time they play chamber on this map. They're trying to put their TP like close to the rope,
discuss pending
but it just doesn't let you put it on the like the ramp.
And swim track will clear. It's a chance at 1. Tag comes through for both players though. Wow, both chambers.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I think that tripping the A push is probably just better. You just take the risk here, and you put your TP on that like diagonal wall.
Doesn't connect, and now you got the quick flank on the way.
Put the TP on the diagonal wall at arcade. It's safe to both sides. I feel like the chamber util definitely could be optimized here.
Nearby, good reveal. Should be a follow, but Bob is able to connect. Plus damage to the Jazzykins.
Okay, I mean it's a 2 flank retake through B
Over
mid.
through Canteen,
Good reaction here. Juggle aggro from Jazzy.
and eventually will be taken care of. Good isolation.
Perfect from Fly, bro. Perfect.
Right now.
Yeah, they've got, I think, 2 phantoms in their pockets. Right
Clean
now,
reactions,
trying to just
honestly.
keep FlyQuest contained. Glow stick. Really
I
only
mean,
gonna
Glow
be able to
Sticks
get
did
2.
some good damage, but Bob isn't really even playing for the round win here.
Down. She's really just
Yeah.
trying to get some of the weapons out of their hands. Granted, the economic situation on the side of FlyQuest still
Wow.
pretty solid regardless.
Good reactions though. Push spawn off the flank.
Next round.
Flank being heard. Sure.
And now that weapons
like it.
back into play here, Shift, I want to see
Yeah,
more of
to
that
be more
extreme
accurate,
from Swimtrack.
I
know
like the
we
trip
have
here.
seen extremity control
Trip prevents the rope from being taken, so there's no like weird gap like that exists like this,
Round there as well.
where you can like
I
take the
wanna see a
rope
little bit
and
more
then go
movement,
this way.
though. Maybe a
Some
crunch
people do
coming
put the
through,
trip here,
like FlyQuest,
and it's
really
slightly
focusing
like
on
exactly this.
maneuvering around the
It's a
map.
slightly earlier tell for
Or the
these
map
players
on
peeking deep,
one side, revisit
but
the
like
other,
there's
revisit
technically
those
this
phases.
gap.
Swimtrack, where they
And it's not like teams don't
shown
do this,
whenever
because they
they're
definitely
taking really
can.
the brawl to FlyQuest.
Well, for now, FlyQuest is going to get a full stack walk down.
But if you do want the earlier info, then yeah, you would have to do a trip like this.
Defense allowing this to happen. Trot has got
Please
the
no
outlaw
map 3. I
watching
want to watch
Corrupt
SRG.
and reset back over if they so choose.
Watching SRG is fun.
Cross for a moment. Corrupt is nearby. And we're still looking for first contact.
Giving up the angle. Trying to get that information on arcade. To the side of Swimtrack. Cosmic Divide will be up, and now Trot is totally on an island. Not even.
Showstopper right into the face of Sherrod. Trade for Arias there, but it's a 2-for-1 overall.
I don't like B pops. And on top of that, this wall would prevent them from taking tower.
This all the way to A.
I mean, it can't get much better than the result that they got.
Very slow work.
It really can't get any better than that.
Granted,
Actually, KO, honestly, KO on the B pop is not even that bad.
been clean for
The
those
default flash that like lands
trying to take a time to the door.
about there, it's actually kind of money.
Not the second, but the orbital strike can be placed here right at the front door, and that could possibly not just find eliminations, but also stall out the spike, but just able to sneak by that is that.
Okay, that was pretty rough.
Able to see one on the exit. Melia revealed, trying to teleport back.
We surely could have found a better Brim ult.
Whoa!
Whoa!
But they lost track of her. So now all of a sudden it's just down to Glowstick. Not able to find the first contact. Then how about FlyQuest? Alive and well.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I need to see what just happened. Oh my god. Tell me that it's not...
A row.
Man.
FlyQuest red. I think part of what Swim Trek Blue have also been maybe struggling with a little bit as well is it's mostly like a 2v4, 2v5 in a lot of these situations when you're seeing the fights, because
They still have... Chat, they still have Tether as well.
on that Astra, having a bit more of a
I wonder
presence allows
why
them to
Glowstick
take
went...
one of those sites a bit more
Like,
on
Glowstick should just say
defensive.
fastest timing. They can play for Tether ult as well. They can ult planter. I feel like there's so much better options than what they chose to do there. The Brim ult was on like kind of a late-ish timing too. Like if you wanted to just full stall the choke and deny entry into A, it has to happen on the earlier timing. They're like caught between trying to prevent plant but also kill them, but also zone themselves off of like re-entrenching A. It was like the worst possible ult that they could have done.
FlyQuest have a new set of issues to deal with.
Yeah, we've seen how insane Sherrod is on that ultimate there for
Damn.
the chamber as well.
Truly waits for the plant to start. I don't think the idea to block the entrance if you have ways to like prevent them from taking is bad either. Because technically speaking, the Brim ult can't get all of sight.
Gonna find nothing.
But yeah, I mean that's rough. It's rough.
Up just to clear the space.
You could even have like a double hold. Oh, imagine a double hold here. Brim ult all of this.
With the one vandal and then the tour de force makes good. Via damage. Sherrod able to come back
And a
through
thrifty
for
happens.
more, and
Makes
it's gonna be
sense.
4 for Sherrod, a thrifty in the mix.
They're making the 10-2 happen
Round for
and get
Swim
thriftied.
Takes us to 11-9 and a huge boon to FlyQuest comeback efforts right there.
Absolutely. One of the first rounds too where we saw more proactive space taking from Swim Trek Blue. Like it wasn't just, okay, we'll take control of one of these mains. We won't really find any more information. They actually push under sewers, get the information on the other side.
They have money still doable? Well, of course it's still doable. They have 7 rounds in a row.
To get a read on
Losing one round isn't like...
doing. I think that
Completely
previously,
doomed.
when they were going for that map control, it was just
But
a little
damn.
bit too passive.
Damn,
for my
bro.
liking. I really like this adjustment coming out from Swim Trek Blue, forcing now a timeout here from FlyQuest. They know that they want to be able to shut down any sort of momentum.
This
that Swim
Clyde
Trek
slap
Blue
is like
built
way
off
too
the
funny.
50 round like that. You've
I just
got
keep seeing it on my
Optic
second
and
monitor.
Melia into this. They've been taking it a lot slower with that pacing. I do wonder if there might be a tempo change coming in for FlyQuest to try and catch Swim Trek Blue off guard. We'll have to see how things go.
Cat slap. Bah.
You got to keep in mind that even though the banks were pretty healthy for FlyQuest,
She like opens her mouth and shit too.
one round goes awry and you have 3 players under 400 credits. Largely thanks to how expensive some of the purchases and utilities.
I think it's matches like this that end up skewing the stats for Fracture.
Carved win condition.
That make Fracture look so attack-sided.
comes down to can you continue to find success.
There's so many matches that are played like this where both teams have like an okay understanding of attack and they end up like hard rotating spawn a lot of the time. But like the thing is like Swim technically isn't even rotating spawn a lot of the time. They're just actually like losing.
Prowlers on the other side of the map.
They actually are doing like flank retakes. Fly's just having good reactions.
See if anybody will overextend.
But Fly's defense, as an example, was like a lot of spawn.
Oh, but they don't know that Ari is there. Oh no.
Whoa.
Like you get the reveal, you think you've got Sherrod down and out, but instead it's
That's not
Ari on the
good.
close corner at
Now it's
Arcade.
kinda cooked.
Follow-up does hit.
Oh.
Swim Trek into the 5 versus 3. Spike.
I think it was the
now is
kissing noises that she didn't like.
right now.
My dog hates it when I do it to her.
Pull this
That makes
back.
sense.
Melia is gonna have to be the one to collect it.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Operator.
I like how disciplined.
I think it's less that defense is hard and more that a lot of teams don't know how to play defense.
They had eyes on the spike. They're more than happy to
Yeah, you do need to have some pretty insanely good intention playing defense on this map.
vision on it still, but they're not looking to overextend, ensuring that they can play their.
So you always have to be playing specifically for something and have like a good plan of how you're going to approach it.
Arya gets one for being
This is cooked.
Not going to work out just down to Melia. 1 versus 4. Going to be pressured. Headhunter hits for the first, but not the second.
Well,
Swim Trek immediately onto match and series point.
Probably cooked. Probably cooked.
Not good news for FlyQuest, and the credits are not great either. Oh, mercy.
Yeah.
How quickly it changes.
Those last few rounds, even the ones that FlyQuest were winning, felt like Swim Trek, again...
How is Asuna like in scrims compared to matches?
Playing for that condition, trying to take as many weapons out of their hands.
Pretty comparable. It's like pretty much the same.
They would be able to kind of
I think like
eventually
actually I won't say one of the details that affects his play more in matches. So I feel like that's kind of like it's kind of fucked up. It's like anting him. But I would say there's only like small detail things that like would change in a match.
Glowstick in position to still contest.
He's like pretty damn close to like the same level. And I mean, he's just a really good teammate.
So we'll keep the numbers in favor of Swim Trek defense. Look at the quick route to the backside.
Makes a lot of selfless decisions, sets up his team. Doesn't always play for his own good fight.
One left to right, Melia, last one left. Has to be Melia. 1 versus 4, down to 1 versus 2 now. Sherrod in the corner will hit the shot, and FlyQuest will fall in a quick 0-2 fashion. Swim Trek cruise their way into the final.
GG.
Really solidly done here for...
Well, I mean, makes sense. Makes sense that they're in the grand finals, bro. Complete domination. How did these matches go? Is it also kind of one-sided? 13-7, 13-2. 13-7, 13-4. Yeah. Makes sense. Really does make sense. All right, let's close a lot of this. We got a little bit too many tabs open. Oh my god, I just got reminded that there was a Teo on Breeze. Is that good? What was the crazy thing you saw him do besides Split vs Sen? Besides Split vs Sen, the most memorable one in my head, like crazy jump shot ones, was when we qualified to Shanghai against the MIBR. He hit a jump shot that killed somebody rafter off a mouse jump. He accidentally was jumping, shot, and killed somebody rafter against MIBR. Who are they in VCL? No, it's not sad. It's oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wikipedia speedrun. Rose. Time for the Noya Masterclass. Probably after a 3-hour Kovac session. Bro, when she was saying yesterday that she does Kovac, she was doing Kovacs mid-match. That's too much. That's just too crazy. That's a little too funny. Wasn't it against Lev? Oh, yeah, you're right. It was against Lev. It wasn't MIBR. I'm just thinking that MIBR roster that currently exists is like Tex and Ospas. I think the kill was on one of those two, if I remember correctly. So my instinct told me it was MIBR, but yeah, you're right. It was Lev. That Lev is MIBR? Yeah, it was like Mazzino, Tex, Ospas. Yeah. It's kind of the same idea. Based on what I've watched so far, I feel like Energy is definitely winning this match. I would low-key... Maybe I should watch the highlights back on, like, EMEA. It's been a while since EMEA's played. Bro, it's been almost 2 weeks since we saw Vitality play. What a close series. I think the matches are, like, kind of straightforward, though. I still need to watch EDG. And I've only watched one map, to be fair, for Shilai and Dragon Ranger, but I feel like even from the one map, I can tell like a lot of like style kind of details, micro details, macro approach. Vitality should be better. Yeah, much better. They were bad before their playoffs run. Yeah, I agree. They were not great. They definitely scaled hard. They hard scaled. I mean, this just seems like Energy Vitality, I would say. Full sense versus foot. I mean, I'd have full sense. And then here, probably have Lev. But, like, it really depends. Like, Lev is so random, bro. Lev is so random. I'm going to do the pick'em stuff later, though, but that's my initial impression. Okay, I need to run ads, chat. I need to run ads, and I need to use the bathroom, and I want to get a snack, and I want to get more coffee. So I have a lot of stuff I have to randomly do. How does Tex do it, man? He somehow got himself in the German ENC team. Man's glaze must be exquisite. Bro, I fuck with Tex. There will be no Tex slander here. I think that Tex, the problem is just like, it's like a details thing, man. So often as the weak side, he would just kind of like die for free. Just play too fast. It's like a variables and like a system structure kind of thing. Yeah. Mechanically, he's very good. He's got Zix as well. How does he do it? That's a good comm, honestly. That's good bait. Don't you think Lev with nerfed Neon are going to flop? I don't know. Here's why I'll tell you why I'm somewhat convinced that Lev could be fucking good. Think about this for a second. This is going to be the Jet tournament. The Jet tournament. And Neon is easily rated one of the highest rated players across every league that exists currently. Combine the two, Neon goes to Jet. Is he not just going to have unlimited freedom to do whatever he wants? Similar to how he looks on Chamber? There's a world that he goes absolutely turbo. Also, though, Neon's first tournament, what if he crumbles? Well, they did have like that tournament in China, if we're counting that. So it's like, he hasn't, like it's not like a Riot like tournament like a Masters or something, but like he played against all the Chinese teams and like kind of dominated. Wait, you're still ascendant too? What are we doing, dog? Lock in. I haven't even played that much. I played 2 games the other day and both games had cheaters in it. I loaded my Valorant today and I got like one of those like cheater messages. But I didn't even get an RR refund. What is that about? These guys hate me? All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get some snacks, coffee, water, bathroom. BRB. I'm gonna run ads.
And that's what we kind of coined and defined Swimcheck to be within this game. Look at all those clutches that happened from Corrupt as well, right? And Glowstick. If it wasn't for those clutches, it would have been a much closer game and potentially even seeing a map 3.
Was on your team?
I feel like
no, he wasn't on my team.
Had like a struggle to really figure out how to play the defensive sides. I think there was a lack of trying to be very aggressive along one of the quadrants to at least lock that down and get good map information, especially when you're not playing a Cypher on either side to be able to find like the real info for the team, right? On a Senti roll on attack, there's opportunities for you to be a little bit more aggro, even break a trip and then just cause the attack to halt for a bit. So as you're not pressuring that too much, it allows the attack side to really just maintain their tempo of wherever they want to hit, because you're still able to split quite well into sites. And I think where like we saw some attempts from FlyQuest to try to patch that was those fights where Ev almost got on top of the fights on towards A main. So you're trying to not go for forward fights, but really trying to fight towards the line of scrimmages between both where like the green zone into the sites would be. I'm talking about like the elbow corner of the A main. I'm talking about more towards the arcade by the boxes. And I feel like Swimtrek was also able to do that and win a couple of those rounds. But the ones that were really key were the last few ones where you saw like Sherrod pushing down solo. You saw even Bob pushing down solo and getting a lot of frags too. I think that's what really helped just swing rounds in favor of Swimtrek to be able to win those rounds. But overall, I think the macro was a little bit lackluster, I gotta say, for both sides on defense.
Hey, they're able to get it done in the end, though. That's what's going to matter. You know, we don't have to worry about the comeback. We don't have to worry about a map 3, and instead can celebrate being in the grand finals. And, of course, we have to talk about the team for that now for a Verizon post-match interview. We have Sleepy Aria on the line to give us all of the details. Congratulations. We are getting the win on the day. How do you feel now that you find yourself in the grand finals?
Honestly, I feel great. This is like the first time in like a year. Yeah, this is the first time I've gone into Grands with the advantage. Last year, obviously, like Wadada, we made a lowers run for stage 1. I mean, going into advantage, getting advantage, especially with the 2 map bans, I feel great. Like, I feel amazing right now.
I mean, to do it in the fashion that you and the team have done it with too, I think is phenomenal. I know we got to hear from the team earlier on in the Swiss round before you joined about just the confidence that they have going into these matches. How is the team energy now? Because out there, you all have just kind of been frying. This looks so coordinated.
Yeah, honestly, the team's like all vibes. We get into the lobby and it's all 5 of us screaming, and it's really chaotic. Like, if you could hear if we had like team audio, like what like the VCT teams do, you would not understand a single comm. But like, we thrive in that, you know. It's like there's calm in the storm, right? And it's great. It's amazing.
Do you guys even get to hear anything going on if it's just screaming?
No. I think all of map 2, my IGL Corrupt couldn't hear out of the right ear at all because their headphones died or something. I have no idea, but yeah.
Wow. All right. That is not what I expected coming out of this. I mean, I want to talk a little bit about that map too, because in the chaos, I'm not hearing out their right ear. We also get a FlyQuest Red that starts pushing back a little bit, trying to push into a map 3. At some point, is there a calm in the chaos to get coordinated, get on the same page, or what to be able to kind of halt their momentum and take that map back?
Honestly, the timeouts from Kip were great. Like, Kip would call the timeouts and would basically be like, all right, you guys need to like relax, like take maybe 2 breaths and just actually lock in. They're kind of like shooting back now. So the calm like kind of comes in with that. Also, everybody on the team can lock in, like really lock in. Like, we'll all like just stop talking and actually like focus on the game instead of just sitting here yelling at each other. So I guess it's just like noticing when we're losing our momentum is really like one of the bigger things that game. So yeah.
Makes a lot of sense. And I want to talk about your performance throughout this bracket, because obviously you're coming into this team as the later edition, right? But we all know your prowess within the GC scene. And these last couple of maps too, you've been frying. This neon's been so clean. You're dodging showstoppers out here. Like, how have you felt about your own performance, especially with this grand finals appearance ahead of you?
Honestly, I feel like my performance has been great. Like, I had no expectations. I thought I was going to do absolutely horrible this year. So I was like, it's like, but like, this team's amazing. Like, they're all super nice. After every game, like, I always like tell them like how thankful I am for them letting me play on the roster, because originally they asked me to sub in for Swiss.
Hello?
I said no because I was busy at the time, and then obviously main event came around, I got unbusy, and I was like, you know, why not try to go for something? Like, I might as well come back since I have a little bit of free time. Like, there's no reason not to. But they've been great. I feel great. Somehow I'm playing good. I don't even play this game every day. I play like something else, but yeah.
I mean, all the stars are aligning, and I'm glad that you got unbusy and we can see you back. Vigaria, thank you so much for chatting, and best of luck with advantage going into that grand finals.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. And for that, I mean, that is a Swim Trek Blue in the grand finals, but of course there's still so much more Valorant to play, including on the day. Next up, it's going to be a look at the lower bracket. It's going to be SRG going up against Ghost Gaming after this short break. Stay tuned.
The human body was built to move.
Does he read YouTube chat? Yeah, I do. I do read YouTube chat, Lemonade. What's up, bro? I'm like responding to something. Y'all think they will ever get rid of the game changers? I don't think so. Why would they? I've not done my picks for VFL yet. I'm going to do it after the China VOD review. So, I mean, first match was kind of a 2-0. So we are starting pretty early, the second match.
And today I'm going to be playing some Valorant minigames.
You enjoy the match 6? How are we looking?
Because I put it in.
Um,
Yeah, I'm low-key cheating. Hang
hold on.
Okay. This side? No, I think it's.
No offense, I have to figure out which team you're from. I'm assuming Swim.
Okay.
Looking good.
We're right here.
Yeah, I knew you were from Swim for sure.
right?
Yeah, looking good. Not bad.
We're right here. Wait. We're right here.
It got a little scary at the end.
Wait. Pause champ. Where am I? Wait. No, I do know where that is.
Wait, it's here.
Like here, right? Oh Jesus.
That one's easy. That's way too easy.
What am I looking at? That looks like armadillo shell. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna guess over here. Oh wait, I was looking not bad. Okay. What am I? What is that?
I actually don't even know where the fuck that
What's
is.
behind the map?
Isn't it like over here off map?
I got 24,414 points.
Yeah. I mean, not looking bad for sure. Well, she's actually going through and doing every single one of like the little Wordle things. Fuck it, we'll just leave it on.
Female initiator, okay. Wait, but it's not 20.
How's the stream been? Stream's been good. We did like a little bit of a China VOD review. We only watched one map. Watch one map. Now we're watching GC, and then we'll probably finish our China VOD review, and then go into like pick'ems and that kind of stuff. And then I'll probably upload a pick'ems video, see how it does.
Oh, KO, we got. Is she the only girl? Okay, wait, let me go Sky. No, I'm a Brit. Who's a girl initiator? Am I stupid? Breach, Sky, KO, Sova, Gecko. No, I might have something seriously wrong with me. Wait, actually, who's a girl initiator? I don't think that this person exists. I think that this is wrong. Because what are we talking about, actually? A girl initiator. And it's not Sky. No, this game is making shit up. This is not real.
I'm responding to something real quick.
Bro, I wish I was joking, but I actually don't even know who a girl initiator is. It's not Sky. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna start typing letters. Not clove. Not deadlock. Ah, it's Fade! Oh my god, I'm so stupid. Okay, there we go. So those were some Valorant minigames. I apparently forgot about Fade. I feel really bad. I play her often, and I just feel like kind of a neglectful mother in a way. So really sorry about that. But that was really fun. Thank you guys so much for watching. See you next time.
Alexis throwing? Oh my goodness, an 8-minute break? No. Hey, Bald King? Who the fuck is bald? Not me. Is there anything fun we can do during these 8 minutes? We load up a server? Is there any cool tech that we have on any of these maps that I haven't gone over? I'm just gonna run around Descent, bro. I'm gonna run around Descent. Play Valdol. What is even Valdol? Alright, sure. Agent. It's literally what she was just doing. Is it not? Oh. Initiator. Yours wrong. Sova. Yours wrong again. Yours wrong again. So there's Breach. What other initiators even exist? Oh my god, it's not Breach. I was thinking it would have to be Breach, but it would be same year. Gecko. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I looked to my right, but I would have gotten it eventually. Select a map and choose a call out to begin. Huh? What does this mean? Oh, I'm just trying to... Wait. Huh? What's the point of this? Wait, this... Okay, this one feels bad. Like, I don't like this one. This one is just like... It's literally just RNG. Oh, it's the... it's the photo? Oh my god. Okay, that's way too easy then. That's way too easy. I thought it was like actually like random. Okay, hold on. Yeah, that's like way too random. Okay. Guys, I wasn't looking at the photo. I thought it was just like I'm supposed to get whatever, bro. Like, you guys probably do this shit, no? Or am I just stupid? Am I stupid? Do you guys hate me? Guess the rank. Okay, I feel like I would actually be good at guess the rank. Looks at notes, right overthinker. How are you never worried about Link here? There's no thought that the player can be here? Do we have wall hacks or are we low rank? Also, Sheriff buy on Reyna, is that good? Maybe that's more like normal these days. Pretty low crosshair placement. Pretty low crosshair placement. We're going to rate them platinum. It's not platinum. Don't tell me. I don't think their mechanics were like actually that bad that they're gold or silver though. No way. Actually? Their mechanics are actually that bad. I don't think so. I guess they were just not ready for any fight. Not lower, look at enemies? Okay, maybe that's good tech. Guess the agent by ability? What the fuck is this? Wait, also. Bro, it's like hiding. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? Okay, well that's clearly a spike there. So what has a spike? Like thorn? Oh, I have to say the agent? Okay, well there's nothing in top left. Does that do anything for me? Not really. Oh, is this Teo? Like the Teo like missile? What the fuck is that? What else looks like that? What else looks like that? Not Jet. Not... It's not Phoenix. Nothing like that looks like that on Sky. What else is sharp and pointy? What's sharp and pointy? What's sharp and pointy? Anybody know? Sharp, pointy. Do I look like a stupid right now? Is everybody like saying something in chat? I'm like trying my best to not look at chat. But I'm always looking at chat is the thing. Am I stupid? Am I a chud? Am I actually a chud? Is this a shock? It is a shock. 6 if you look at chat, you're a chud. I didn't look at chat. Bald fraud coach, by the way. Oh, it hurts me to say this, but thank you for the 7 stream streak. Wazo, 7 stream streak. Go, bro. Mario with the 3 streak. I lost my 47 streak. No. Guess the ability name. Gulp. Guess the weapon. Okay, let's see. Bro, like... See, like, this is like as bad as the fucking map one. Love it when our competition embraces chaos theory It makes the same mistakes expecting different results. Who the fuck's talking about chaos theory? Killjoy? Uh-oh. 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 Chaos theory. It's like Viper. Oh no, I'm fucked. Chat, I play with like the audio low and I have voice lines like... I'm pretty sure you can turn those like lower. I have those like pretty low. Chaos theory. Chaos theory. Nerd. This is some nerd shit, actually. Stop cheating. I'm not cheating. 60 stream streak? Goat, Sin. Goat. 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 That's all of them? Okay, the map one is a little too easy. Like, that one was actually fucked. Like, I thought it was like a... I had to, like, figure it out, and this was just like a background image. Bro, that was like the easiest shit in the world. Like, this one is like way too easy. Do a custom 1v10 versus viewers? What, are you trying to lose? I think I would take over too hard. I would actually dominate you guys. Alright, what's the other one? Ranked duel? Ranked duel. Is it like only Valorant though, the ranked duel one? Or no? Valorant guess the rank. Is this the right website or am I getting scammed? What rank are you right now, sorry? Oh, like I was like 421 RR. Should I just lead with that? Wait, am I getting scammed? Am I gonna get a virus on this website? Or are we like good? Rank tracker. It's not even that bad. Here, let's see. Oh my god, it's so loud. What? Jesus. All right, we're starting the round with a B main smoke. It's already low, as it's really low. Oh no, I've seen enough. I've seen enough. No, I've actually seen enough. We're starting the round with a smoke in hand for B main at 140. And then we didn't even do like we were like walk peeking like B main, like nobody can be there yet. That was a little too easy. You know your own elo too well. You keep talking your shit. Let's get an elo check, Cowboy. Cowboy, post your best clip that you've ever hit. Please. Please, I insist. Post the best clip you've ever hit. Okay, like, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like, this person either doesn't play Sova. Oh, this is very old. Full exposed to sight. Crosshairs low. I mean, I can't help myself. I can't watch the full clip when I'm seeing stuff like that.
Yo. He's just sitting there, bro. This team is just insane in the brain.
W bitching. Like that. Alright, we're popping the cages before they've actually even like went through the smoke, had trips. I mean, he did on good util timing though. Like, he's expecting the hit timing. It's kind of awkward to pop these. Is the setup good? Setup's okay. Is this starting yet? Pre-show's starting. Alright, this is the last one. Okay, that guy's looking a little newbie. That's Cypher.
One more.
Wait, what is us TFT doing?
Drop.
Huh?
Not out.
Ooh, I like this.
I'm fighting.
With you.
Uh-huh. Yep.
Drop.
Nice.
Drop.
Okay, he's actually looking not bad. This is actually not bad. This is like ascendant. I'm actually getting there, chat. I'm actually getting there. I like that little stint that we did where we watched. Where we watched a bunch of like different elos playing the game. That actually helped. I can immediately tell if it's like I don't know, like, okay, I guess I don't really know if it's like really low elo. Guesser has hard map locations. I can check it out later.
I agree.
I can check it out for another like
Even past
time.
iterations of the cores that Noya's been in, from like magical, well, maybe not.
Okay, the question is, do we have enough time? 40 minutes it says until ads. Probably not. Probably not. Fio 3 stream streak. Holy goat, bro. Actually am. ProMine's disc has a bunch of clips whenever you're bored. I see. Like clips to do what though? Like review or like guess the rank?
Operate on the other side of the map. Well, of course, they're gonna have
Also, Noya's very good.
He's been very good as like an anchor player overall here for Shopify and Gold.
My aim is ascended then? Damn.
Doing a amazing Senti, a great Viper controller too, and definitely a force to be reckoned with.
And also just the
Dude, I pull up your stream and I go to sleep. It's actually tech. W. No, that's actually my favorite. I also like sleep with streams on, or like a long YouTube video or something.
Smart and intelligent when it comes to these situations that she's able to.
Do all the Sliggy watchers just come here when he's not streaming?
And I think
Kind of, yeah.
Even when you're when you're winning a game and she pulls out a clutch like that, it's just all hype. When you're
I adopted all of the Sliggy mods. Bro, that is so bad for your sleep. I do the same though. Do as I say, not as I do type shit. I mean, the thing is though, I've been actually doing it since I was like a kid. So I feel like it doesn't, I don't know. Surely there's got to be some level of like evolution there, right? Like a little bit of bro science of like, if I've done it my whole life, is it actually that bad for my sleep? I'm like I'm a very like, what is it called? I'm not a light sleeper.
And I have to say, this team, when you look back at some of their previous matches,
I like fall into a deep sleep. I'm like out.
matches just overall, even Emily looking at their
Whose stream were you watching in 1874?
18 scoreline to 2-0, like it has always been so interesting. And I don't know, Ghost Gaming has been so much fun to watch.
I sleep like the dead. Feel that can't be good. The dead aren't waking up, bro.
In such a short amount of time. And I think I really want to touch on to this is kind of a rematch for them, right?
I sleep to Morse codes on repeat. Well, at least you're like learning. Like at least you're learning. It's not even that bad. You know what I mean? Like surely over time you're probably learning something. Is it tech? What if I go to sleep while like something Japanese is on? Am I learning? Thoughts on Backrooms? I didn't watch it. I don't really watch movies that often. Bro, you guys are like here the entire time I'm awake. I'm usually streaming.
When they're on one, they are insane. They feel unstoppable. They have great reads. They have great chemistry. They have great aim. But I feel like the one thing that lacks for them is a bit
I sleep like my ranked teammate that's holding sight with me. I sleep in my lectures, smile. Yeah, I did the same. It was pretty bad.
I agree. But
in high school, my teacher would always give me the like I'm disappointed speech.
We had Gia also on the interview post matches. She was also mentioning how the win gave him a lot of confidence, and maybe it was a little bit of a wake up call of like, okay, we're maybe
you know what I mean.
Not at where we should be when we play too overconfident against.
The whole like you'd be so good if you just didn't sleep during class. Like you ace every test without even trying. This is my math teacher. She was just so like man, you could actually do something in math like if you weren't just sleeping during class. But like what she doesn't know is I was grinding in the trenches, grinding League of Legends, getting better every day, coaching, perfect. And it set up the rest of my life. And then I slept during her class and then she would get mad at me. Bro didn't ace any math exams. I actually did. I was an AP student too. And I got a 4 on my AP Calc test. A 4 is not even that bad. That's like college credits. It's actually not even that bad. And then I went to college for computer science. I was forced to take Calc 2. And I had like the 2-week theory where it's like all you have to do is memorize something for 2 weeks and then you pass the quiz or the test and then you just get rid of it. So all I would do is just like study study the concepts at the end of the like 2 weeks. And then I would do decently well on the test. And then I would forget everything that I learned because it's like I'm not committing any of that shit to memory. I'll be honest. I don't really care about math like that. I just graduated CS and Calc 2 was Doom, but I had the exact same strat. Yeah, it's like, especially the the professor I had would upload all of the lectures online, and you know how like your, let's say like your classmates back in the day, they'd have to present. They're like not good at public speaking, so they just have a PowerPoint and they're just going through the PowerPoint. They're just going through the PowerPoint, like reading it word for word. And you're just sitting there like, yeah, bro, like this could have been an email type shit. Honestly, that's how my Calc 2 professor was. And like, if anybody asks, like, yo, could you explain that a bit more deeply? Then she would know. She would actually do it. But yeah, like, she would just read off the actual presentation. And I'm like, okay, well, I guess I can just stay home, not attend class, and then like end up passing anyway. They get paid $150K while doing that, by the way.
Willing to kind of take fights where
I mean, that's good. Good for them.
And are willing to kind of spread out.
Good for them.
Look for those fights as individuals, and then
your professor is defaulting. Yeah.
They're willing to take some risks, go to try and get a man advantage, and just be able to kind of secure the round after that. And it is a hard thing to kind of play against, especially when
I think like
a little bit of a harder time
high school.
Trying to get a read on them when there's players spread out.
I mean, I will say college, for the 1 year that I did go to college, was pretty fun. It feels like high school, you have to be a bit of a generalist. You don't really get much flexibility, at least where I was from. Whatever you wanted to study, you didn't really get the opportunity to choose what you wanted to study until like senior year. That was at least the case for me. And then by the time you make it to college, it's like college, you actually get to like kind of learn what you want to learn, which feels pretty cool. And then I guess in college, you do have to do a little bit of the annoying stuff. Like I didn't really want to take astronomy, but I did. Man, astronomy was not what I wanted it to be at all. I thought it was going to be like some chill shit. I'm like learning terminology and like, then all of a sudden I'm doing math again. Like my whole year was just math. Fuck.
Plays the comp quite well to that, so I'm not surprised into this mapping. What I'm actually
Specialist mentioned
though is Lotus staying in the rotation and allowing Ghost to pick that up because SRG picked it last.
What is the average Valorant pro salary?
Knowing that Ghost were undefeated, but also
if I had to guess,
an orthodox comp, I think that we saw some breaches and deadlock, and then suddenly the preparation is a little bit off, I guess.
Isn't CS just math? Yeah. If I had to guess, it's probably around.
Turn it around and come up with a nice game plan that really caught SRG off guard. So big shout out there to Enjoy and Relic.
Fuck, because you gotta imagine there's like outliers either way. I don't know, probably somewhere in like the 100 to like 150 range. I don't know. It would be somewhere in there probably.
So if we get into the map 3, I'm so curious with how this is going to be different from the last time we've seen it. But Emily,
but it just depends because there's going to be outliers one way or the other, right?
Okay, I understand that like
there's going to be people that are on minimum because they're like rookies coming in. They just wanted an opportunity. But there's also going to be people that are like Ospas, proven talent, insanely good.
I feel like they're always super confident on that map. They always know kind of.
In LA seems low. This is like plus housing. Like housing is like free. When you add housing to it, you know that adds added value, of course. Coach gets more than rookies or not? Of course. Of course.
Heavily one-sided, I guess.
Yeah, I'm sure there's players that are on like above 30K a month. I would say the average is obviously a lot lower than that.
I think you're right. You hit it head on. That comp is super strong. But for Ghost, last time I saw it, they brought out a rate.
But yeah, I mean, the one thing I will say, it's a Sen comp for Ghost. Well, I guess originally the Fnatic comp. And Shopify Rebellion playing. I think we've seen this comp from them before. I think in terms of salary, what does kind of suck, and there was like this period of time in League of Legends where it's like, if you were a pro player at all, you were getting an insane salary. I feel like if you dedicate your time to something like this and you get to be the exact, like the absolute top of that class of player, you should be rewarded like with like a pretty nice salary. But in reality, it doesn't really work that way. Like a player like Jack, as an example, bless his heart, he's so good at the game, fucking incredible. But he was like a rookie in tier 2. So like when he gets signed to C9, he's probably not getting paid that much. So like what happens if like he stays on C9 for like a few years because he's probably on low salary for a while? Then it's going to be just one of those situations where you're a higher value player at like after a year or so, let's say, and then you're still getting paid like rookie like entrance level.
Yeah, and you were talking about how you did like seeing the Harbor and Viper and why more.
That's what Fnatic did to save money by dropping Durka for Kayak. Yeah. So hopefully he had a good agent. They got him like a good situation. Maybe they can renegotiate salary after first year or something like that. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows?
Playing it more kind of how SRG likes to play, how a lot of these top teams have been running it, or are they going to be more puggy with it? And even then.
But yeah, I would say the range of salary is probably anywhere between like 60K to like, I don't really know who has the top salary, but I'm sure the salaries could go as high as like $500,000. Back in the day though, like in League, bro, the salaries were fucked. Like when VC money was there, the average salary for a pro player was 350K a year. It's like, what the fuck was that? That time period was just so crazy. Everybody's just bleeding so much money. And they're just down to bleed money. Just didn't even make sense. Average? Yeah, that was the average salary at the time. You have to realize a standard League of Legends regular season game was getting like 350K viewers. Isn't that crazy? And Zik says he isn't rich. I was a coach, bro. I was a coach during this era. I'll say that was my highest salary like era, but it's like I'm not making that kind of money. You know what I mean?
Great in the second 2 maps of that opening.
Coaches never really had like a crazy big like salary like that. Like that would be fucked. And I like you have to figure like I was considered one of the top coaches. Because like we had won and been consistently at the top level of LCS. And I definitely was not at that level because that's so much money, bro. I would be set. I would be set if I was at that level. 350K average? You kidding me?
Sliding on in here, but Lydia popping down through mid, turns away from the flash, but the time spent on that turn means Ghost spin right back around. And now Noya feeling that pressure mount from behind. A wall to keep her covered.
Okay.
Now, and the shield doesn't even
nice, Noya.
matter. Noya stepping up already.
You turn this up a little bit. I already know somebody's thinking about turning it up. Nice round, Noya.
That brutal position. Noya will just win this round by herself.
The Des highlighted her. Noya was an
he was the top coach.
Shopify in the
I'm saying, bro.
played against Ghost in that opening round, and she's stepping up here again. I thought the round was going to be cooked even earlier on with that position for Lydia, having that opportunity to jump down on the timing. But she ended up.
Do you think the league salaries in NA are higher than Valve? Fuck no. Hell no.
If she dies in that position, it's suddenly such a difficult retake for Shopify to manage to win out. But the clutch queen of GC does it again. She's very good in those spots.
Wait, she's the queen.
Have you watched Sean Garrett's interview with the esports lawyer who explained how salaries ballooned?
Titles going around,
well, I was part of that era. I know exactly how the salaries started ballooning. It was VC money. Specifically, NRG came in. NRG and Immortals came in at the same time. And both of them just started offering players like stupid amounts of money, like 20 a month.
I mean, Noya certainly is. Give her a chance here.
Everybody at that point, average salary was probably like like 60K a year. And then somebody just comes in and they're like, we'll pay you 240K a year to like, I don't want to call them like mid players, but not the highest level of players. Because they were like pretty good. I don't know. It was a fucking crazy time period. All right, we'll focus up.
Holding out with the Outlaw. Gia down on 30 HP, so
top coaches made probably around the same as a top player? No. I wish. Bro, I wouldn't be here right now. I'd be like in the Bahamas or something. No, I'm just playing. I would probably still be here. But Yeah, that was fucked.
Should just be enough time now for Noya to
There was a
choose
period where
one.
NA salaries were higher than China.
Sketchy
Yeah,
round
no,
for
I mean
SRG.
that period was just fucked. What up, by the way,
Imagining a
Kelsey?
world for a moment there on that retake.
How much do you think Faker makes now? Isn't it like low key it's kind of disclosed? I thought. Isn't it over like 5 mil?
I don't
think that was
feel
a
like
rumor.
Them falling to the lower bracket was necessarily some bad approach to how they wanted to play.
Wasn't that
from the get-go,
what
or
was like
a
reported on or
bad
something? I don't know.
To me, it
I
felt
remember
like
hearing the
these
number 5
teams
mil
were losing
a year.
big rounds, not being
But
able
I don't
to
know if that's
stand
actually
up
real.
against team fighting, not trading off each other. The fundamental stuff that historically Shopify has been.
With equity? Well played. Well played, Faker. You won, bro. You won, bro. How are you today, Zix? I'm doing well.
Last game. So I'm really looking to see the
He deserves every last cent, of course. He keeps winning. He's perma winning. Dizzle with the 50 stream streak. Thank you, bro. All right, lock in.
SRG, the fact that they
SRG full bonus, 4 sheriffs, 1 bulldog. Gives a bulldog 2 dodo nut. I like that.
went ahead and upgraded into a few sheriffs.
Is Noya budgeting
out back and spawn to see if any early aggression
for op for dodo?
Really expecting Shopify to go for something here.
Oh, she might be having no orb if she buys an op though.
A forward walk and they read into an A finish.
Who's IGLing now that Mel is taking a break? It's Alexis.
Lydia breaks the drone, falls on back. I mean, with how far Noya has made it on the B side, it makes the stack pretty simple.
Yeah.
Ghost Gaming haven't done much in
What up, Sleepy Arya? Nice game.
selling anything on the B side.
We did watch this one.
Early does feel good though. Won't have that tool later. Shopify kind of stuck, just anchoring back.
Okay, let's see.
Looking to maybe refighting with this utility.
We are using stall utility here, but they're looking to trap off of Sarah's contact. I actually like that shit. That shit is nice. Smokes on good timing. Blinds on good timing. Not cleared. Really? Spam kill? That's kind of sad.
I know 25 seconds left. Ghost Gaming need to
Okay,
make
that's
it out.
that's a
Khaleesi
pretty
somehow
sad
gets the
round.
job done. Okay.
When your whole setup gets broken by one slide,
Sort of holding my breath, like maybe
I mean, that's just kind of weapon advantage, right?
no.
It literally requires a
Is what it is.
180 slide kill from her. If you're just tuning into the tournament, reminder, we are playing on the Neon Nerf patch. Seemingly Khaleesi does not care. That's nice from Noya though. 1v3.
Flash IGL versus Smoker IGL, what's better?
The queen on one side, you got
You just need 2 vocal leaders on your team. I think it doesn't matter so much. People kind of overrate it.
Noya finds another.
As long as your lurker is like a vocal person, actually calls the info and like can call like around the info that they have, then I think it's fine for you to be like part of the pack, and then vice versa is also true. If you have someone in the pack that's vocal about info and like calling fast reaction kind of pivots, that's like the best system in my opinion.
Damage done in round 2. Now
Both are
Rifle's
good.
actually online for Shopify. In the first couple rounds, they've done a good job of getting Dodo into these forward embeds in mid.
Why does the kill feed say Khaleesi, but the HUD says Marceline? It's because like it's
The answer may just be that they go into sight hits.
the HUD is different from the actual like in-game. If they can't get the in-game names like approved in time and like changed by Riot, then they'll just change it on the HUD. So it'll be like different.
Now shield up from Eli, and it's going to be quite the fight here, but this off angle from Lydia is
It's a good
nice.
setup.
Swings right
Very good
in
setup. They're
time.
playing full retake B though.
2 extra players.
They play full retake B in the round that they're playing for a Viper ult. Is that good?
Ghost Gaming.
I mean, I guess they do have Harbor in their comp, so like playing retake isn't so bad, but
Wonder hopelessly.
you like can afford to
Crosshairs.
still play for B, I suppose. They do have a wall that's kind of made for a B retake,
There could be a flank, but
and
it's
they're playing
happening really
Harbor.
late
I mean, it's ultimately fine, but you could stack B.
Nice of Sarah, but that's disappearing now with Noya arriving.
Instead, they stacked mid,
Option to Noya,
which
and
gives
now
him max
Flame
win, so I mean,
online. A little bit too much time spent
W.
down, trying to hunt that 2 HP Sova. Shopify just melted them on the mid fight.
Yeah, Ghost did not look aware at all that there could be players who walked into that position in mid, which shows to me that they didn't figure it out in those earlier rounds.
who's the Valpro the most prize money earned? Isn't it Ethan?
Again, I think finding it solved, how you're dealing with the mid control is going to be key. Nice shots from Dodo.
Oh, through all the games they've played. Oh, probably Benji then. Ethan would probably be up there though.
And mowed down at the end.
Is Ghost good or SRG 2-0? Ghost beat SRG in the last time that they faced off, so this should be a good match. I'm gonna lock in.
The last time it was a B hit, Noya just simply melted.
Noya's playing for the anchor.
This time, it's a 1-for-1. And
Ooh.
Eli does excellent work.
Ooh, that's not good.
Shields, still on full HP there. Sari's gonna spot those players coming over. And fall on back as the kill contract comes down. That's gonna be a one-on-one for Eli.
Kind of want to rewatch that
Now into the round has single-handedly
because that's really not good.
go side.
Eli has actually taken over this round. Noya peeked right, but Noya has an orb on the ground on right side pillar.
To cut this site in two. It's still just the one rifle for
The jump up angle has been getting a lot of value.
A little bit more.
Angling out, I think, is fine as well.
Player drops right to their shoulder. And now on for the ace is Eli. A beautiful round, but not quite there.
At least they tried.
Brought Dodo down so low, and Dodo's going to step right out of
Wow.
the corner. It's a
Dodo's done it.
heartbreaker. The Dodo is able to steal
Holy
this one
shit.
right back, sticking it all the way to the end. And Shopify have it. They're fourth in Red Bull Clutch.
Just a second to spare there for Dodo to win out the round. And it felt like she should have done enough there for Eli. The shield was getting an honestly insane amount of value. You see here, spray transfer attempt, shield saves her. In the iso ult saves her as well, and then these are just straight up duels. And you know that if you have that mentality most players do, you're not thinking about the 4 big kills you got, you're thinking of that last whiff that cost you the round.
4K lose the round? Yeah, that's rough. That is rough.
Ultimate spent into that eco round to see if anything could be done, which the chances were certainly there. So Ghost Gaming, they like
I like this wall.
On that least
I'm a fan.
Execute. This time there's 3 players. Alexis steps in to instantly be ready to respond. That's going to be the hard roll now. To guide Marceline on this neon up into
Orb
the
up's
site,
good.
that extra element of Alexis.
Flash
Now a
through.
flash getting popped
Boom.
Right out of the other side of the smoke. Steps Lydia into the fray. Dives on back for just a moment. Just dancing around these smokes. It's nice
2v2.
work from Lydia, but it's still a 2-on-2 into the post plant.
Dodo's been working on a flank the entire time, though. And with the drone coming up through mid, it should buy her time to get into position.
Swings
Yeah,
out, catches Vanita
not
so
rushing the
hard.
bomb down
She's
is...
been holding that
It
angle
feels so
for 5
bad
seconds
when
before
the round
swing
slows down like this
It's a
toward
brutal
B.
time
I know
to
I say it
stop.
literally every time that this happens.
Now Sari, without control of the spike.
Because eventually this flank option is just a little too easy on Breeze. And it can come on such a fast timing. Walk down to elbow and insta-wrap.
Angles from this one spot. She's ready for exactly where Sari's going to swing from.
The B-site freezes feel pretty bad. It's not often the case that a freeze on a bomb site feels bad, but B-site breeze feels terrible. You have no option to plant. It's like you pretty much have to take spawn and plan for spawn.
Noya show, but whether it was the flashes from Alexis and then Lydia playing off that.
Okay, this is actually good.
Constantly kept
No, I wanted that.
I think the sign of teams that are good on this map right now is around.
I wanted to watch
the
round back, how that fight played out.
GC and everything. You've seen a lot of teams that really waste that utility early and kind of like.
So Harbor ult's on like new box lane. I feel like this is like, or not new box, sorry, half wall. This part of that half wall ult is just completely useless. It feels like they should just do a closer wall, get the ult that gets all of backside and left side.
You start spamming, she has a perfect chance to swing and get the kill on.
Noya wide swings, dies, loses fight. Flashes on good timing. Bro, I don't know if Alexis did this intentionally, but you heard that little like sound cue from the orb drop? Obviously it goes down.
Every round now.
It goes down. I'll play it. Do you hear the little vice like orb? If you right click on that timing, it's like a full one way. You notice that Lydia's not blind? That's actually like good tech. I don't know if Alexis is doing that intentionally or not, but that's like fucking nice. That's like actually nice.
Owned the one round and then have shied away from it entirely. Seem to rely pretty heavily on just popping into these sites with the shield.
I made that video before, but for
Dodo did have enough money in the bank to threaten
for Yoru. That's YouTube Shorts material. I've already made one like that, but it was Yoru. I could probably make one like that, but just in general. Actually, no, it was about. It wasn't about Yoru, was it? Maybe it was just about Viper in the first place.
Well, Eli's not going to be finding any value this game. Look how aggressive Lydia and
Wow, this is a very nice refight.
Stepping in front of enemy utility,
wow.
in front of enemy smokes, and just taking the fight.
Wait, SRG is looking primed.
Those are not anticipating in any way. They think they have some amount of safety.
They let them out into A a bit, refight with ults.
I like how decisive Shopify is in this map so far.
These are some good team fights. I actually like that.
Against Ghost was even when they had advantage, they were oftentimes like holding back, kind of waiting for their opponent to make a mistake. With how good these players are, I think they should be pushing the advantage more, just looking to get aggressive, prove
Is Noya the best GC player at the moment?
and I think they've done a good job of that in this map. Whether
don't
it's
know.
the fast flood retakes, whether it's these
Noya's definitely good, though.
fights into mid, it's all looked really good and really coordinated from Shopify.
Is this patch before the Breeze box?
Catapulted.
I'm actually not sure. Might be.
Great anchor on these last
It might be.
rounds and playing that very aggressive style.
Because, yeah, for those that don't know, this box is just fucked right now for whatever reason. Like, you can, like, get, like, Sova dart scans through it. You can get, like, Sova drone tags through it. KJ turrets are shooting through it. There's, like, a bunch of funny shit that's happening with that box right now.
Oh. It's a tag from that op.
Yeah, bullet went straight through that wall there, so doesn't get the full kill on Dodo. Now Eli
going.
only needs to land one bullet on the Jet.
Rainalier, yeah, there's so many bugs in that patch. I wonder why that happened all of a sudden. Like,
It's kind of a nasty offense.
there's no way that, like, all of these bugs have been in the game and we're just all, like, we're discovering them all at the same time, right? Like, something must have massively broke the
Just needs to land the first bullet.
broke the game.
And then this round is blown wide open from Ghost. I'm still worried about them finishing into the B side. Unless this peak comes in a little too early, Dodo gets antsy without any control in mid, but there's just a spam shot down on the A side. And
Was that a
that's gonna
falling
start
smoke?
Ghost considering calling themselves back onto the A side of all
Was that a
this.
falling smoke?
The good thing for Ghost.
I think it was. I think it was a falling smoke PK.
For an execute.
He said it was a spam, but I think it was a falling smoke. The observer kind of missed it, to be honest, but
But Lydia in the corner. She has to be dealt with. That could be the ISO.
Neon was the agent holding everything together.
Something has to stop her from being in this
That's
spot.
good.
Well, Eli making plenty of noise. The kill contract
Wow.
doesn't quite
Lydia,
connect.
that's high impact, bro.
Up for three.
Insanely high impact round.
Still alive on backside. They're not gonna
Sarah
respect
peak on
her
timing.
either, but it
Rare,
doesn't matter.
rare
She's
whiff.
holding
Rare whiff
for
for
that to
Sarah.
come online.
I think Sarah should play that fight less committal, though.
Ghost sort of backed up into the corner here. Not a lot of room.
But if
for
Sarah
work.
heard the other player running far, then I don't
He's mounting.
really mind the commit on the fight.
Really tested the flanks on the retakes. This time,
It's like
though,
fine.
it's honest. It's coming straight through the site, and now it's going to be Ghost. On the other side of the cove. Way to pop on through, but Noya is there and waiting. No issues to be found from the Viper.
Noya gets it done.
Another excellent lockdown here from Shopify. And this round, they're playing
Nice.
from a man
Well done.
disadvantage. Losing Dodo early towards elbow on that swing. But the linchpin of the round was Lydia. She picks the
Double going through the cove, that's like a hard fight, bro. I'm surprised they opted into that.
As they're waiting to check that
7-1?
down, she fights into them, takes the initiative.
Yeah, I mean, I thought it was a
There's
smoke
complete
drop. Are
shutdown on that play.
they going to show it or no?
You know, it's big shoes to fill when you have to
Production?
step into a roster play for Mel, who's I think really been the face
Production.
of the team, the face of the scene in a lot of ways. But I've been very impressed with her mechanical ability. Melange, you heard of her? She like won a lot of tournaments. Oh, I might know the Skyrim player.
Oh, yeah. No, that checks out. Okay, Eli. That's a way to start off a round.
W Skyrim Melange,
Instantly, though, shot back. Lydia with
the Pro
another
Mines
spam kill. This time, at least
creator.
she saw the player. But, well, the scoreboard looks
Oh my
similar
God.
to the last round. This one has a lot more pace behind it. Ghost Gaming plant the spike just over 20 seconds
Oh.
in the round. But two
Uh-oh.
players on the other side of this wall.
Uh-oh.
Ghost Gaming.
Eh? They stop it there? Okay, that's not bad, actually. That's actually not a bad stop. Helps them reposition. I don't even mind that.
With just 3 left alive, Vanitas is not.
It looks kind of weird, but it acts as a pretty good, like, 7-second for sure smoke.
Not once this cove drops down. Shopify break it. Eli gets that kill out from main, and just holding this cross. It's gonna have to.
Are they
come
gonna
down
swing
to
backside off of Eli?
Stop these players from getting around the corner. 3
Nope.
kills into the round. How many times has
Well, they heard
Eli
double
stepped
audio.
up, but how many times has Noya made it not even matter? One more for Shopify.
Another
Then,
late round scenario
down to the
converted.
bitter end. This team will take the defuse and the round.
Oh, Ghost should be ready to pivot out of that fight. Playtime. Oh no. Great jump, yeah. Great
A
jump.
lesser team is going to see that amount of util go up, hear that timer
Mm.
ticking, rush their retake. But not Shopify. They wait for it to fade. They have a great approach to the 2-on-2 with the jump peek around the corner, timed with both Sarah and Noya. And they managed to lock in an 8th round.
No, there's no way we're starting this again, W
Looks like
Vita.
they've completely wiped away the issues from the first series against this team. The late rounds of team fighting is good. The early rounds are decisive. in
Fuck,
their
last
approach.
time Noya said that, can I react to any of her
To
kills?
take down a tough series to recover in for Ghost.
I'm pretty sure every time Noya's did something, I didn't react at all.
Save a bit of a half-fight
It's actually
here,
funny.
but maybe. Well, I was gonna say the ult could do something, but that Kaona perfectly timed to let the shield run down.
Game's a lot closer than the score says. Yeah, I mean, I think that SRG has had a better overall like play. Oh, flash peek as well.
Comes in through mid. That'll be a couple of kills once again. It's mayhem here. Lydia on 14.
Lydia got wrapped.
Will eventually get cornered down.
Damn, that's a hard
and
spot.
taken out, and now Ghost finally.
But yeah,
gets up
Ghost
for
has had like a few
possession
late
of
round
the
scenarios
This should be the
that
one
they
win.
could have converted.
Vanitas has the ult. It's only 2
Vanitas
players
getting
on
out of
the field,
sight.
taking
W call.
ample time to
Wait for the
reposition
wall.
Strong spots.
Well done. Well done. She just wants to farm you for TikToks. Oh, that makes sense.
that corner out. Seri ticking down, and Noya brings it down to just 1. Not wasting a moment here. She charges in again. Noya keeps it going.
There's no way we
Good
planted.
plant.
No,
where's
there's
the
no way we
Ghost
planted
Hunter gonna
here.
come in? It's already a half stick. And no damage
No.
taken. Dodo could full stick this. Eli's got to sprint forward and stop the defuse, but it won't be had. A botched post plant from Ghost. that
Here it
Noya
comes.
completed
No,
it.
now I'm thinking about it, bro.
That's an absolute.
Now I'm thinking about reacting, so it's making it awkward. Now I'm thinking about reacting, so it's making it awkward. Like, nice round, Noya.
I'm
Nice.
thinking that Hunter's Fury would buy them time to set up a fight. But credit to Shopify, they play that retake so
Nice.
well. Isolating the fights.
Let's
first with the
go.
volley for Noya, then the Cloudburst to get across and nullify the main player.
16-5 and you're not glazing at all?
For that bad plant, giving them the chance back in.
Well, finally.
I mean, those are
after
some
the
big
fight,
kills.
Ghost sliding up with the stun, and even then, Dodo just fully tanks the stun.
Yep.
Hits the shot, doesn't even
Good movement.
dash away 'cause she wants a
Has
little
all the
bit
space now
more.
too,
3
and
kills
takes the deep
in the
line.
blink of an eye. Ghost have been completely stunned in mid by Shopify's duelist. Now the spike left stranded in the open. Ghost have really tried to pick up the pace in these last couple of rounds. But it has been punished, and Dodo Nut will secure a 4th kill
Nice.
in this round.
Honestly, just a disgusting round from Dodo here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a pretty insane round from Dodo
First
for
of all,
sure.
She gets it. Second of all,
Carnivore?
she just doesn't leave. She had her dash prime that entire time, and chooses to stay, chooses to fight.
That was a good movement. I like that.
Completely shuts them down, and if it wasn't any of the rounds before.
Are you the reaction king? Bro, okay. We can't bring up the reactions. I start getting nervy, bro. I'm actually like sitting here thinking about like what my like fucking facial reaction is, what I'm saying. Like, isn't it weird if it's like an inorganic reaction? Whatever.
Any room to breathe. 10-1, the scoreline.
I can't force a reaction.
Ghost Gaming forced up onto Spectres and whatnot. Still
Whoa.
a hit for the post, and Eli continues to impress. This time, traded out by Lydia.
Look how popular Tarek is.
Fantastic at finding these return kills.
Well, I don't know how he does it. He's like a professional. He's been doing it. He has like more practice than anybody.
And now is skirting the outer edge of this
Mm-hmm. Okay. Spams are really money here for sure, if we wanted to do that. Yep. Noya with the spam. W Noya.
About that corner. It's not going to be easy.
Gia took timing and got all the space.
The timing into the
Noya
smoke
killed
is perfect
Gia anyway.
from the Smokes player.
They just actually wrapped the site and killed everyone.
Them out. Shopify Rebellion will only yield a single round in this first
Can you do a big react now?
That's another miscalculation in the way that Ghost is playing the post plant.
I was about to, but I just couldn't work up the confidence to do it. Acting classes? Don't you guys want me to have like organic like reactions? Like, is that normal? Like people just fake their reactions? Is that good? That can't be good, right? Just pretend you were casting? Nah. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, Potatoes, for the 100 bits. My goat. You're too nonchalant. I'll give you good reactions when something actually that I'm reacting to happens, you know?
Yeah.
Like, it's hard for me to be excited about that Noya kill because the kills are happening so, like, spaced out. The bomb's not planted for Ghost. Ghost kind of fucked up their own plant. There was just like a little too much funny stuff going on.
Whatever it was. Could have been a whole different story. Interesting to see
There's
Ghost here on the
certainly a,
pistol trying to get aggro.
Yeah, there was definitely a 13-0 timeline. Let's see if there's a 13-1 timeline. Big pistol here.
Uh-oh.
See if there's an
already into a free
11-2
A site.
timeline first. I think that would be the most compelling for me. Not looking so likely. Yeah. Eli's
How
still in
compelled are
this
you?
one. Hey, at least,
2v1.
you know, Shopify, they still have to recover the spike, maybe?
It double up.
Something.
They're just gonna fight
Oh.
together.
They're pretty low. Eli could do it. Eli's gotten 4 before, but again, it's just shy of.
Also,
what
how do we get
Ghost
excited
needs.
about a 12-1?
I can't remember the last time I watched a player.
How do we get excited about a 12-1? Hold on. Last time they played, boom. Was Breeze in the pool? No. Lotus split. Okay. Lotus still. Haven last. Ooh. This veto is better for SRG. But maybe we'll see a more competitive map too. Probably a more competitive map too.
They've been running 500 laps around Breeze. In
Ghost Awaken to Fire in SRG? You're probably not even wrong.
13-1. That one just
They lost that shit. Now they're on. Now they're on a terror.
Is that we run laps? Okay, look.
I can't. Okay, I can't react to that. No, that's actually fucked. No, I actually. I started reacting to that, which is bad because I don't usually react to the kills. So why am I reacting to that?
But even if that early fight went their way,
I mean,
that stinger right click trying to slide.
now we look like an asshole. That's what I'm saying. I can't be reacting to that.
We might be overfighting a little bit.
It's possible. But at some point, you just kind of want to.
Okay, but like her crosshair's on. She's just shooting a little too fast, no?
One quickly. Good work out from Eli,
Guardian's
but
just not a good gun.
Again, 3 kills. See if there will finally be that extra one donated over, and Sarah.
I'm
will
clipping it and
deliver.
sending it to her.
Giving Eli that support and getting Ghost a second
Did I
round.
actually react bad? Wait, did I have a bad reaction?
Doubled.
I didn't even say like ooh or anything.
It's a huge 3.
Yeah. to cut the lead.
How come SRG can own all of GC, but sometimes they still get blown out by tier 2 teams? Is there that much of a gap? I mean, they were like okay competitively with like other tier 2 teams. The problem in Promo Rel was that they had just made the change. Like they're still like learning how to play with Lydia and with Alexis, new IGL. Like makes sense that they wouldn't be competitive during those games or like as competitive. But I would say it's usually micro. It's usually micro, and sometimes game plans as a difference for GC to tier 2. Mostly micro though. Mostly micro. Macro, they're generally okay. Or like good enough.
From anywhere behind that wall, and well, actually, Noya's KD has gotten better. Believe it or not.
Chris,
22 and 7 now.
And Shopify might be winning this. Okay.
Does
that's
she win
maybe
the 1v1?
That's the biggest reaction you've had. Oh my god.
No, stop it, Noya.
Nice try. Nice try.
It's all good. There was a chance, but it didn't happen. It's all good. Got the
The cat slap is actually too funny.
They're gonna have these kills too. Vanitas collects a couple. Dodonut will eventually fall down here. 3 for Vanitas on the round.
Okay, we've seen a 10-2 comeback. Would we ever see a 12-2 comeback?
At some point, I don't remember that happening. No.
Yeah, it's fine.
Wait, was it 12-1? Wait, was it 12-1?
All the time.
Often.
Was it 12-1?
Alrighty.
Uh-oh.
Look at Eli with 18
Uh-oh.
kills. Like Noy's having an insane game, but Eli's like, yeah, I'm also here.
Nah, it's not gonna come back.
The mech has looked super good for Eli.
Well, we did see a 12-4.
So far, I like putting them on the ISO. I don't think it's the best comp on this.
Sad was 12-4? Yeah.
Confident as they are.
Yeah.
It's been working out.
What was the Sen comeback?
I'm an ISO believer on Breeze.
That was also a 10-2, right?
Undercut since the
10-2, and then they won 13 or won 11 in a row.
Really good. And
Loud.
since T1 won Bangkok, abusing that, everyone kind of forgot.
We got
I feel
Ecode.
like, but
Well,
I
it was like a
think the agent is-
fourth round, right? But yeah.
It's nice to
Second rounded.
stop either like trap plays with the undercut or just like what I was talking about earlier with the anti-op.
Okay, deep early A space. Spot the Sova, so we know they're doing a bit of a AFK mode. Usually if you see Sova, like, I don't know, some teams have their Sova fake, but you have ult in this round. I feel like faking with the Sova is kind of low value. But if your Sova with ult is going to play for post, then I think it's okay. Oh, this is scary for Sarah.
But I think that Sarah's not gonna pop there. Dodo, the
She
undercut
can't
dash forward and gets cut down on the
That
so there you
ISO
see it
suppress
on full
actually
display.
owned
Nice little
Dodo.
Util piece out from Eli and Sari.
And in situations like that, it's legitimately better than a KO knife because it pops instantly the second it hits you.
That undercut was sick timing. I mean, that's kind of how Sen plays as well. Makes sense. They're literally playing Sen's comp.
All right, Ghost.
Every now and again, he'll just play, Redux will play back pillar.
What? Give me a number. When do you
Just
start,
suppress
like,
B
feeling
main
something about
on timing of the hit.
I'm already feeling something about this game. I would say I'm less
Save?
I'm less here
Makes
for a
sense.
number, and I'm more here for Ghost Gaming. Like, I need you to win 6 or 7 rounds just for like the mental boost heading into low.
Sure.
Like, I don't actually believe in a comeback.
Who's SRG
but I
coach?
could
It's
believe in a
Googly.
series if they can string some together
If we
now,
get a
like
nice
honest
little
rounds.
fake comeback here.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Sixlaw. How was your day going? Beautiful? Yeah. Yes. It's a good day.
I mean, look,
It is a good
Shopify
day.
have yet to win a
Great
rifle round
googly
on
moogly.
I think they might be cooked.
6-7?
Maybe.
No?
Why are we saying 6-7 though?
You're preying on the downfall pretty early. But I guess there's no better time to buy.
Did I say 6 or 7?
You two could buy into.
No, my ads ran. How are my ads even running? I swear I ran ads. Caster said it. Oh.
Well, they could be sponsored. You know, if Ghost win this round, they're
You can tell I'm not that locked in on what casters are saying usually.
Sponsors in the top right. Like rotates through.
Well, I don't know if they're officially sponsors the fake comeback or not.
Pedal
I don't know
under
if I have
table.
That kind of power.
How do you get into a better team as a coach?
Gaming have that kind of power yet, Sarah. A little whiffy there at the start. By the way,
for Ghost.
Shopify are just now in spawn. It would seem.
What do you mean?
Dodo Nut on a full walk down, and a chance to potentially catch.
I think putting out a lot of content, showing your game knowledge, really impactful. In my experience.
There you go. Dodo Nut cuts that player down. The spike, by the way, was never planted. I think Shopify was trying to run that one out all the way around the world over to the B side.
It's a good way to showcase your skill and make players like your understanding of the game. I think I went from like like a few opportunities in off season to like I've probably been contacted by like between tier 2 and other regions and everything. I've probably been contacted by like 15 teams since I started doing content. It's actually kind of funny. Okay, 15 is probably like mostly inflated because of like tier 2, but
All in all, Ghost starting to warm up a little bit in the second half. That energy back.
how do you go from tier 3 to tier 2 to tier 2 to tier 1?
Khaleesi is like
Oh, yeah, I think content's really helpful for that. Content and
No, I believe Khaleesi's the title. It's
getting a lot of
thing where you have like a million
positive
that
rep.
you can go with.
Yeah.
You know.
Doing well in tier 2 has been an obvious pipeline to going into tier 1 coaching. Like Bonkar and NBS did that as an example. And Happy.
Expecting Marceline to have a better
Tier 2 and A to tier 1 is like kind of like
But so far,
if you win, you're like definitely like plus 10 million rep.
if Marceline is going to have that same impact as we close in
Oh,
on
nice
the end
combo.
of this map. Yeah, by the way, Sarah just knocked out in one punch via that undercut.
Yeah, the vulnerability. And there's Sari with a good kill on the other side as well.
I've been pretty impressed with this hold.
It's so hard to track everything that's going on.
Ghosts have gotten a lot of these mid picks consistently throughout the rounds. That's forced.
Okay, Noya might literally ace this round.
Try to step forward on a crazy walk.
Oh my god,
Out
imagine.
of Noya. And now Eli chunked down to 5 HP. Dodo.
This is very doable. 1
The
HP.
knives. Just needs one to connect and one more to
Oh,
finish
wait,
this
Dodo's
map.
locked the fuck in.
Falling back for now. Hides away from the dart.
Oh, audio.
Waiting to strike. It is beautiful. The Red Bull clutch from Dodonut will bring this first map to a close.
Hell of an end there from.
Oh my goodness. Smart positioning, yeah.
I love the way she.
That was nice. I mean, yeah, that was good. I like that. Do you guys know? Do you guys understand why Dodo chooses that timing to peek? Or nah? Or nah? It's like, cause the player that's like wide swinging on Breeze from here to here is only ever really looking here. Like a player that you visualize here is only ever looking at one thing. You're not running. Imagine a player's running here, holding the jump up. Nicole Tierce Gaming.com. Yeah, she actually had a fucking crazy game. Didn't really react to any of those kills, but plus 15? Jesus. Her stats must be like fucked, no? Are these like Vita level stats or no? Oh my god, we have to close so many of these. What the fuck is going on here? Man, like, why do I have to do so much? This is from like forever ago as well. Oh my god, oh my god. Okay, just playoffs. Boom. Okay, yeah, like this makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. And of course, the only time that I reacted is just the Guardian whiff. I mean, to be fair though.
That one just.
Wait, they lost that. Wait, it wasn't even this. Wait. Oh, it's not even Noya whiffing. Wait, what? Wait, am I misremembering? Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. Wait, why do I remember this in reverse? Whatever. Whatever, bro. I mean, she's just shooting too fast, no? Let's see. First one broke the shield. Second shot is maybe even movement and accuracy. I mean, she's probably thinking right now, it's like... I mean, this is like valid. I feel like Eli is at 1 HP here. Just desperately trying to get the last one. Yeah, the shots 1 through 5 like copy pasta. Such a classic. Such an absolute classic. Okay. She's definitely modding at that for sure. I mean, that was an insane map though. Did we expect this to go like that? Maybe we should have. Is Ghost Gaming good on Breeze? 4-13 last time they played. Probably baited FlyQuest Red into thinking that they should pick Breeze. Probably why they picked Breeze and got kind of owned. Wait, so what changed? Ghost Bend Pearl. Ghost Bend Pearl. Ah, I see. They just changed the pick. Ghost pick Haven, SRG pick Lotus, SRG pick Breeze, Ghost pick Lotus. Wait, is that not weird? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Okay. Because they traded map picks. SRG actually beat them on Haven, and then... Yeah, I see. Interesting. Okay, I run ads. Thank you for watching. Favorite command? Jesus Christ. What up, by the way, Zekin? Hope you're doing well, bro. Hope you are doing well. Why is everybody clowning on Zekin for not being subbed? He doesn't have to sub. I still want my darkness command? Oh yeah, we do have to do that at some point.
Back there, sponsored by Ghost Gaming. But I mean, heading into the first map, it was SRG all of the way. 11-1 at the half says all that it needs to, and a couple of rounds.
Potatoes, I was gonna change your command to add a latex bot.
If that was a fake comeback sponsored by Ghost Gaming,
the darkness command would be the Asherwall clip.
Right? Because it was still pretty one-sided, a 13-5 loss in the end, no?
Wow. Well, they already lost the game.
Kazzer with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Even harder. I mean,
don't tell anyone I've gotten 3 free prime because it's bugged. Wait, what? Actually? Wait, that's insane.
Iffy on the side of Ghost Gaming and Emily getting into it for the side of SRG.
Bro doesn't even know how to pronounce latex.
I mean, when we
bro, it looks like latex.
FlyQuest, it was kind of a similar.
You're gonna tell me that that's not latex? I'm calling it latex. I don't care if you tell me the proper pronunciation. That's latex, bro. I'm not even joking. It's funny that based on your personality, you feel the need to say you're not even joking. Like I could tell in that one that it's actually not latex. Latex? It's pronounced latex. Nope, that's latex. Nope. That's latex. It is pronounced latex. There's no way it's pronounced like that. No. You're saying like latex. Latex? Is that what you mean? Latex. Well, then I basically was saying it like kind of.
Site with a harbor. Sometimes you have like the utility to throw to one ways and into storm surge to really try to contest that spot with a second helping you out. And
Whatever, bro. Whatever, bro.
To get good position to fight into those. But I think what was really the key success to SRG was all those retakes, man. They definitely came back with a vengeance this time around too, versus the results of last time these two teams faced against each other. And SRG really wanted to prove a point here that they're not going to let Ghost Gaming have the easiest of game in this rematch, because a 12-1 half with how good they were on protocols, on retakes, even if there's gaps where you have first shots coming in from Ghost, they always had an extra body to be able to trade off against each other as well. And then just 3-2-1 wide swinging on the first one.
Latex is pronounced latex. No?
So, those retakes were super nice.
In any case, it's pronounced stupidly. That's what I'm saying.
So much confidence as well. Like, even in the green room, like, you guys are like, we're kind of running out of time here. We're running out of time. And then SRG just stormed the site, diffuse, less than a second left. Absolutely no big deal. But talking about one of the heroes of the team, I mean, Vans beforehand, you talked about how Noya on
Levtex.
rosters, like, mean,
nice.
how well
Good one.
she could do, how it's not just
Good one. I like that.
really being able to carry, and Noya was just on one for this.
Yeah, didn't she start like the first round with like a triple kill or something like that as well? So yeah, consistent multi-kills, but also she was like one of the main reasons why those retakes were really good towards the end, because if you're looking at it, we kind of had a lot of like plant simulators for the side of Ghost Gaming because of how you're basically running with this composition.
Zix pronounces football as soccer.
Look pretty decent.
So what, man? So what? So what?
On that A site. So it really, you know, when you're having on the
so
extreme
what?
side, you're fighting for that spot and you're losing that that positioning on a defense. You need the rotators to get
so what?
To get active. And Noya was able to do that.
I'm American, bro.
And she was definitely a win con.
I'm American. There's already a football here.
2.7 KDA is just.
There's two footballs. I just have to say football, and you just have to figure it out in context.
Noya highlight reel, whether I was actually spectating Noya,
Jesus Christ, Potato.
These kills, or where I'm spectating a player on Ghost.
Do you think somebody made like the Zix talks about Heyo Day?
It really was.
Zix
So
Heyo Day.
can continue on into the next map of the series.
Let me just check to see.
The rematch starts to get familiar as we'll be heading into Lotus for Ghost Gaming to be fighting for their lives. But this is a strong map for them. It was strong last time, Vans. So it's whether Ghost
I don't see anything, chat. We did it. We dodged it somehow.
Be able to have a similar impact going on here.
Yeah, like I said,
there's a Reddit post. Yeah, it was made by MIBR though, and then he deleted it. Thank God, bro.
To play against that deadlock and breach, but going into the mirror composition, it was definitely some players that stepped up, and unfortunately it's not going to be Evil Eli, because Evil Eli wasn't really playing a duelist going into this matchup, right? They were playing
okay, comps,
nothing changed
standard,
whatsoever between these matchups.
But with Neon still,
the duelist here, Donut's going
versus what I would consider standard.
Instead of a raise after all, so
didn't the term soccer come from England? See,
I think it's
see.
Noticing here what you're playing against with Evil Eli going on.
Is it generally
no matter what, you want to try to just jump around and bait that wall up, maybe having a little bit of a
is it generally considered bad if someone pops off to win a map and the map is close because that means they got lucky in some way, or is that not how it works? No, I would say that that's somewhat fair. It kind of depends though. If you like, I would say it's not a good sign for the future. Because if you rely on like the individual like mechanical level to be like at its like peak form every single time you play a match, then obviously that's not ideal. Because then there's no like consistent system to fall back on that like reliably gets you like trades, let's say, or reliably converts like advantages. You definitely want to have individual moments that help you create leads. Not really have to like save you out of bad scenarios. But I mean, when you have players that save you out of bad scenarios, like you would never be sad to have that. You would just say that it's not like a great sign for the series necessarily, because that means that you're not going to be very consistent.
They got a little bit at the end of map number 1, but that was still quite the statement win from Shopify.
Yeah, it really was. Shopify looked absolutely on point. They fixed a lot of the issues, especially around how they were playing the late rounds.
Okay,
how decisive they
but chat.
But this was the map that Ghost
to make you excited, last time Ghost did win against SRG on Lotus, 13-7. So is this over? No. No. Defense was the rough side for SRG.
Against Shopify, looking to see if Dodo can still make.
Who the fuck is quacking?
After those nerfs, it's a bit of a change from last time they played this map with that race previously.
I need to get the quacking spray, bro. I think I have it. I just need to equip it. I can annoy my teammates.
But on the Vise here, a little bit more challenging to have that high impact. Ghost's gonna need to rely on someone like Marcel.
Contact.
Really step up from map number 1 to number 2.
Oh my god, it's a full exec on the C mound.
Shopfire only fighting the space with 3 players.
This is such a scary fight every time.
Work on other avenues. Both of them drop at the same
Bro, I remember, didn't Seri go like
option
fucking
is to
crazy
keep
last
forward
map
into
or last
space,
Lotus?
or Ghost wisely shy away.
I think I remember that
Teams throw
from last time.
at sea. The lurkers shake hands will kill each other. Gia.
Seri went like
Nice
nuclear
crossfire
on this
off
map.
Eli's contact. Looking to shut this round down.
Just quick little jiggles. Throwing down the smoke though. Has given a chance for those players to jump on forward.
Lydia in the 1v3. Pretty damn hard. Yup.
Now Lydia will
2 more.
Eli. So smoke onto the floor means a plant for shot.
Ruh-roh.
That already is a win in and of itself.
Another smoke.
What can Lydia do here? Throws down
We're getting active with the smokes here. Oh my god. Lydia is smurfing. Yo.
SRG of 4K to take this first map.
Yo.
Number 2.
That was sick.
Absolutely foul.
Well played. Well played. Well played. That was nice. Topside smoke, using it to find a way to isolate a fight. Reclaim smoke, insta. So the next fight is hard to actually take for the opponent. That's actually nice. It's very nice. I don't know if I like opting into the C fight. If you confirm that there's people fighting for C mound, like, it feels so inconsistent to try to take C mound. Might as well go back to Noya, who already had some A space.
It's just too perfect from Lydia.
Yeah, the fact she catches the player, the second player in, means she can work on back, and now Sarah,
Whoa.
okay.
Whoa, that flash is a little too good. Wait.
Rather just the buy here. Means 2 easy kills for Sarah.
Wait, that flash was a little too good at taking that fight.
Much better for Shopify Rebellion. Just mop up those 3 players. Quickly work onto this.
Really? Noya's contacting with a ghost, but she has a marshal.
Noya on the same walk as before. And a different outcome. Manages to take down Eli.
I mean, fuck it. Worked. There are some players that just love Ghost second round. Like, for example, EU.
I think after the Neon nerf,
You would rather have a Ghost on second round than a Sheriff. And there just really are some players that exist that
always been good, but
just prefer Ghost for second round.
how strong that Neon is, but
So it would not surprise me at all that Noya would rather have like guaranteed accuracy than having to play for the no scope. And then one of the scope for like the long jump spot angle.
you do have to go for that fast rotate.
What up, Sekia?
Also, the relay bolt for early control on this map is just really good. You saw in
That's
this
goated
round
with the
where
ghost.
refighting into mound, on rounds where you have to refight into rubble. It's super strong in those positions.
Did 100T play much Lotus in 23 and 22, 24? It was like our permaban like half the time. We played a little bit in 25, but I don't know about 24. Our permaban went between Lotus and Sunset. Those were our 2 like problem maps. And every map pool we were ever in usually had one of those 2. It was actually annoying.
In break room means Shopify now have 3 kills instantly responded with. Looks like they didn't have a B site, and then it almost got handed right back. Last 2 surviving members from Ghost really separate.
Yeah, Ghost. Couple 1v1s.
Okay.
I feel like I could get this pick on Dodo and Heaven there's a chance, but Dodo shuts it down.
Off angle to contact.
Locked out
Like
of this
that.
round. you know, 1-on-4 as Shopify finally plant the spike.
All right.
Do pro teams typically always have a permaban? It's becoming more common that teams actually practice 7 maps.
Landslide victory for Shopify.
But there are a lot of teams still that even are like that qualified for London that have permabans. I think usually what you do is you'll practice 7 maps. You'll find out that you have like a target map that's like actually a problem, and maybe you'll prep it for like a week right before you want to like reintroduce it into your pool with like a weird comp. That's what a lot of teams do.
I think that is the issue, but I also think that
so you'll start with 7, you say fuck it, we're just gonna permaban this map, and then maybe you'll re-add it for like a 1 week kind of thing.
Shopify last time,
I think we'll hit a point where every map is on the pool for both ranked or and VCT. No. The veto, I think the way that the map pool will always work is 7 maps. Also, that's a bonus round for SRG, so... Row Ghost. Row.
Ghost, I think you have to step into a bit of a higher gear than even when you beat them the first time.
Is it possible for SRG to make it to champs through challengers? No, because they're not in challengers. If they had qualified in the promo relegation, then yeah.
It's challenging to find that balance.
But yeah, there's only ever going to be 7 maps in the pool for like the veto. Or else there wouldn't be like a clean way to do like bans and picks.
Standout player. Previous time they faced off on Lotus.
Does Unrated have a map pool, chat?
Nothing to really write home about, I suppose. But Ghosts do have solid control of Rebel for now.
Does Unrated have a map pool? Not anymore? I see. So you can actually play like Sunset and shit if you click on Unrated. That's kind of cool. Not that you'll ever catch me in an Unrated, but it's kind of cool.
Using heaps of utility and the spam kills to put a ton of pressure over on that A side, make this C look a little bit weaker.
Swift play as well.
Yeah,
it's interesting.
Completely alone here. Let's have the Vice utility, but Shopify happy to just contact into this one.
This is a very easy Thorn to break.
Slam out onto site.
Yep,
Second Thorn got him good though.
Cross there, such a slim angle. And there's options like Omen TPs and Neon slides. Shopify can sort of work forward.
Counter spam.
Phases here. Still haven't threatened planting the spike, just taking it very deliberate for the time being.
Eyes on a very early timing. It would be sick if Alexis held that eye for like the flood timing. Like if Alexis threw the eye now and they started flooding, it would be insane. Very good value. The eye is definitely on early timing. It's a good post line crossfire though. Absolutely destroyed them. Yeah, they just tank utiled one time. Blind was used, immediate stun to counter, and then GG. How did you decide the permaban for your team? Did you try all 7 before season then decide? Exactly, yeah.
Looked a little doable for a bit there.
We had theories for all maps. We pracked all maps. And then what ends up happening is like maybe 1 or 2 weeks before you play. If you don't have 7 good maps and there's like just one like target map, that's like a problem. Like for example, it was very easy for us to address like Sunset as our like weak map. We see like we're having like on average like a 65 or 66% win rate or something across all maps. And then you get to Sunset and it's like we have like a 30% win rate. Against like VCT teams. It's like, fuck. Did you watch the swim track fly game? Yeah, we did.
And on the slow rounds as well, they've looked good there. I like how Ghost.
It's just like sometimes maps just play a different like way, and it just doesn't fit your team identity or how you naturally see the game. That's why people have such a problem with Fracture. Teams that usually play to like rotate back and forth through spawn and play to like stack the correct bomb site. It's just Fracture doesn't play like that. So Sunset as an example is just like a retake heavy map and we're not a retake heavy team. What do you think of Hayode and will he have a spot in tier 1? This is my favorite question. I think Hayode is a very good mechanical player. I think tier 1 no, because he's not going to play in tier 1 this year. There's not really any opportunity this year. And he's on an academy team, so he won't really be able to play at champs anyway, even if they do qualify for playoffs.
Now with Noya stepping over on level, realizing
But next year it's going to be more of a blend anyway between tier 1 and tier 2. So we'll see him in tournament play next year, at least in the qualifiers and everything. So it should be cool.
I'd love to see Ghost at some point try and threaten an A re-clear. I think Shopify's been way too comfortable just walking into the space mid-round. Here again they are. Look at Dodo going all the way up. Is on
Tree setups never work.
And I'm worried about mid too. Look at Alexis in a beautiful position to catch these players moving around on the flank. Marceline on that deeper line though will hold it down, and Cerise no longer on this site. Means an easy post plant setup and full control back into spawn even now for Shopify.
That's like a really long-winded
I
like
feel like you have to save this one already.
answer I would have to give you, Quantum.
No real world to get an opener back. She's gonna try to walk together.
What up, Venus?
They're already wrapping. And
Why is
this one
VLR saying SOG 120? Wait, already?
A little bit
Well, it's not even possible yet.
Claim a couple there at the close.
That's not even possible yet.
And that was Ghost on the buy round.
But that was another buy round gone for Ghost.
Decisively, I think. I think
So-
the slow calling from Alexis has given her really reliable information round after round, because Ghost haven't been running any quiet trap plays or anything like this. So,
And SRG literally walked around and just killed everyone.
No one's fighting up on Rubble. You're sort of gonna know that it's a more reserved single-player hold.
Yeah, and you talking about those quiet trap plays. That's what I'm bringing up with A as well, right? Like, I think that they need to create threats for when Shopify is
Walk around glitch. Yes. Yes.
Up, but it's just the sheriffs.
Ooh, fade eye towards C is like the
Now Ghost have been
one that's like breakable from sight though, which kind of sucks. Because now that you got fake info, you don't know if they're fighting for C. If the normal eye was thrown, then you'd actually know that nobody was fighting for C.
So having this little tendency.
But they did pull people C regardless. Oh, that's a lot of info. Lots of info for Shopify.
Is a really interesting way to
Walking the space A. I mean, this just feels like the Vices here. You know what I mean? They never made any noise toward A. Oh my gosh, it's A fake. Wall here, boom.
Because Ghost have no forward information. And I think
It's a double fake or what?
A game of like cat and mouse where Shopify are getting called back into the site because they realize there's really nothing on this side. No sort of trap play, nothing.
Double fake? Genius mode.
Out every piece of utility.
Are you fond of the walk around glitch? Yeah. Yeah.
Didn't see anything, and that's the cue for Shopify to now commit.
Fakes on fakes. Ghost are relatively close by to try and respond, but you'd have to move a little bit quicker. It doesn't quite matter. Even if they had players on B. No stall means that there's no time to actually allow those reinforcements to arrive. That was the benefit of the earlier Nightfall, to bait all of that out. Now Shopify just tuck away, hide. Give nothing over to Ghost. Make this one
Oh my gosh.
as possible as it can be for two players on just the Sheriffs. Actually a one-on-one given over to Sari on the other side, but it's gonna be tough. Rifle picked up into. And now an ultimate to try and guarantee this round. You can see Shopify realize maybe they'd given too much of a chance over. Sarah pulls that one out.
Good jump.
And now Lydia will finish the job here for the 6 on the board.
Excellent calling from Alexis and the gang.
The ult was not ideal.
Working on
The ult was not ideal. All good though.
Realizing they can walk into that space for free. And, you know, it would have been fine if they had just done the fake into a commit on C, but they get a little fancy with it, realize that util is gone, and into the late re-hit. Again, looking good. So how does Ghost change this? How do they look to show something different? Again, it's this Vice on A. And my worry is that this is another round.
Yo, Zix, we 5 seconds after this?
Realize, okay, they're not showing early
So far, me, MLE, and King Fred.
and we can
Oh shit.
the entire round.
I have to do like China VOD review though. I have to finish my China VOD review.
Now these players post up, but Benitez can't secure that shot, and the quick slide into a trade has opened this B side up for business. Donut is all the way through as Noya finds a kill over on the A side.
Yeah, he said he down. That's a good one, Potato. That's a good one. How's a good one? Maybe like
They had players in the right position to brawl. And it even
there's a world. I'll just say that. There's a world.
They can't follow up, and now Dodo actually shut down, so maybe a chance in a 2-on-3.
But look at the corner. Look at Alexis.
Oh my.
In the corner, Marceline sits her out.
Okay, 2v0.
Showstopper ready to go.
I need to refocus, bro. I need to refocus.
Shopify have that high angle guarding the approach and doing that little push and pull.
Nice little like juggle aggro moment.
Point, and Shopify continue this shutout.
That's the micro that shows really good.
6-7.
Being able to ping pong off your teammate. Doing
Where even is this 6-7?
Playing together to perfection.
Why are you spamming 6-7?
Shopify. It's so classic for them. They lose one game in GC. They get angry. They go down to the lower bracket. They bully their way through two other teams to get here to a rematch against Ghost. And they have lost 5 rounds today.
Yo, LOL Master Player has the most suspect.
For Shopify to lose a game in GC.
You have the most suspect chat log ever.
It's happened like 3 times throughout.
That's classic.
History.
You're right.
No, but I mean, like even like they'll do.
So there's been a bit of a Somp Day in GC, yeah.
Where they, like, lose
It's
a
so
match and
troll
they're
too.
like,
I was like,
"Alright,
oh, it's top 4. Like, there's probably not going to be as many
and then
stomps.
they go back and they win the tournament anyway.
Yeah, or lose the game
Yeah.
in Swiss, and you're like, wait, what? How did that happen? Nope.
Yep.
Nope.
Noise not doing right side flex jiggle. It's over. We lost.
Ghost Gaming, I'll give them this. They have
Good Valorant lost.
That's more than Shopify has.
Okay. Yeah, because 5 is.
Joke, of course.
Yep. And I'm
What do
out.
you want to see with those?
That's all I'm
that's
gonna
it?
give them. I
All
want
right.
to see them use them. That's the first option.
Hey,
But right now they're
good
playing
Okay, let's
so
see.
red.
Wall up.
They kind of
Brick Prowler.
I'm not
Face.
sure how long they're gonna have it because the clearing has been very good from.
That nade is on very good timing. Prowler and nade were on good timing. Expecting the A reclear at that exact moment.
Marceline shut it down. Sari wins that fight up front. Big.
Makes sense.
Okay. Reminded me of the pistol round that Ghost should have won. Remember that got stolen away. Vanitas will play
Okay.
3 for a flawless
7-1 is inevitable.
Perfectly
No
played.
ultimate
And
7-1 is always inevitable.
0 ults. Yep.
Actually, I'd like to revise my previous.
Somehow.
I would
Literally,
not like them to.
Like, how does that keep happening, by the way?
That's the new plan. Just
Well,
win all their
they
fights.
counter called to you, and I think their idea was a little better there. The lockdown on A
Oh, let me
lobby
see.
finally looked good.
I just wanted to ask this. Like, let's say it's 11-5 or something in the scoreline. Isn't the best way to play save ults and use 4 ults to get 1 round? Yeah, exactly, yeah.
They go back to
At
their
11,
default setup in this round, though.
at 11, it's a little less important to do, but at 12 especially, yeah. You pull ults to confirm the round.
Back to basics, and this time the difference is that showstopper all the way forward. But
I feel like 11, if you're doing that, then you're probably not fully playing to win.
back and forth.
Like, if you're like,
Just the one to be
unless you have like a
found so
2-man
far
advantage,
for Ghost.
you know what I mean?
Shopify hit the brakes.
Yeah.
Ghost considered their options too. Kind of really tried to pretend to be forward here while they were considering some options to rotate out. They'll stick around.
Noe is more passive on the other side. I think they'll read into her, re-pushing that space, so she stays back for now. Instead, it's just a hold from Ghost. 3 players stalwart towards C.
Okay, I need to relock in.
Noe starts to work into this space.
They played Vice A so often in Fight for C.
The door opening up.
It does kind of feel like this has been the meta.
With 2 players here to hold. Well, actually, Ghost kind of gave up the hold.
Oh.
Sari was on site and would have had first contact. Been a little bit awkward now, but still opening the door here to re-clear is the idea from Shopify, and it catches off Vanitas on the other side, stepping up front B.
Oh
now.
my
Vanitas
goodness.
Raise player Marceline peppers some damage down
And T?
and dives away, but we're under 30 seconds now, Mimi, and that means
Uh-oh.
Shopify, they must commit now.
Late round,
onto the C
2
side.
people here.
Rotate's already underway.
3 people here, rather.
Already firmly placed.
It's a big kill for Alexis. Another big kill.
Ready to push her away.
Khaleesi wins it.
Crispy out of the duelist.
Low on time.
Now Noya
Still composed, though.
secures the spike. Limited on time.
Baits to
Needs
peek
a
as
number and
well.
finds it.
Has to stick.
And hold that button down, pulls away from
Oh,
it.
Eli baited it.
Around the pillar and hides.
It's well played by Eli.
To win out the round. Eli will get the job.
Noya
done
actually almost had it.
by
That was
simply
close.
refusing the 1v1.
Very close.
A second away from disaster there from Ghost. She damn near won that round, but can't.
That was the
quite
problem with
pull it
M8
off.
and 25. They just used ults on Eco and 12-7 up. Yeah.
So now,
A lot of people are like,
something working here for Ghost. Went for these
I think probably the easiest way to analyze Valorant, quite literally, is if you just only looked at ult orbs and ults and made sure a team was doing it like, was using them like accurately and getting value on them.
set her teammate up.
It's like the easiest thing to analyze, I think.
Googly not happy with that one.
So the
Will
fact that
finally step
it's not
into the
executed well at a pro level,
time today.
yeah. It's like such a low effort thing to actually focus
These
on.
last 2 rounds of varying quality of win.
Who coaches SRG? It's
On the one hand,
Googly.
you have the perfect
Gugli.
flawless round. You didn't have to use any ults.
And so many teams do it bad, exactly, yeah.
Literally having
It's like when people talk about like the basics, like doing the basics well.
Not taking the fight to win it, but
Some teams are a little too readable with their alt value, alt rounds. So that's probably in some part the reason why teams use alts generally.
I'm actually fighting for A instead of full giving up that space. They didn't in round
Do links get nuked? No.
but did in the one before that. But again, they are going back to this more passive vice.
Isn't it the call of the players in the moment thing, or is it like an active thing to not use it and save it? You probably should have a protocol that you like have within your team where it's like, hey guys, if we're ever at 12 and they're at like 4 or 5, whatever, that you just communicate if you should pull your ults.
Trying to sell some presence into A before breaking down the door.
Solo fake.
No, it's all the way around the world. Dodonut feels that gap in the pressure of utility. Now opens it up and calls the team back into this A side.
No value on the Neon ult ends up being kind of scary.
Completely isolated on
Kind of scary for Dodo here.
Sentinel utility to buff up this position. So now Eli comes in.
Wow.
Down the steel guard and Vanitas lays out
Vanitas did play this extremely well. Prioritize life no matter what, doesn't even force a duel, just lives in the cutout.
Will hit them once more.
2 spotted, 1 not spotted.
Screeching halt.
Sarah punishes the repeak.
Locks down Vanitas.
Sarah keeps walking. This is just insane.
Continues up.
Super good. Barrel spotted, goodbye.
I should have seen that barrel.
I feel like this spot should always be hard cleared. But it is just a little bit weird to angle out backside while angling out that position.
Is ready for this position. Eli didn't leave it, but it doesn't matter. All
Nice try.
right. Ghost have now put 3 in a row.
Interesting call for Shopify at the timeout. That's that.
Surely you ban ults on eco rounds until you have like a big advantage.
It's always that passive vice.
It just depends on the context of the round, but yeah, we had like a protocol. If you were at 12 and the other team like basically only add ults if it's like 5v3, you're confirming the round in like a 5v3 or something. People would get baited in like 5v4s to use ults in like mid scenarios, and then you're trying to like confirm a round that's like not even like guaranteed or like great. I don't know.
And back to this 2-2-1 for Ghost.
Saw the TP.
Just baiting for
Dodo with 2 on the fast open.
Enough to respond. Now you've got Lydia.
That seemed a little too easy.
Into halls.
That seemed a little too easy, no?
Step in, Eli.
Nice round by Dodo.
One way, and it's gonna go beautifully for Ghost. Shutting out the smokes player.
I feel like those C-mount fights are so rough, and Dodo just made it look like
Look at the liberties.
like that shit's all day.
On the walk up.
Fucking hell.
As soon as she saw the players
3-man tether?
spawn, that's exactly where she was headed. And now has some funky angles to play off of just around this pit.
Well played, Dodo. This should be an ace. Good luck, good luck. Oh my god. Nice try.
No chance for her. And now Vanitas.
Not really one round, but damn.
Trying to work through the smoke.
Our money's not that sick.
Let alone no chances to clear away Noya on this site. So shot by Rebellion. Of course correct after losing 3 in a row.
Great punish by Dodo there. The slide in C main getting both of those picks. It was an interesting adaptation.
Also heavily depends on the ult. Yeah.
But it gets absolutely no value here. And instead, with
Ain't nobody worried about pulling their Omen ult in the round. What up on the floor? How's it going, bro?
The second that fails, the round is just kind of cooked for Ghost Gaming.
You really don't have to call me Papa, though.
A bit of a pause for this last round. Sheriff for sorry, but everyone else has something.
I'm not even that old, bro.
Shopify getting ready to fight this back in to Sand.
Good spam.
Spam to make sure no one's tucked away into the corner. But actually committing C would be
only like 40.
both the Vise and also
Okay.
the angle Gia has on the
Gramp is better? Oh, please, no. Please don't do that. Please, no.
Fortuitous that Alexis is bringing Shopify.
Omen ult is an underrated ult that can get a lot of value. I think only on like Corrode. I think on Corrode it can get a lot of value. Maybe on this map. This is probably the best map.
Just step straight out into the middle of it. Venus has no chance to support. And now the walk up.
Holy, there's a magnet bullet at the end there.
Bullet just takes Sari's heads off, so
Peak on timing. Pretty nice.
looking pretty strong in a couple of these rounds.
Oh.
Has one, but
It was a nice walk around opportunity
around the map.
by Noya.
Have run circles around Ghost Game.
Whole team is running through breakable, so Vanitas thinks there's a timing.
Around the
Yeah.
board.
Noya's there to punish.
They've
Hasn't
just
made
been
audio the whole
going for
time.
a nice long walk on Lotus, and no one's really been able to punish them so far. Noya's been living front B. I think she lost.
Crowd,
that
Lotus,
fight
Haven,
early
Abyss.
on. Been flawless since is Gia.
I don't think Haven is actually like that good of an overall map.
Two players in main, a crossfire.
It's okay though.
Yeah, you gotta play it out.
Ascent on defense is kind of nice. You like actually ult to backside. People play around it though. They like bait out like a B rush, bait the Omen ult.
Because I guess that's how that works. And
Good
Sarah
attempt.
will take her out in the bitter end.
Okay.
Shopify lead 9-3 at the half.
Don't forget though, SRG defense was the worst half. So technically this is still doable for Ghost. Technically. So we can stay locked in.
Well, now if they won 9 rounds on attack, they'd be tied.
Well, oh yeah, okay.
Well, yeah, if they only won 9 rounds. Sorry, I can see Mimi's face on a webcam, and I saw like the mental calculations going. It was like that Zach Galifianakis thing where just the numbers are flying around her face, and then I think she just overheated. And anyways, second half underway. That's the live Mimi reaction tidbit I know everyone was waiting for.
B Viper wall here for Ghost.
I feel like we always see this Viper wall in GC.
And that in their bonus round that they won in the first half.
GC loves this wall. It must be like an internal scrim meta kind of thing.
They've gotten fully in front of the Vise utility. And Shopify are aware that someone is hanging out front B. This step is a little bit ambitious. Nice trade out from Eli. And now it's Ghost Gaming just winning those contact fights.
I don't think the wall is like that terrible, but it's definitely not like great. Because like you're not denying the A jump spot. So like the A player just has all the info. Using this on like pistol though to like fake some B pressure.
Just waiting for that smoke refresh.
Okay, 4v3.
Tough to break these crossfires.
Let us see. Let's see how this goes. Oh, they're claiming the smoke.
Dangerous, stepping straight into this orb. And Eli is there.
It's a good play by Ghost. It's a little ballsy. Oh, it's not really planted for them, guys.
On the opening pistol, and this time in a 1-on-3 brings it down already. How much does she have?
Good timing. Well played by Vanitas. Yo, this timing. Yo, what the fuck is going on? Yo, what is going on?
Assassin through it somehow.
Yo, what just happened there?
Will not go her way, but my goodness, that was ridiculous.
You should make a team with Hiko called the Old Guys Squad.
Damn, was I scared we
Is
were
that
gonna get
good?
another Lydia clutch. It was like the exact same scenario as the pistol too.
Medisify with a gifted sub. Thank you, Medisify.
Fight the second. I mean, well played to
W,
her.
bro.
NT.
Appreciate it. To air00_.
Crazy. Just watch this again. Like, I think 2 or 3 times she perfectly steps out of the smoke.
My goat.
When there's
My goat
just a player
Medisify.
stepping into the smoke behind her.
Yep.
Wild stuff. So now, into that round.
How you doing today, boss? I'm doing well. Doing very well. Today's been a pretty chill day.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's been a lot of stomps in GC, but I guess it is like kind of, I mean, we're getting through the day quickly, suppose.
Putting a quiet stack towards the A site in this round.
I recently became a fan of 100T because they had all the old dudes.
I forgot quiet stacking A was an option after the first half. Like, I'm not
Yeah.
gonna lie. Like, Ghost were always playing such forward positions that it was rare you would see a round where the attack side didn't have.
China was very interesting earlier. I agree. I'm kind of excited to watch more China.
Sari's only gonna figure that out as this wall
Oh.
drops.
Nice shot by Sari.
But a little tough to track the slide. That's gonna send Ghost running.
That's like that's a lot of info. That is a lot of info. I feel like a fast reaction into C.
One flash and a classic.
Yeah.
What do you got? What do you got, Sarah? Hold on. There's an open smoke. It's huge.
Well played. It's good by Ghost to instant react into C after seeing 3.
So incredible.
Just
how they
force the trade on the 1.
Full sentinel setup on the C site to win this round.
Nice try by Sarah as well. I mean, smoke claim is a way to get at least 1. But Ghost did well to like 3-2-1 into the smoke.
That's true.
I mean, this is doable. Definitely doable.
Well, that's the T.
What up, Slammed? How's it going, bro?
Just need the eye.
They honestly don't look that bad.
I've lost
True.
the plot already.
Yeah, your simile isn't really working.
Notice how Zix only calls Midisfy my goat when he donates. Curious social engineering. What do you mean by that? That is my natural reaction, full autopilot. There's no like weird, there's no weird shit going on. Where is Hiko from? He's from Counter-Strike, right? Is that, unless you mean like literally where does he live? In which case, I don't know. I would assume Texas or some shit, but I don't really know. I don't know why I always assume all of the Counter-Strike players are just from Texas. It's from Michigan? Sure. Sure. Like, you could tell me anything, I'll believe it.
And with that big buy, they invested.
Nope, I'm the only goat. Chat jelly.
They do have a real shot here. 2 real
But it's why goat, Dino goat, Potato, guy that begs for latex bot in the Discord every 2 weeks.
And the attack side is where they thrived in the previous face down.
Clyde, the one that slaps me in that gif.
Side. My question right now, 2-1-2 setup. Really trying to lock in.
Lube bot. Yo.
Paranoia right at
Yeah, Potato is a little bit of a freak, isn't he?
disrespect by his utility. That paranoia hits.
Nice paranoia. Oh, fuck. Thank God for that wall. Jesus.
From Gia. She was all the way back site, but Noya just catches her on the rotation.
That is a funny gif, yeah. I don't know if Square just added that, but that's the first time I saw it was today as well.
Spam as they attempt this retreat.
And
Gulp.
there's Thorns on B as well. Rotates are coming in. And
So Siri actually bought into this round.
It's a brutal round for Ghost.
600 creds. Walk around glitch. Respectable.
Might try and wrap back through spawn, but Shopify's coming this way to police it. 4 players set up.
I mean, 5v2 is not even that doable with space, if we're being honest. Ends up getting a bad timing too. Where's Fluorescent? Fluorescent hasn't been on SRG in like a long time. I don't even know what the situation was there.
Well, I generally like
So I have no idea.
the aggressive double omen TPs. They get a lot of value.
Fluorescent's currently a sub for Azure Dragon Gaming.
But unfortunately, the rest of the team was walled off.
And Puppy Thieves, apparently. Double sub? Is that balanced? What is this walk around glitch? Some inside joke? Kind of, yeah. It's pretty much an inside joke. Pretty much an inside joke, but basically it just means that walking around makes 0 noise, which means that you're not giving away what you're doing in the round, and you just get value for free. The best way to play this game currently, to be honest, is walking around. As long as there's not like an operator in play. You just find so much space for free.
Alexis has to be feeling confident. Setting up some way to fight that angle. As a matter of fact,
they just called
making the call. They think it's just going to be the C-pop. In complete
Gamble stacking here.
This execute. And Ghost are stepping straight into the trap.
I mean, makes sense for gamble stacking. We have the A
Know
line.
exactly what's happening. Have players close on the rotate B, and it's the same.
But it's still only 2 here.
Again for
Yeah, this could just be the end of the main event for Ghost. If they don't find a way through this situation.
Ooh, Lydia's facing solo on this timing. Gulp. Does Noya have an orb here?
Players on B for now.
Does Noya have a C orb?
To react to that.
She does.
Ghost just continue to chew up.
Man, if they did the double face there, they could have had a 2v2 face, but they have so much utility left that they don't even want to do the double face, to be honest.
Come online, and Sarah still live on site. Drops instantly as Dodo Nut fills in to take her place. Walls up to make a mess of this site. The spike still a long way.
That was hard to go through, bro. Double thorn blind.
Seconds left on the clock.
Nice round.
Out of the round, and Seri is way too far away.
Mid timing's fully nullified.
From Shopify.
Got damage, I guess.
Seri just simply has too much left to do. Not without the spike.
Shorty. Balanced.
Shopify Rebellion shut down this hit.
Zix, how do I get out of MO1?
Inches away from that
Shopify.
You're probably running around too much. Just walk more. Walk more, don't make audio. That's always my go-to advice because everybody runs around too much in this game.
Calling back into her. They're gonna finish C. Alexis calls for the team to fast rotate over to this side. They have an excellent setup to shut it down. And this now puts Ghost in the worst of positions. They bought up into this round, tried to make something of it. Another economy in a bad spot. Facing down the barrel of 11. Facing down the barrel of elimination.
Yeah, I'm wondering what you can even hope to accomplish here.
Oh yeah, that was the timeline, huh? Fluorescent left SRG to play for Apex. Yeah, that makes sense.
risk giving
I
it
do
over
remember that happened.
7 in a row.
Roll did Zix play? I was playing mostly Sova.
One away.
Sova and Cypher were the two agents that I was playing the most when I was like hard grinding.
You can just get a comfortable post plant regardless of how weak your buy ends up looking.
Vanitas will have a hero gun at very least in this round as well.
Do you have any tips on being hard stuck silver?
Shopify are flush with funds. Sarah has an Odin online now. And
You should probably watch some videos, bro. If you're hard stuck silver, you need to do something. You need to change something.
He's set up in these last couple rounds. It has been Shopify who's been ahead.
Why are you smiling? You got to change something, bro. If you're hard stuck silver, you got to change something. Watch some videos, learn how to learn how to work on your mechanics, and then practice that.
Everything hangs in the balance this round.
Yeah, or you have like some tech issue, like improve your monitor to like not 60 FPS. Lower your mouse sense, probably, if your aim feels inconsistent.
Just yet, although the rotates are certainly coming quickly. Now Sari taken out of this one, and Ghost Gaming, they realize that...
Or watch the YouTube video I have, yeah.
No pressure on A, so I suppose you tap the door.
The YouTube video I have is like these. But I think there's a lot of content out there about mechanics for Valorant. Alright, 4v3.
Gaming have control over the site.
Early double pick. I mean, SRG's looking nice, man. Okay, but Alexis popping door.
That Odin patrolling.
They already know that it's flank.
Instantly make sure to reconsider.
Whatever, it's fine.
Walls closing in now as two players approach on the flank as the Odin lays down covering fire on
I mean, they just got full surrounded, like full boxed Ghost.
Shopify Rebellion move up to map and series point.
Just beautiful stuff from Shopify there again.
They're all lying to you, just crouch spray.
Pick onto
Fire.
the A lurker early, knowing it has to be this finish towards C, and showing an excellent way to deal with the problem. The push-pull between the players in elbow and those reflanking is just too good, and Sarah's Odin.
Okay, I guess it is just a bit of a stomp of a day.
Take any fight that they would have wanted there. They're trying to fight towards spawn, they get stalled out there. They want to fight towards waterfall. Not possible again. Shopify looking clean, looking primed, just a round away from that lower bracket final now.
I play an APAC Singapore server, it's actually hell.
Have some statement wins in this lower bracket.
Really?
Who's that?
Can Ghost come back?
This is exactly what you wanted to see from them. Now fight front B to determine it all, and it's Shopify to come out on top. Even Lydia takes another down.
Probably not.
The opposing Omen outside of C. Just 10 seconds in the round, and Ghost Gaming, and their backs completely.
Okay, well.
Khaleesi and Sari, the players tasked with bailing themselves out of this hole they've been in.
They did the PRX? Yeah, literally. I was thinking the same thing. Every time I see the triple peak front B on random timing, like early round,
even if you get that upset once, even if you feel
it is just the PRX, huh?
They always learn. They always come back better. Today they
Did you do your London pick'ems? Not yet.
On point.
I have to finish watching China.
Like they wanted to slow down today, really.
Though I feel like I have a good understanding of China outside of EDG now.
And now
SRG Revenge Game 2-0. Yeah, and it's like a double stomp too. Probably 2 13-5s here.
Fight straight in.
They have like no space as well. A shot by Sari. I mean, this is just full doomed.
Even a Viper Orb to Sarah just mows them down and snuffs out hope for Ghost Gaming. Shopify Rebellion will advance to the lower final.
You can do your London pick'ems without
What
China?
performance today from Shopify.
I mean, WSRG. Well, that was one-sided? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, who's IGLing for SRG now? It's Alexis. GG. 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 GG.
Chores taking down the team that knocked them here.
What's his pin?
Looking to continue to tick that list off. Make their way towards another trophy.
Wait, Noah, were you here yesterday? Or no? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, you were here yesterday, yeah. You were here when that rage bait was happening.
He's seeing FlyQuest look a little bit weaker in the earlier match. Is going to give
nice game. Nice game.
Lower final best of 5 territory.
Wait, so is the next game tomorrow? Well, I was low-key thinking about taking tomorrow off, but should I show up tomorrow? Okay, the only problem is, oh my god. If the grand final isn't a 3-0, then like it actually runs into the seminar. I actually had L planning. No, the streamer sucks, bro. This seminar sucks. He laughed at your ISO whiff. Oh my god. You know, Noya, it's because last time, oh my god, I have something in my eye, bro. Last time you said that I didn't react to any of your kills. And then I was sitting here thinking like actively about reacting to kills, and I was like, bro, I can't react if I like I can't react if I'm thinking about reacting. And then I saw you whiff, and I just immediately like a little smile went on my face, and I was like, no, I can't react to that. That's just bad. Is the coaching website thing hella expensive? I think it's $20 for a day pass. Any glaze? Should I rewatch or nah? What a funny thing to say. Did I glaze? I don't know. Today was just stomps. It was literally just stomps. Plus 25 and there's no glaze? At some point in there, I swear I said like Noya is consistently good. She's top player. That's not even that bad. That's not even that bad. That's like pretty good glaze. And then at some point I did this. All right, wait, Noya. Okay, watch. You can stick around for this. Boom, 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 boom. Apply filter. I was like, isn't Noya on like a Vita style run right now, stat wise? That's not glaze. That's just true. Bro, that's glaze. No? Isn't that glaze? Or no? Like, if I'm saying the truth, but the truth is like glaze, isn't that still glaze? This is glaze? I'll take it. Okay, there you go. Not bad. Not bad. Look at these stats. Third highest HSP. Sheesh. Okay, I don't want to force my reactions though. I don't want to force my reactions. I will never be a forced reaction streamer. YouTube chat said, get him Noya. Why is YouTube chat fighting me? I thought you guys are supposed to be on my side. Yep, that's the most important one, chat. Wait, is that sarcasm or no? Because I feel like you'd actually care about HSP. While you're sitting there crouch spamming with the Guardian. Hold on, I gotta see that clip again. That shit is actually funny. I had this shit slow mode too. It's pre-slow mode. Because the last time we watched this clip, it was in slow-mo. Yup. Just praying for one more bullet to connect. Just praying. I mean, I know exactly what you're thinking there too. It's like you already hit him once. You know that he's 1 HP. The ISO is 1 HP. So you're going to like just keep spamming and just like pray. Like surely one of these bullets actually is accurate. Surely. That's the type of shit that I would do. Which I don't know if you really want to be doing the type of shit that I would do. So like maybe I shouldn't say like that. That's how that would have worked if I was there too. Which sounds terrible, to be honest. Because I'm actually bad. No Noya interview post-match is L streamer. We'll stick around for the interview.
It was a night and day difference from the SRG we saw when they first played against Ghost. There was a lot more cohesion between the players. Their reads and rotations were on point. It was
YouTube chat got their one message read per hour. Did you say hour per hour? Surely you said hour, right?
And I think Ghost, they just really struggled to find an answer.
Surely you said hour.
Able to get some sort of advantages.
Dude, I am just not doing the interview today. Sorry to disappoint.
They were constantly being punished.
We can watch other people do the interview. It's Dodonut interview? Okay.
Phenomenal.
That's what I wanted to start off with for sure.
Huh? We are on Zix's side. We are the unappreciated child.
Not only did SRG come back.
You know, ruled. I don't remember who said middle child. Like that my YouTube chat is the middle child. But I actually named my YouTube like membership thing middle child because of you. Converting on first bloods. Look at that. That's actually nice. But yeah, if you have a membership to my YouTube, now your name, you're part of the middle child club, which is just so troll, but I didn't have a better name, so I just called it that.
Pistol round was insane. Almost turned out a second clutch on the second pistol round too. Yeah, she was definitely on fire today. But I also the synergy for the team. It seems as though on their attack side for
you could sync YouTube chat and Twitch chat and put it on the stream.
For Ender and Mimi, that Ghost Gaming were
Yeah, people keep telling me that.
Commitment to wanted
We are the middle child.
Around lanes to
Yeah.
certain areas as well.
Yeah.
And what they sort of did, SRG always had where they actually
I kind of like having Twitch and
a lot of these rotates.
YouTube separated. I thought we were called the Sevens. Yeah.
And I also feel that the reason why you switched over to
Yeah, I might change that.
Neon for Donut instead of a Raze was just seeing, for example, how they took mount control so easily.
I might change the middle childs to sevens.
Having to jump around to find information.
Sixes, sevens.
But she's still very quick. So if a Prowler is going to look up,
Like,
the
makes
mountain,
sense.
nobody's there, she's already going to close that space and then get the pick. So Donut did an excellent job playing.
The sixes to YouTube sevens.
The side of Cup Hard Blowing Gold. I unfortunately believe and feel that we haven't really seen that from the Raze today on this map. It felt like paint shells weren't breaking razor vines. We weren't open in sights. It was very.
Is tomorrow going to be more competitive?
I mean, then it's good that we got to see a little switch.
This is like no flame, but dude, the thing that sucks is every time I've watched GC, it's always been like super stompy. The only match that I've watched where it wasn't super stompy was this one. This was actually a nice match to watch. Probably not for the SRG players, but for me, this was like a nice match to watch. Wait, did we watch this Wadada game? Well, we did watch this Wadada game. This was a nice match to watch too. It kind of closed in a stomp, but... Oh yeah, this is the one that started it all, no? When she said I don't react. Makes sense. Honestly, makes sense.
We got to talk about this series because this team, Ghost Gaming, was the team to knock you down.
Zix only likes watching SRG lose. The fuck?
Really close. Today, it was like there was just this vengeance. That was such a strong victory. What has
He wants to keep us
changed in
separate.
that time since you played
All right, lock in on the interview.
I think during our first series, we were kind of playing not to lose instead of playing to win. So I guess we were like not nervous, but like I guess subconsciously we were thinking about like, oh, like we can't lose, blah blah. But now like we're all swinging with confidence. We all want to win, and we're just going in there with like winning mentality.
I love to see an SRG with this confidence because it feels like you're kind of unstoppable. And SRG, I mean, there has been a lot of changes heading into this main event with Lydia coming onto the roster, Alexis taking the IGL role. Is it maybe kind of a blessing in disguise to get a couple more reps in having to do this lower bracket run? Like, what's the mentality been like having to go on what could be a stressful run throughout this main event?
For sure, like being lowers, it's like you can't make any mistake because these are like last lives. I think playing more games wouldn't affect, I guess, like how much prep we've done. Like having another game with Lexi IGL more and having Lid play like more games with us, I don't think that would change anything. They're both like really good, and Lid fits in well. Like she's like perfect.
I mean, the way that she was playing with y'all today was just incredible. I love to see that. And
I like that breeze round.
You keep talking about this.
The refight front sight, Soval plus Harbor Ult, that shit was actually money.
Be prepping for tomorrow up against FlyQuest, and then after that, I mean,
It's actually a very nice round.
How are you feeling during the next part of this competition?
I mean, I could say I've been here before. Like, I guess since I've been on SR, we haven't gone like lowers and play like 2 BO5s back to back. But back when I was like before SR and FlyQuest for other teams, I've done it before, so I got the reps.
Donut's just so ready for this best of 5. I mean, it's still a lot of Valorant upcoming, so I'll let you go. Get prepped to get ready, but Donut, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Thanks for chatting.
Thank you.
Thank you. Back over to the analyst desk.
W. Speaking of Breeze, why is it disabled? Because it's like insanely buggy on this box. There's like, Sova can like dart scan people like through it. Drone can tag people through it. Reyna Lear is blinding people through it. It's like all utility is going through this box. Back to China, W. Yeah. Yeah, straight back to China we go. All util goes through, my bullets do 10 damage. I will say I'm going to go in a server. Oh, wait, it's still bugged right now. I just realized. VOD time. Yeah, we go back and we watch another game of VOD. Yeah, I'm going to have to change title and everything. We're going to do China VOD review. Then we're going to do... fuck. They also want to play ranked, though. They also want to play stack. Like a 5-stack. Is 5-stack fun? Not bugged on Tourney Client? They might be on an older patch. They might just be on an older patch. So like... so like, for example... Okay, Silverdrone... Okay, it actually doesn't even make a fuck... Oh my god, I can't actually show it. But anyway, basically, yeah, stuff's going through this that shouldn't be. I think the only thing that I found that was annoying... Okay, you know how like here, for example, there's technically a line that you have... Let me show it like this. Because I was actually trying to find this lineup. From here... You can technically shoot at the barrier from here. See what I mean? But this spam wasn't actually working. This spam wasn't actually working. I don't know why it wasn't working when I was testing it. But now, it looks like it's working just fine. So I don't know, I think there was something fucked up with this box. And they might have tried to fix it. And then it ended up making it so like... objects go through it. So I don't know. Too high? No, it's like the like it would just like not even work. I don't know how to explain it to you. I was like I had my wife standing here in a custom game. And I'm like shooting through the fucking box, like spamming that player. It's doing 0 damage. Shoot above enemy heads. Okay, here. Well, it's like supposed to be like when they're coming up and you're shooting at the bottom. But yeah. It's like, it's pretty close. Yeah, you're like basically hitting their head. Making wife log on to Valorant. Every time I make a YouTube short, I'm like, please, like I go to my friend's Discord and I'm like, please somebody join the server. Like if my wife doesn't want to. It's too funny. Is there anything cool on this map? Anything cool? Do you guys remember when you used to be able to like Astra suck your way to the top of the pyramid? Did you guys know about that? Bro, that was like really old tech. Like crouch spam all the way up a pyramid. That shit was like actually that was actually a bug, obviously, but... Okay, I'm not going to read Cleed's comment out loud, but yeah, pretty much exactly that. Like quite literally that. All right, back to China. Back to China we go. Can you still hide Astro Stars on the ledge thing? I actually don't know what you're talking about. All right, what's the discussion? What's it? Hold on, I got to read this discussion, bro. These two have been arguing for a little bit here. I don't know what you're saying. Your entire argument is based on mechanics being better. That's not why the Immortals get more multi-kills. It's the 9% better mechanics with a lot better decision-making and knowing the weapons. Okay, simple as Immortal players have better mechanics than Diamond players. I'd say the if I was to be completely honest, based on my experience, what I've seen, Plat and lower genuinely have mechanics issues, like big mechanics issues. Like big mechanics issues. It's like, this is how I'll explain Plat mechanics. Plat mechanics is like people are just like wandering out. Like they even do like the WA kind of peaks. Like they're like wandering around. They're not like really like actually like pre-aiming stuff. They're just doing this while they're playing the game. This is like Plat and lower from my experience. Diamond players at least will do like Deddy peaks. Lydia with the raid. Thank you, Lydia. Thank you, Lydia. Congrats. Congrats on the win. I appreciate it. Is your wig attached to your hair like androgenic? Androgenic. Zik7. Thank you, Eskiwi. What's up, everyone? How are we doing? I know it says platinum under on my screen, which is probably a little confusing, but I was explaining like the difference in like mechanics between each like rank. But like anyone platinum under is generally like doing stuff like this. They're like have like really weird movement. They're like not even like looking for a fight, and then they try to react. They like flick react. Like this is like generally what it looks like to play in plat. Like instead of like a good peek here, it's like I can immediately tell you're platinum under if you're like peeking stuff like this. Like you're like, it looks like you're playing a story mode game. And it's kind of like yeah, doesn't look great. I think around diamond is where kind of everybody has like, I would say like a better floor of mechanics consistently, where it's like you're actually like peaking, you're peaking good. Are you better than Leo at coaching? I fucking hope I am. I would say diamond and up, like there's a higher floor, but I wouldn't really necessarily say that like the mechanics still improve, obviously. Like an Immortal 3 player's mechanics are still not as good as like pro players' mechanics. But there's other ways that you can like, there's other ways that you can separate yourself, I guess is the overall point. Like a diamond player probably has a really bad understanding of like not making audio when they're running around the map, taking good duels versus like what a bad duel is versus what a good duel is. Like actually understanding the game utility wise. Like there's a lot of places where you can like get an edge, I guess, over other players. Like me, I had like pretty bad, I have pretty bad aim, but like when I was like climbing, I would get a lot of kills off of like set ideas, or like there's a Viper smoke here. I'm darting high and above them, and then I'm getting spam kills on the players scaling. You know what I mean? Like there's ways to get kills in this game without having good aim. Skill variance is too much to compare ranks. Yeah, I mean, it's like, it could be anything too. Like you could have great mechanics, but have the worst positioning in the world. If you have the best mechanics in the world and you're just standing in the open here while you get Sova drone tagged, you're just going to die. And it has nothing to do with your aim. You get Sova drone tagged here, and then like there's a smoke on the choke, you're just dead. There's no counterplay. So like if your positioning is shit, then like we'll get a bad understanding of like how good your aim is, even if you have, you know, a certain rank. Positioning matters. Like mechs will always be higher and higher as like the rank goes. But there's going to be like some random one-off players that are like, they have shit mechs and they climbed high because they have a really good understanding of the game and how to find like advantageous duels. Okay. Bonkar made a video about baiting. W Bonkar. Bonkar's him. All right. Back to China. Okay, so for those that weren't here for when I was first talking about these two teams, because we did Haven earlier, and I do kind of want to like speed WOD review. He made it 4 Ospas. Wait, actually? Made it 4 Ospas? Okay, hold on. Oh wait, are you like, oh. Oh, no, you were kidding. Oh, you were kidding. How unintentional baiting is keeping you stuck. I see. It's probably something about like not taking fights that you should be or something. The comps are crazy. I actually like XLG's comp. This shit was like hella meta before, and I still think it's pretty good. Yeah. The DRG comp. Can we get a warning for the B word? Bro, I was thinking about saying the B word, but then I was like, there's surely like some people in here that like wouldn't understand that and think I was talking about bitching. Okay. Let's get into it. This DRG comp is the most VCT China comp I've ever seen. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. So for those that missed out, basically we watched DRG versus XLG, map 3 actually. It was map 3 of this series. It was what? Map 4 of this series. What? Huh? Playoffs Grand Finals. I just clicked on the wrong one. Makes sense. I was so confused. Okay, we were watching This Haven. We watched This Haven. The TLDR, Rarga playing a little too fast in general in a lot of scenarios. DRG, very aggressive team. They literally walked mid every single round. I feel like some micro moments from both of these teams were very good, but they often had just random blunders throughout the round that kind of fully cooked them. So I would say fair enough. Like if these are like the level of the teams from China that are like making it to the tournament and they have like random blunders, like randomly, if you guys remember, like the Sky is like flashing on the exec, but then he's wrapping Garage without them taking backside. And then they're like relying on Flex and having the Omen ult to like leave the situation because it was such a fucked up like round situation. Like some weird shit in these rounds. Lysor hearing the players run up short, letting it happen. Leo running into the smoke, letting Life run full speed into the smoke and kill him. There's just some weird shit going on.
现在第二季的一个前点人其实也蛮多的 ，L 楼在黄鱼手信息，独木拉起就是一个信号，两边都会非常的警觉。哦，哟，这 Life 上来就只有一丁点儿的血了，但是。
Do pros usually have toggle walk or push to walk? You can toggle walk in this game? There's no way. Hold on. What? Nah. No. No. That must be a recent ad. That must be a recent ad. Low-key, everyone needs that settings. Well, chat, like, you can't walk into an angle like this, though. Like, this doesn't work. Like, you're not supposed to be allowed to do this. You know what I mean? Walking is nice. People should walk around like this. But when you get to an angle, you want to peek. Yeah, you can just press the button. Doesn't that feel like too sticky? I guess maybe if you're used to it, it's not that bad. Because you just toggle it off, but I have toggle audio perma turned on by uninstalling the game. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, let's go. By the way, there's not a single pro... By the way, okay. Sorry, I have to bring this up again. You know that you can set default walk mode or default mode to walk and then shift to sprint? Bro. I found out about this because my friend asked me. He was like, I actually like having walk on because it's like COD. And then I hold shift to sprint. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Mel with the raid, 500 viewers? Oh my God, Mel. Now I'm nervy. Holy shit, double raid is crazy. Excuse you, what is this pin? I didn't pin it. It was Square that pinned it. SRG is so back. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Mel, did you know? Did you know that you can set your default movement mode to walk and use shift to sprint instead? Like Call of Duty. It's actually good tech. It's not good tech. It's not good tech. I'm kidding. Hashtag pro mind. That's actually good. I like that. Hashtag pro mind. Okay. Just so everybody knows, welcome everybody from Melange stream. Hope you had a good stream, Melange. Oh, also, this is a really good time. Guys, tomorrow, 2 days from now, look at this. You click on coaches, and I'm right here. Oh my gosh. Guys, I'm doing a seminar on communication. I'm doing a seminar on communication in 2 days, 5 p.m. PST. I don't want to say that hopefully the grand final here is like actually like 3 in a row. But hopefully it is, because I didn't really like think about GC timing when I was setting my seminar timing. So it's going to be on communication. Can you teach me how to communicate like Busio? Yes. We can always push it back, no worries. Oh, really? Maybe we should. Maybe we should. And then like I watch like the full BO5. I don't know. I'll talk with Melange about it. You're telling me that times can just move like that? Times can move? Is that possible? Busio playing rank is top tier content. This guy's just screaming at everybody. Nobody's allowed to exist in Busio's lobby, especially if they're trolling. Times move, buddy. Get with the times. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I'll be doing a seminar on communication and how you can make your communication perfect. Enjoy your stream, buddy. Looking forward to your seminar. Thank you. It's about communication and how it relates to attention in game. And then also if you're in a team setting, how you can optimize your communication with things like keywords. And I'm going to make that shit like fucking good. Like it's going to be a good seminar. On the 5th, I'm like going to hard prep. Maybe even tomorrow I'll hard prep. Tether default. Yeah, Tether default guy is the one that's giving the seminar. I know. That was my team. Okay. For those that don't know what we're going to be doing now, will you teach rage baiting? No, probably not. Probably not. But for those that don't know, right now I'm analyzing China. And after China, we'll be... or after DRG versus XLG, we'll be watching EDG a bit. Probably like 2 maps. I don't want to like overdo it, because we've already been streaming for like 6 hours. But after that, maybe we play ranked. I don't know. I was like kind of invited to a 5-stack kind of thing. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what ends up happening. Anyway, we're back. So if you haven't watched China and you're interested in like educational like Valorant content, yeah. BFL. 5-stack can also always move. Okay, fair enough. Ohio with the prime. Thank you, bro. Thank you, Ohio. 5-stack with whom? Van Sealy plus 3. I think he said MLE and King Fred? Is there one more or no? Buffer? Sure, So we're buffering. Huh? There's another Ohio? Well, your Ohio Department of Public Safety, they're like Ohio as in like Japanese good morning. Well, that's 4? I know. We need one more. I don't know who the one is, but yeah. It's like me, Vans, MLE, King Fred, and then +1. Oh, yeah. See? Okay, anyway. Let's see. Basically, TLDR, I think that China plays very, like, faster tempo, kind of similar to APAC. So it's kind of like APAC vibes. They're kind of a little crazy in the head in terms of like the decisions they make. And they give a lot of audio. So it's like pretty easy to play against. For example here, like, I wonder why they randomly sped up. Look, life perspective is so easy here. I guess because life jiggled them. You don't really see it on the VOD here. Yeah, you didn't even, because they swapped POVs last second. So for sure, life got dinked here. They speed up. The speed up makes it very easy for life to read to stun. Whereas if like they kept contacting, maybe there's like a bit of a question mark of like, are they going to keep going? Rarga has been like hard sending it like this multiple times. And last map he was getting owned doing it, so it's definitely not super ideal. And like refighting with one prowler as a Neon is like kind of not good enough into like this many people. So this is not good enough utility. And I think this is where they would benefit from flashes rather than having a Fade in their comp. Fade is like just hard info install. It's not really like a, yo, I'm gonna prowler, you should slide peek into 4 people kind of util, you know? So I think like, I don't know, micro moments where China kind of has an edge is probably in catching people off guard. Which is not bad. And mechanically, they're obviously very good too. Like in terms of raw aim. And this was Vukashu's good map in the series. So I'm excited to see Vukashu farm. Watching VOD and yeah, I love the Ghost second round. Don't piss me off. Yo, but I gave you a reason why it was okay. I said I'm surprised and wait. Vukashu's actually him. Wait. I was about to pause to like explain that XLG is doing well here. When nobody is taking contact first, you can kind of read somebody's on an off angle. So Vukashu plays for like the usual angle. And then he reads some off angle here. Insta kills the off angle on this shot is crazy, by the way. Insta reads the elbow reswing off, like double swing. One Happy Way goes wide because it's a reset scenario. Beautiful. Like, and No Man just hits a little whiff here. But like, wow, look at how fast his shots are, bro. Vukashu is fucking nice. I hope Cien do well in London. VGod. VGod is fucking nice. VGod is actually nice. Look, I think if you drop a 3 something KD first map, you can buy whatever you want. No, Marshall is good, by the way. Marshall is good. I like that Noya had Marshall to punish like the contact or punish the jiggle players on A, and then she contacted with a ghost. That's fine. I was just saying I was surprised to see her swap to the ghost when she was contacting, because Marshall's so OP. VGod is a vape tube brand? No, I have no idea. I don't vape. Whoa. Steven Vukashu likes to go on second round. Are they just aiming in China? I think that's like, if I was to give a TLDR, I think that they're running a little bit too much and they are aiming. Yeah, they aim very well in China. Like still. They aim very well. They have some good like little micro moments in terms of like team fights, which I think is another good strength of theirs. But they don't always have the best macro. They show their hand a little bit too much. They're a little too easy to play against in that way.
，XLG 感觉有点不对了，这个对枪强度有点不对了。
What are their chances against Vitality? Oh, they have a chance. They have a chance. NA are trying to micro better. NA. I think America's micro is like very good. Currently, like the only problem I have with maybe America's is leaning a little too much into individuality. Legit, everyone is taking timings. Why am I even watching this round, bro? He has a Marshall versus 3. Just sitting here thinking about like the question. The cope for DRG, if you haven't gotten to it yet, is that Life will also hopefully swap off Neon. His other agents are more cracked. I remember, wasn't Life on... Am I crazy? Life was on EDG, no? And then he didn't want to be on the same team as Kong Kong because he wanted to be a star player on a team. So he swapped to FPX. Oh no, he swapped to Attacking Soul Esports. That's what it was, right? That was like the story of him as a player. He said, I want to be the star player of the roster, swapped teams, made some tournaments as Attacking Soul, and then he swapped to FPX. FPX was actually a fucking good team, by the way. I think that people don't often realize how FPX easily could have won Shanghai, by the way. I know this looks bad, 1-2. But like, look who ended up being like top 4 in this tournament. Genji Heretics, us, was NG2. This is top 4. And look who FPX played against and lost to. Oh no, I've done this the worst way possible. I should be banned. Oh my god, I need to be banned. No, I've done this the worst way possible. I should be banned. Here we go. I'm actually doing a fucking wiki speedrun. Okay. Look. 2-1, Team Heretics. Overtime. 17-15. Actual, like, sad-ass game to lose. 11-13. They're literally 2 rounds off of winning this series as well against the two top two teams. Like, they actually played so well at this tournament. And they looked so good in scrims, it was fucked up. This comp that they were playing on Icebox was actually so annoying to play against. All right, back to this game. Bonus round. Surely no funny business. Let's see. Ramp default. Sure. Does this not look funny? Rarga's just like... Rarga's just like staring down the fucking heaven angles with a judge in hand. So what happens if they peek from Rafter? He just dies? Is Skydog really that good at clearing this space? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Old Bucky. Rest in peace.
也是个判官。哦，这个距离，这个距离 ，Happy Wei 敢出吗？贴近点了。很想预瞄，但是 Happy Wei 的枪够不够快呢？哦，很难，这太难了。
This is like their gun round. This is their gun round. What are they? Okay, ramp insert. Hold on, let me try to track what's going on here. Ramp insert. Holding the space here, AFK. Get re-cleared. Feel pressured. So you're like jiggling back and forth instead of just holding with your judge. Because maybe you're thinking about getting spammed. Maybe. Get buckied. Okay. Sure. Is there like a call in the round after that point? Like how come Happy Wei is just contacting out B? Like usually it would be like, hey, we're making a bunch of mid noise while this is happening, and he tries to take the timing. He's actually like taking the timing while it's full noise cut. Please don't run ads. Oh, it just like kind of happened. Everyone chilling this round, then dry peeking. Exactly. It's like, what is going on? I don't get it. This is our gun round, by the way. This is our most important round. Whoa. Saturate, punished. Oh, he is cooked. That was a weird ass round. That was a very weird round. Like, I don't know what they're doing. Like, literally. Caster's asking why they doing this. Really? That's actually funny. Because there was, like, no intention in that round. It's like they did a ramp insert to do what? Like, what does the ramp insert do? Rarga is preventing anyone from retaking the space by existing there. Just holding with shotgun. But then what are they going to do with that space anyway? Are they going to eventually, like, crunch ropes? Put mid-pressure with dog or something? Crunch ropes? Is that even that good? Like, not really. I was in NAGC, now I'm in China. Yeah. I don't know. Weird round. Very weird round. It is so annoying when somebody's doing this. What this Whaley's doing. Just peeking deep B. I think Haven was just like this too. The Spirits guy only pops refract like early round and just starts peeking deep until he's not allowed to peek anymore. Bro, these rounds are too funny. Okay, so blind miss is going into B split. Tether's on great timing because of all the audio. Rarga actually dodged that tether. How does that even make sense? This tether misses Rarga. I mean, that does make sense. It takes some little bit of time to form, sure. It looks like it should have gotten him, like he's at the very edge of it, but like all good. Waylay also dodged it because Waylay was behind it. This wall ended up being kind of a one-way, but Flexen's like giving the angle. That's fine. See, this is the kind of stuff that I think will catch our like America's teams off guard. These guys like absolutely send it with no care in the world. But the thing is, there won't be neon. So they're going to have to send it with like Jet Rays. I think that most teams will probably swap to Jet Ray Sky. But then at that point, you're not really going to get caught off guard by anything, I feel like, because the tempo doesn't actually matter that much. The amount of Waylay, though, in the game, I think could easily catch people off guard. Like this Spirits guy taking first timing over and over with Refract. Like if they don't have a good game plan around it, it might catch people off guard. Also, this conversion was funny. More like the Noya of China. Go kill type of reason? A little bit. I mean, Vukashu is definitely the go kill. Vukashu, 1v2. Well done. They also just do this too, by the way. Like, do you think America's teams are going to get caught off guard by this? Happy Way's just literally crouched in the open, just forcing the dual 1v1 anyway. Maybe they like double peeked here because they didn't know where he was, and then he's like caught off guard a little bit. I feel like an America's player might take this duel, but at the same time, usually they would jiggle and then walk out. It's like little details like that that might catch people off guard. They're just hard forcing the fight individually.
说，其实这一套阵容有一个比较尴尬的事情，就是他们这一套控中不是特别的强。
All our American Senti players kill Happy Way there? Really?
就一般情况下，这个裁断嘛。
I don't think so. I don't know. Maybe. I think they might pick it exactly the way that Bukashu did. You're like expecting the player at the jiggle, not crouched. Happy Way is literally crouched on the angle. Like holding. I don't know. It's just like weird. They're just full committed to fights that usually people would be jiggling. And like Rarga, okay. Let me watch this again, bro. I mean, it's kind of unfair because Rarga's on Neon. So it's like you're also seeing Rarga playing a shotgun version of Neon. Just making full audio. Does he feel that, like, does he really have to just full run this timing? This was like kind of the problem we saw in Haven as well. She's making full audio going into these pops, making it easy to play against. I'm surprised Life doesn't stun there. Life really doesn't stun? He heard all that audio. Skybird coming. He gets full flash. He doesn't stun. Why was Prime Neon not abused as much? Because their like Sentinels were still really good. It was actually really annoying playing Neon into like Cypher before the util reduction patch and Vice. And within the map pool, the Cypher trips were like low-key like higher value. Do you guys remember old Sunset B trip? If they waited for the shock to hit that trip and then they like placed the trip after, you were just cooked. If you like late round exec B. Vice even now kind of works like that with Neon. Where Vice just hard stops the exec. You actually have to like... The reason why the last meta didn't matter for macro versus micro is like macro matters because certain agents exist, right? Vice existed and you can't run through Vice util first timing. That's why macro matters. As long as you find the Vice, you either bait out the Vice util or you exec away from the Vice, then you have decent macro, right? It's not even so much about like hitting strong side, hitting weak side, etc. Macro could just mean hitting not into Vice util that's going to completely kill you on the exec. And at that time period, it was a lot about those pieces of util absolutely ruining all of your Neon execs. Also, America's players are just not doing this. I'm going to be honest. Or macro could mean not going to the site where Vukashu is. True.
30秒钟的时间，留一手有大招，留一手看起来想做别的事情了。
是想离魂捡包了，应该大脚步直接往 A 点走。
25秒钟的时间，其实蛮极限的。他又不是很。
He has ult.
估计也意识到了，因为1秒钟。
They actually split to a 1-1. Actually, I like that. They did it kind of late, but it's still good.
这不太行了。
As a judge. Is this the best angle to play with a judge? Surely not. Oh my god, this is the clip. Oh, I actually don't know the clip. Oh, because he has... I mean, that makes sense. He has smoke coming up. He's just going to smoke bomb and sit in it. Well, that's actually nice. I was thinking he pivots to like elbow or something. Like, since he had timing. Whoa. Okay. That's funny. They took so long? Yeah. That's what happened. Oh. Wait, that's funny as shit. By the way, he doesn't even have to do that. He just has to cancel. That's so funny. What the fuck? I was wondering how he ended up with a judge. That's funny, bro. Okay, that's funny. That's actually good. This is the type of thing that Asuna would say, I did that on purpose. He pressed to pick up the gun. Yeah, he was like spamming. He's probably spamming like F or whatever it is to pick up, to try to pick up bomb. But you don't even have to do that unless you fucked up your Omen ult. I think you get a little extra range if you like use your F key to pick it up. That's funny though. That's actually very funny. Wait, we can see it from his POV actually. Was he spamming G? How did he do it so quickly? Was he spamming G? How else would he have done that? That was like so fast. What the fuck? Anyway. Man, we love this ramp. We absolutely love this ramp space. Does anyone remember that moment on Bind when it's like the... Fuck, this was like early days Valorant. I only saw it like somewhat recently too. There's like a screenshot of like a Raze playing on top of fucking... On top of this with a judge looking at short. Like this is what I'm thinking every time I see this guy at ramp. This ramp focus just dies into America's Vice. I mean... Yeah, I don't really get it. For sure, like, the thing is, I think the problem that I'm having kind of like translating this in my brain is like, Rarga is just probably not going to be on Neon. Like, realistically, Rarga is probably not on Neon. And if he is, then I'm extremely concerned for how often they take first timings through all of this space. And then what they even plan on doing off of the ramp inserts. Just watch post nerf Neon. This would be inting straight up. But this is what I mean, like literally. Like, this is why I say it feels like there's almost one blunder per round though. Let's watch. Everything here is perfect. This is nice. DRG wanted to go for like a double peek or whatever this was. Fukashu spotted. They peeked with Waylay. Fade plus Vice looking for a deep fight. Fukashu usually could swing wide, but they're kind of expecting the fight, and Leo puts him down. So the second player isn't really able to get into the fight. Nick wasn't able to get into the fight. All of this is pretty normal. This looks pretty good, not bad. Okay? The full jumping around here, that's fine. I think here is usually where in Americas it would slow down a bit. People would walk around because it's extremely hard to take this timing through spawn. But when Rarga is full running here, the Raptors player is full jumping around like this, and our guy with bomb is full running around reloading. 3 people here are giving full audio that makes it so easy. If you are Nick, you are praying the enemy is making this much fucking noise. It's not even hard for Nick to get to the conclusion of like, oh, I should just peek this on timing. Think about you're sitting in this smoke and you're just like listening, eyes closed. You are so comfy in the round. You just know the exact pre-aim. You know that you have a good timing because of the reload. What happened to walking? What happened to walking here? It just feels too easy to play against. Like, I think if America's team was playing, they also take this fade timing. And it's really easy to come to that conclusion. You're doing this kind of stuff on the anti-eco round as well, where you should be walking around a bit more and like making sure you're taking the good fights. That's where I've been mostly critical of these two teams and where I think they will get absolutely owned. But to be fair, I've said the same thing about GE and Full Sense. Classic American disliking running. I can't even be mad about that comment. That's actually just funny. Especially considering I just sit here all day in my chair. Go for a morning walk. Sit here in the chair all day. Classic. XLG should get a massive buff. Rarga off Neon. Yeah, you could probably say the same about DRG, right? At least based on what people just said narrative-wise, that life isn't great at Neon. The first map that I watched showed Life obviously taking over. So like I don't have the full picture.
是不是今晚尝试？反正这个枪也没必要爆，直接打吧，想断一下。
Spirit 也得拼了。
But yeah, I would definitely caution XLG on like the pacing that they're playing. Also here, dog from bottom mid. I mean, if you're worried about them hitting the shot on you jumping across, is what it is. Is what it is. Maybe you don't want to contact, they have operator. It is Spirits, he takes first timing all the time. Maybe this is part of the ante, they want a dog from bottom mid. I mean, sure, why not? Sure, this is fine. It's okay. It's not, like, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, mid pressure, insert Rarga ropes. Now what? Now we go back A. We make A noise. He takes timing through vent. That's what most teams do these days, it feels like. Okay, instead they're going to opt into this B split. Blind. First timing without breaking any of the thorns. I think it's okay. Some teams, definitely across every region, do put the thorns that Fukashu has here, and I think Fukashu's thorns are nice. Blind gets burned. Thorns. Tragedy strikes. Fukashu. This is not a great angle. Not a great angle. He committed to the fight too because he thought it was free. Because Rarga still had hands out. Whoa. Like, they don't care. They actually don't care. It's impressive how much CN doesn't care. This is the kind of stuff that I think will probably catch these teams off guard. Like America, off guard.
这个回防好像又打不了了，这要强行尝试一下吗？2楼到了，但中路有人在断，有点难。
Because this is kind of like the edge that Leviathan has as well.
这回防你的技能覆盖不满。
Leviathan has the same kind of edge, where it feels like some of these set strats and like pacing that they go for is like way more aggressive than what people are used to playing to. Could it be since it's their region, they kind of YOLO more moves and plays? Or is this their play style 24/7? This is like my first time watching these two teams after like a while. I watched XLG before. And it was during the Yoru meta though. It definitely wasn't exactly like this 1-to-1 before. But they just fucking send it, bro. They were just hard sending it.
是的，宝强，没问题，3比4。问题点，点，夹击顶不住，中线强行控下来。
4 walk mid.
这一把有，就这一分。
It's a gun round, by the way. The funny thing to me is always Fukashu is like how he plays around his setup. When we scrimmed Fukashu, he would put like B util, but then he's the one that's like dueling you top mid to bottom mid. Actually so funny. Man. This is like, okay, this is like a game planning red flag. We know they have Viper ult. One of the protocols against Viper ult is you always play a bit of a 2-1-2 so that you can actually always play to defend site. You don't want to give it away for free. If you trade kills down and you kill the Viper, it's like insane. And Viper ult rounds where it's like not that many people alive, also a bit easier to play. They full walk the B main space, take the risk, I guess, against Spirits that he's not doing the refract play. But this Spirits guy, I'm telling you, has taken first timing somewhere every single round. So the fact that there's nobody on B here, they actually full walked into this space and then popped first timing. But only with no man. He baits wall. Nobody even fought him. So they just take timing and go. I mean, Sure. It's during the sky, dog. They've been conditioning ramp over and over. I feel like what I will say about XLG. What I will say about XLG is I think they have like very, what is the word? Very simple logic, which doesn't mean that it's bad when I say simple. They have very simple logic when it comes to their like attack in terms of like conditioning and everything. Where I think that they're doing it wrong though is like, and this happened on Haven as well. Bro, every other A ramp default has Neon bouncing around like a bunny rabbit. So the one time that you come over here and you only dog, and there's no Neon bouncing around like a bunny rabbit, if there's one guy playing close, isn't it obvious as shit that this is fake? Isn't it like painfully obvious that this is fake? Also, the other thing here as well, by the way, Spirits, this guy always refract, started round, getting the early info somewhere. It's really annoying to kind of one phase against this team. So if you dogged A and you walked B and didn't see Spirits, doesn't that just mean he's mid? Like if I was anteing this team off of like Haven as an example and what I've seen so far, it's like, bro, this Spirits guy is always 130, like down some lane, refract already popped in the round, trying to get early info. So you can't really rush without them having the info. Like in this case, they're 4 down mid, so like it doesn't really matter, the info, because they're not stacking anything, but this guy loves the walk down. Okay, retake round against Viper ult. Have fun, guys. Fatal. Counter util. Weird angle from Lysor. It's a very good angle though. I feel like somebody definitely goes lazy into this. The flank gets so much value. Nobody has flank here. That's kind of funny. I didn't even look at the setup. Nobody has flank here. He's just full exposed to everything. Like this guy saw them all in market and shit. He should for sure expect flank. I assumed based on where he was playing that somebody already had his flank. But nobody actually has it. That's such a blunder, man. Why does every round has like some just like wow moments, like some actual blunder moment? Bro, they got cleaned on their Viper all round. Did Sky see more than Fade? When Sky peaked, this saw at least 2. This is what I remember seeing. So yeah. Yeah. They actually got 5 for 0'd. And they had Cypher free, exactly. So they had space and a 5v5 post plant with Viper ult down. And they got that cleaned. That's actively bad. I feel like XLG though has had simple attack macro that's been based on like conditioning and that kind of stuff, but they're not super aware of how much audio they're giving for free. It's like free info, and the conditioning is based off of utility, but they're not really factoring in the denial of info aspect, I guess. Dog plus no Neon Bunny hopping around, I think, is a big tell for this team. If it, like, yeah, it's not good enough. Okay, some fake pressure elsewhere. Regroup B main, pop B. No. It's an interesting turtle smoke. Pretty interesting turtle smoke. Also, No Man's pathing is directly to like the new box lane. Bro, flexing, man. That is a sick round, man. That is a sick round. Well, you also have perfect info, to be fair. What was that a comment toward? Like the anti thing? Also, like the neon bunny hopping around thing isn't going to be a thing next tournament anyway. So it's like kind of a moot point, I guess. Replying to the iron message. Oh, I see.
处理掉了家里的，再把这个爆能器拾起，这个1v2的局面由乌卡树完成一个收尾。DRG 在田里的
后续对这个
说的留一手掏刀的
比赛场
VGod standing up every round.
速度真的非常快
啊，我觉得节目效果也拉满了。
打到了，在无人在意的角落里，No Man已经残血了。
但有预生之息可以抬血量，
可以拿一下。
Man, these guys love ramp so much.
哦，这一整套的技能灌下来 ，XLG 瞬间就把这个 A2楼给抢了。
包点。
Americas doesn't have many Waylay players. But it's like everybody's going to be playing like Waylay, Jet, Raze. So it's like everybody's going to be used to the meta. It's like Waylay, Jet, Raze plus like Phoenix. So I don't think timings are going to be so caught off guard like this. I don't know. This is a nice round though. I mean, it's good execution, just clean. I promise you're going to see Neon. I think we'll see some Neon for sure. After seeing Neon so much in like tier 2, GC, I would not be surprised if we see Neon. I don't think it'll be the main duelist for sure, but it will be a factor on like Fracture, maybe Haven. On Split, I definitely see Jet Raze making the full comeback. Team Heretic should still run Neon. Yeah, didn't Koch say something like that? Also, I guess they've been streaming a lot, huh? Team Heretics players? Has Koch been, because I saw some Kochmara's clip. Has he been spamming Neon still? Maybe I should watch, I should go look at their trackers and shit. All the players. Oh my god. Yo! What is this fucking perfect ass? 4 people here, hard flood. Lysor double TP. Neon wall perfectly helps him navigate through all of this. Bro. That is a fucking crazy, crazy round. They play so loose? 100% they do. They just send it, bro. I think that's like... That's got to be the advantage for China. But at the same time, like I'm telling you how... These audio timings that they give up, it's like going to be so big. I can already tell, bro. I'm just going to be sitting here talking about audio the entire time that we're watching China play any region. He said he likes post-nerf Neon more as well. Like, how can that even be possible? How do you like a nerf more? Does that even make sense? Like, nothing got buffed. Unless he just means he doesn't have to use, like, shotgun. I don't know. I try. I think the average EMEA player facing a Chinese team would be a Victorian child would react to a rave? What you mean by that? Imagine he ends up with a judge again. Did we already react to EDG? No. No. I'm like kind of speedrunning this VOD. Things are gonna be so different though. At least I'm imagining things being different. I'm just imagining like all of these teams, like majority of these teams, maybe the Waylay teams aren't. What's the Waylay pick rate in China? I feel like if it's high, that'll probably be an advantage for China. Because we don't see a lot of Waylay right now. We just don't see a lot of Waylay currently. I think almost every America's player is playing Jet currently in the Waylay slot. Actually completely owned them. Reading this player, like did Flex and run or something? Or is he just this clued into the timing? Like did he give an audio cue or is Happy Way just this smart? Just never saw Astra, so he's just hard reading it. Because what happens if the Astra is not there and the retake's happening? Kind of crazy. So blind into slide. Great. Spirit's only got one, which is like kind of valid. That spot kind of sucks these days. Player hard swinging frontside gets owned. Yeah, DRG didn't have a great team fight here. I mean, they just owned him, XLGA. Surely no funny business happened second round, right? Okay, we can skip this round. Surely we can skip this round. Nice. Do we have 4 stars defaulted? The casters say they heard Flex and run. Ah, that's why Happy Way was holding. I mean, yeah, that's pretty bad. That's another aspect of audio, I guess. Like another moment where it's obvious that audio is like just a key issue for China, for sure. Is anybody surprised by that fact? Not really. Bro, they have 4 defaulted stars. If I wanted to tell the enemy team that I don't plan on hitting a bomb site soon, this is exactly what I would do. Put 4 default stars, don't use any of them. It's a 120 in the round. I'm also spread on the map for sure. If I'm XLG, I'm just chilling. I'm thinking right now, well, I don't think they're really hitting anything, especially not A. Maybe they hit B. Maybe I would be slightly stacked more toward B because all you need is really 1 smoke for a B exec. But man, they have 4 defaulted stars. 110. Honestly, that star exactly where the neon was on the line is kind of nice at preventing the line. It makes it annoying for the player to stand on that star. You don't want to randomly get like stunned and swung. So he actually changed angle because of that star, I'm pretty sure. Oh, never mind. He has shotgun. That makes more sense. But like, let's say Rarga has like an op or something. If he's standing on that line, he gets stunned. He literally can't even scope it. You'd have to like book it. Wait, so Leo already dogged. When did Leo dog?
地图上的一个掌握权还是比较少的，得做下一步的一个计划。路看到了，短枪太多了，你这拐角随时都会有。
So Leo dog's here, and then they end up not taking timing with it. I see, I see. It was like literally right before the play. I see. It was not locked in on this side of the map. Sure. Bonus round. Bonus round opting into an A split though. Should be clean. Surely this is clean. Lightsword doesn't do anything crazy. Okay. I mean, this map is kind of feeling like pretty similar to the last map in terms of like team styles and like what I think are going to be like kind of factors for China to like succeed. Feels pretty much the exact same, like 1-to-1. Offer is there if you want to stack. Anders, King Fred, Veer, myself. When are you playing, Vance? Like right now? But this is the same 4 defaulted stars. That's so many stars. Yeah, in like 10 to 15? Fuck. What if I join later? What if I join later? Like after... Like we could watch like one EDG match. So like 1 or 2 games. If I speedrun, like we could make that happen. 2x speed. Is it like enjoyable to watch on 2x speed though? Okay, hold on. Let me go back. Okay, we ended up contacting into an opera. I remember that. Maybe the reading around is that they think that opera likes to rotate. Leo was baited for in this angle. Don't edge me and watch EDG. No, I'd rather you just watch less maps. That's how I feel about it. 2x speed is like, it's like too, I don't know. If I was doing it like privately, like solo, then yeah, I would probably do that. But because I actually like pausing and talking about stuff and kind of like actually looking at what's happening, it's not great. Kashu is fast, bro. The funny thing is, like, the more I watch, the more I can see, like, I can see the Sliggy perspective on that. He's just farming noobs. It's so funny. No, it's too fast, but it skips the buys, like you have been. Yeah. What was Hukashu's rating? Do you mean like throughout playoffs and everything? I mean, he was by far like the best stats player. What about only playoffs? Same stats as Chichu. You think any China team makes a deep London? We haven't watched EDG yet. I feel like, I mean, if I'm being honest, I kind of like get the gist of like what I'm looking for with both of these teams now. So I'm kind of just like watching to finish out the map, if that makes sense. Because the other thing that I'm like kind of like feeling bad about is like I'm watching like a neon map. It's like I'm watching teams like out tempo and like take fast like pace plays when it's like not even going to be the exact same neon, you know what I mean? But like look, like look at this crazy opportunity Spirit goes for. There's a Viper Molly on the choke and he's still entering, trying to go into this like new box lane smoke. It's like, bro, like he's crazy in the fucking head. I think these kinds of things are like going to catch all of the teams off guard. So Vukashu pops ult early. Skydog spotted towards spawn. Flexen's in a good angle here. Double peek. It really makes you think, why did Flexen not go to the back side of the wall though? Man, when I'm watching this, beautiful double peek. DRG have some pretty good micro moments. All of these teams honestly have pretty good fundamentals at moments. Like when it's the clean, easy scenarios to interact with one another, they have good moments like this. But man, it's just like I said, it's like one blunder per round. Like Flexen is dropping off of an object. Vukashu is being hard held. Why not just back up? Backside of hell swing. I don't get it.
，XLG 感觉要反清，3人反清要来 ，Spirit 感觉这个位置。
I like the angle from Spirits.
也会很快，武卡秀也是连打带补啊。中区人DRG就会明显更多一点。这个闪是一个飞出来的长闪，那所有人都会被抓掉。
留一手只有一把判官啊！就这一次，哎，这个先喷一个吗？先喷一个，但不好去捡枪，还有人过来找自己，他只有2发。TP 换个位置猜，但被穿残了已经。
动不了了，动不了了。
这个口子想，
他们分3到4分，其实他们的容错有点低。这2分其实你能看见。
醋了。对 DRG 这一分如果能够啃下来的话，用速
Okay.
再取胜了。
Gun versus gun. Instant A hit. I mean that. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That is a little unfortunate. This Astro Wall is weird as well, I must say. Letting the other team get into elbow, I mean, maybe they have this protocol that they want to do this. Like, no, but there's no operator in play here. I was going to give them the benefit of the doubt because some teams like to smoke this off, like this elbow angle when there's an op in play. But this kind of lets them flood into sight for free, like flood into elbow. And I guess get halfway into flower even. I mean, they cleaned him though, so is what it is. I like XLG's approach on attack more than DRG. At least XLG has like basic understandings of like, I don't know, conditioning and like simple ideas and consistent structure. It makes sense that XLG won over DRG, if that makes sense.
他这分前几分打得非常快，这分反而要跟你打得冷静一些
啊，包不接的。就这一波，如果跟你去火拼，万一拼输了，拼个军事互换感觉都不赚，
很亏。
对，
所以他们现在还是把节奏放慢，看看远距离有没有对象机会。
第2套的中区所有技能都给到，他知道提防是空的。
差不多了呀，我觉得时间可以加 A 了。
想加 A 了，就是想加 A 了。
A split. Rampart helps to break the crossfire. But once again, A split on the anti-eco round, I'm not a fan.
2个人的配合真的能做到吗？太难了呀，感觉。
手里没有枪，主要是。
勾打高闪 ，Happy Way 的位置其实藏住了，李勇打一个 No Man 也有收获 ，Happy Way 放人过去，但是最后。
Now that's with a Happy Way whiff, by the way, that this round is still this hard. Vukashu bails him out. I mean, VOD, bro.
没有人能够逃脱武卡秀的瞄准，
又一次的残局，1打3的残局，对武卡秀来说，他就
I mean,
非常关键和冷静的击杀，哇！每一次队伍在
I like that.
的时候，他总会出。
最后的如果5个下这暂停完回来之后，侯雅的调整啊 ，A 点直接是双决斗带先锋了 ，B 点是直接双控场来扛。
中期其实压力，如果能给的话 ，XLG 就退了。
Like DRG really just has 4 defaulted stars again. It's like you always understand the pacing at which his team is going to play, right? If they ever swapped into doing like a more aggressive round. You just don't see any of the defaulted stars. You just know that it might actually be a rush.
这个判官的位置，第二季的站位也是有所预警啊。哎。
B 点 B 2楼是有一些挂绳的声音，在勾引。再看一下第二季的选择，直接给一个反弹球上来，先逼迫了一下 Life 的位置，两边做了互换。
B2协同也在，但是点到为止了，双方都不敢再往外去清出来。
对，但现在没了 Life， 还有 Spirit Z1，但刚说完回头被秒了。
高敏状态好，
这还有 Spirit Z1，
双方都不敢再往外去清出来。
对，但现在没了 Life， 还有 Spirit Z。
Yeah, I don't know. Like, do I even have to talk about the macro ideas here? It's a nice shot by Happy Way, but at the same time, it's like, what do you think is causing Spirits to like just contact out B? His team is calling like they're gonna regroup on him and just pop B, but he's just like taking timing before they can even get to him. And if I'm one of his teammates, I'm just thinking like, yo, we just said we're about to exec B. Why are you walking out B? Bro, like, they could easily come to the conclusion that they walk up B main, vice alt front side default, front side and default, and then they just pop B into 2. But instead, it's like, bro, he contacted early. Now they're in this weird spot where, ooh, Happy Way playing a double angle, W Happy Way. But like I would be raging if I was DRG. I think DRG actually walked into this B heaven space, which is nice. But like, bro, like, what is happening in some of these mid rounds? It doesn't make sense. Kind of the same thing we saw from XLG as well. Like I said, the weird thing about watching China, there's like a blunder every round. Like one round that you're just like, what is that guy doing? That was our blunder of the round. Mid ult, regroup B, pop B, down. I've always loved about China, they are one of the regions that hard fights and defends the choke no matter what. Even when it was like peak Waylay meta where like the anchors are getting fucked, these guys are still getting people close to the choke and defending it. This is a like W for me. XLG. Man, so many people were playing retake or like not defending choke, and they would end up like opting into like the way harder fights. But I think most teams are kind of at that level now where they're doing that. Oh, that is rough. That is rough. Save that. Wall. Stun. I. Deep B push with shotgun. Whoa. I mean, that was well played by Life though. I feel like he usually kills that. He played for an aggressive timing that makes sense. Like, that made sense to me. Everything about that made sense. Happy Way playing the double angle again. I do like this angle. It is nice. See that? Why is Life trying to make a solo play though? He's solo inserted ramp on a fake round. They're clearly trying to fake A ramp while they don't actually all go A. So it's like him going for his own play. If he finds like a good opportunity, it's like obviously very good. It's baiting rotates and then they can go B. The problem is Spirit's got spotted here. Spirits got spotted here, which is kind of sold around in terms of macro sense. It's like, you would just say that this is just another blunder, man. Like, if we're being honest, like, this is just another blunder. Is that Omen Smoke good? Do you mean this one? Are you talking about the Astro? Guess the way they're getting spotted is what's throwing me off? Yeah. A ramps. It's an Astro Star, or it's an Astro Smoke, but I don't think it's a bad smoke because it forces you to like play in it, basically, to block. It forces you to play in it so you can block this like double lane creation that it does. You know what I mean? Because like technically the neon could go this way or the neon could go this way if you're holding one of the gaps. So yeah, it's not bad. Because usually players will play ramp, or they will play rafter, let's say. If you're defaulting without a Viper, without a Viper, I think it's a good smoke. Because usually people will start at rafter here. They'll see this smoke and either shit their pants and fall back to a passive angle here. And then your ropes player is feeling like crunched. Or this person's aggressive and they'll just go straight into the smoke and hold it. But you have a shotgun, so you're like kind of down for that. So yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. It's good. Did you already do your pick'ems? No, not fully. But I mean, I can basically do the group stage after this match. Wait. That's bomb. That's bomb. Chat, that's bomb that just ran it down into hell. Like I said, it's just one blunder per round. Like one crazy, like, what is going on? How's the VOD been? It's been... I think they do some things well, but they have like 1x troll thing that happens in every round. Is Zix going through what Sliggy experienced a year ago that stopped any watch party? Yeah. I like watching China though, but man. It really does just feel like they give so much audio, and then they have like one blunder per round, and then outside of that, they have like... They have fine micro in some scenarios. And I think the big strength is that they will play high-paced, chaotic scenarios well. Based off all your VOD reviews, how confident that a Chinese team will make it out of Swiss stage? I haven't watched EDG yet. I would always expect Lysor to win that. I don't know why. After watching these two VODs so far, Lysor is actually looking nice. EDG aren't in Swiss. Oh yeah, true. My cat is just tapping me on my shoulder. I know that they're not in Swiss. I don't know why my brain thought that you meant like, what are the odds that a Chinese team like does well at the event? I don't know why. Hold on. Momo wants to say hi, guys. Okay. Momo no longer wants to say hi. China did get like the worst matchup, Vitality and Energy. Don't the Chinese teams scrim against Pacific teams or no? Like they do, right? Like EDG scrims. Yeah, a lot. I mean, that makes sense to me. They play a very chaotic game, for sure. They have an okay understanding of macro. It's not great, but it's not like terrible. They just make a lot of noise in micro scenarios. And they have like random like gaps in their system, I guess. Things that are easy to anti and easy to play against is the best way I can put it. But when like the hit is on and you're playing a team fight against them, like aren't they gonna still be pretty competitive? I feel like they'll be pretty solid. I don't get why GE are rated higher than Full Sense by so many people, especially when Full Sense won versus GE. I'm not sure. I only watched the GE game that they lost to Full Sense, so yeah. Anyway, we'll finish out this map. So Fukashu got inserted mid and then they go back A. I was about to say, if Fukashu won that duel, I'm surprised that Fukashu wanted to like... no, that actually makes sense. If you get hard refought and then you hear somebody run away from male side, you like are thinking about taking that timing. But like high key, he should just hold his position. All good though. I'll do my pick'ems in like a second. No man went crazy here. GG. GG. I'll make my pick'ems right now. I'll literally do my pick'ems. Let's go. Hold on. Someone said they'll fill for a game. Noise. Okay. Here. Boom. I already like pre-did part of my pick'ems. But I have these three teams making it out currently. Oh, I don't know who my last team is, bro. On a recent Spike Talk, Frost said some of his former players would talk about Vukashu and scrims like he was the best in the world. I mean, I have like personal experience. That's why I had Vukashu rated highly. Like I'm telling you, this guy was just walking around. He would set up B, and he would just fight us top mid. And he's just shitting on my team. So it's like... It's not like he's actually doing this only against noobs. Like, they also play against Pacific teams in scrims. He's, like, carrying that team pretty hard. Especially, like... Some of those rounds are just, like, actually just him. We didn't even see, like, the crazy games where he had, like, crazy performances. Like, he had some nice rounds there. 2 rounds were, like, purely won through him. Calls him the Undertaker. Man, do I have one of these 2 teams actually, like, winning, though? The safe bet would be to say Lev here. How is Foot? How is... Hold on. Like, okay, my problem is I watch these Foot games, and I got so triggered watching, like, this series. Do you guys remember when we were watching this series? I was so absurdly triggered during the series. Foot needs Sop to go crazy, but Neon nerf is rough. That's the only thing I don't know about this team is, like, how does Sop do? And what do they even lean into when Neon's nerfed? Bro is like only playing Neon. I don't think I can put foot, bro. I don't think I can put foot. Are they just gonna lean into him on Phoenix? Maybe. I mean, he has 0 match reps on Phoenix, but why not GE? I mean, there's a World Epic GE as well. It's between like Lev and GE. It's like I was just kind of ruling them out. Shilai, DRG. I think there's just too many blunders, bro. Like I don't know how else to put it. It's just like so many blunders per round. Where it's just like I literally in this one split VOD just saw one of their players walk out and die for free. On like no timing. There was nothing happening on the map. There's no timing made, but they just walk out and die for free. There was one blunder per round. Just so crazy. Hi coach, how can I sign up for a VOD review? Why did you type that twice, Josh? Josh is my friend, by the way. I'm not being mean to him. It's just he's saying that just to troll me. The problem is I only watched one game of GE as well, and I've watched a lot of Leviathan. GE, it felt like GE was making too much noise. I feel like Leviathan would win against GE. The only question mark for me with Lev is how will the changes affect them, bro? Are they going to keep playing Neon anyway? Or are they putting Neon on Jet? I think I'm thinking I'm locking this in, bro. I think I'm locking this in. And this is like the most vanilla, safest, like, for advancing possible. But this is what I'm locking in. I think GE might catch a team off based off comp. Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, like, once again, I'm going to say the thing about GE. I've watched probably, I want to say 4 VODs, maybe 5 VODs of GE. So I don't have like the craziest sample size. And I could have just caught them on like a sample size issue, you know what I mean? Where I missed like their really good games. But like some of their ideas as well weren't like fully well aligned. Like you guys remember me going through the VOD, talking about how like, let's say Breeze. Sage Wall goes here. They Sova ulted off of this. Some of these strats are like actually like 0% success rate kind of strats. Like you can make this so much. Oh my God. Hold on. My cat just ripped my headset off my head. You can make this strat so much better by doing just like a wall that goes like this. It forces them to like actually walk up and take the space. But it's just like details like that that are like, I don't really get it. Did you watch the first game against PRX in playoffs? The games that I watched here. Global. I watched upper bracket finals. Well, I asked the chat here. Should I watch the lower final against PRX or should I watch this? And the lower final here was like all stomp. So I didn't feel like this would be a good representation of their skill. So I decided to watch upper final instead because these are like 2 relatively close games. But like the ideas weren't even like sick here. And I was saying that Yudotan, I remember watching Yudotan before. And he obviously had a bad performance this day. But does Yudotan having a good performance really change that much of my opinion was kind of like where I was coming away with. They might catch people off guard with like a comp thing. But how long does that last? Like, does that actually get you through a full Swiss stage? Do they beat Lev with Lev changing game plan? Neon gets to play Jet. Like, wouldn't you guys rather put the thought that like Neon, probably people that have him rated at all, have him as like top 4 minimum. People have this guy as like top 4 in a lot of regards. And now they're going to have Neon probably on Jet. This guy that sometimes is playing like smokes for them in fragging is now going to be on Jet. It's just Lev is too safe of a pick. Yeah, I don't know. I like this is like the most vanilla, most boring take probably ever. But I think it has to be this. It has to be this shot. And I have Energy going undefeated. I think that Energy's always hated the Neon. And they've already been like kind of leaning away from it. I think if they want Kiko on Jet, if they want Mata on Jet, both are going to be good. And it's going to go into like a Jet Phoenix thing. I wouldn't even mind if Kiko is just playing Perma Phoenix and Mata's like leaning into Jet. Brock is in good form as well. I think Energy is going undefeated in Swiss. Over Lev, by the way. So maybe that's one of my more bold takes, but I don't even think that's like that crazy bold. Loki thinks Spike will play Jet just because they won't want him off chamber. It's possible. Your 2 picks right now, which 2 teams make grand finals? Between these 4? Or do you mean like overall? I'm still of the opinion that Pyrex is making, or it's going to win. It just makes too much sense, bro. These guys are ahead of the meta, playing Jet Phoenix. They have absolutely almost no game plan to change. They look great. They are perma team fighting. You're like walking around the map. You just get randomly 3-man team fought or trapped, off-angled. G2 is going to win? G2 time? Maybe. Maybe. Okay, so... Okay, so we watched all of that. Oh my god. I'm just trying to get to China. And I clicked on 2024. And now I'm clicking on Evolution Series. There we go. I don't even want to watch the entirety of this. Just give me a close game. 15-13 split. I'll watch Split and Haven. Or just one. If I have to watch one, which would I watch? Smoggy went plus 13. Probably Split. Kong, Split, Jet. This is exactly what we will actually see. What's good, Mr. Ball Knower? What up? This is like a comp we will actually see them run. And we'll see this a lot in the next meta, so I actually really want to watch this game. Bro, the fact that they're also playing like Jet already, isn't this like such a... These are good signs for EDG. I understand why people have them like making top 4. This like kind of makes sense. But, like, bro, they're losing like this hard on some maps. It's like it wasn't even competitive. 6? EDG used to be like fucking insane at Fracture. Is she like really good at Fracture? Also, what is this run? It's a nice run, bro. DOG pen Fracture. Makes sense. I mean, I guess I just have to look at this. If picks pen Fracture. Well, it's not even like they're picking Fracture, though. Maybe EDG is just not great. Bro, isn't this double ban? A double ban and the EDG picked Fracture. Okay. TikTok bookmark. Yeah, it's because I have a TikTok. Whenever I want to show my TikTok, like, guys, can you please follow me? I need 10K. I need 10K followers to get monetized. You guys got me or no? Here, I'll make it easy. Socials. You guys got me or no? Nah? Okay. Back to this. Okay, we'll watch Split. Okay, I have to use the bathroom though. Just reported the account. Nice. I have to use the bathroom and my cat is desperately begging to be fed, so I'll be right back. Should I just leave this on? Yeah, we'll go back. All right, I'll be right back, chat.
我们进入到双方的第二张地图，第一张地图是 XLG 拿下了对面的选图，而图2来到了自己的主选图霓虹钉。
开局的布置 EDG 是进攻方嘛，所以他们选择了一个抱团，而且抓弱侧抓的不错，只有 Noman 一个人。过路费收到了 Smoke 一枪，
粘到了一点点。
但有独木的隔绝，
他看到了大部队了，
展开到了铁板。
其实挺赚信息的，这赚到挺多信息的。开一还想再看一眼，
还是那个问题，你拿到信息就丢位置。中路两个人下水道绕后吗？
有人在提防，杰尼已经在盯防下水道这个位置了。
够吗？
而且还有一个问题是，
角度就对面有点猜不到啊。
看杰尼要不要捏技能，他如果不捏技能，我觉得这个断后还是成功率比较高。
他这个位置，直接在绳上已经被 Raga 解决掉了。
对他打到 Raga 的身体，
但 Smoke 打2个、3个吗？没子弹了，
但是
也还活着，而且绕后的人也被 EDG 所架住。这一张地图 EDG 是成功拿到了开局的首枪分。
哇，确实进攻边更能掌握到主动权啊！开局一个独木，直接把队伍展开，铁板突然的一波提速 ，XOD 是有点不好接的。
就你知道我进去又何如呢？
你非常快的把 EDG 放到点内之后，他们的阵型完全展开，你即便有一些多角度的回防，可能也会导致你的兵力比较的分散。
是，哦哟，这波8D 是名牌绕后的情况之下，他接了2呀。
那这样上来 ，EDG 先拿到了首枪分，不过这一分的起枪有点小贪哦，起了3把，而且都是可能考虑到下一分比较好用的枪械。
这个枪是奔着第3分去的。
对，
对面是投资了一把雄鹿 ，XLG 也只有买了这一把，而且甚至5个人应该都是没有买护甲出门的。
鲁曼的话也有一把短炮。
毒点，这个其实如果对面打 A5就算了，就Noman你短炮换一个。
我觉得 EDG 针对于对手这张地图开局的布防是有研究的。他们已经连续2分去抓 A 点弱侧了，
确实双决斗这个人抓铁板是真的很舒服。
你前点得跟我打到底啊，而且要有人为队伍做贡献了，那是谁呢？那就是 Nobody。
没黑到，
走是走不掉了，
霓虹的追击，
对，速度很快。
但另一侧的提速你怎么接呢？
放点打回防了哟。
现在的问题就是，我觉得 EDG 能不能把这3把枪带走？我觉得赢看上去没有那么大的隐患吧。
我觉得要看 XLG 的，这个我认为不好说这一分。关键是 Raga 要能跟对手贴脸的话，他的发挥空间会很大。球球这个位置，容错率其实，
被鬼魅敲了，
挨回来一个。
但这把枪不好捡哦，
但是我觉得铁板的2个人现在会有点压力。
关键留手2颗烟，
杰尼不能倒，杰尼绝对不能倒，
没有烟了。
OK， 杰尼虽然最后被换流，但我觉得他也拖到了足够多的东西。
啊 ？What I miss? Hold on. Rewind. Time machine. EG. Man, they love ramp here. Did you watch DRG already? Yes. We watched 2 games. Like, my VOD reviews take way too long. If I watch like a crazy amount, I think I just have to do kind of surface level understanding of the teams and identity. Or else it's just doomed for me. Like, at least if I do it on stream, because I already know how long it takes. Do you hate watching any team or region? No. Thoughts on them from what you watched? Fukashu's nice. I don't rate them very highly, though. I think both XLG, I understand what they want to do on attack a lot of the time, which is nice. DRG, like, just there's, how do I say this in a nice way? It's like there's always like some random blunder that happens in the round that like throws me off. But I think that in terms of like pacing and everything, there's like a good chance that they catch people off guard because they don't care on the entry. People are like very aggressive in China in general. Both teams that we watch, XLG and DRG, very aggressive on the entry. They even like run through mollies and shit like constantly. But I do think the amount of audio they give makes it easy to play against. And that they, I could see the world where they get owned, if that makes sense. That's my TLDR.
年技能，我觉得这个断后还是成功率比较高。他这个位置，直接在绳上已经被 Raga 解决掉了。对，他打到 Raga 的。
We only watched 2 maps though, so it's like I'm kind of generalizing.
身体，但是，直接在绳上已经被 Raga 解决掉了。对，他打到 Raga 的身体，但 Smoky 打2个、3个吧，没子弹了，但是也还活着，而且让后的人也被。
Surprise Smoggy. This kill, good. The look for this kill, I think, is also good. I feel like this is where he juggles aggro. But he actually just keeps hard swinging. This guy does not care. Nobody kills 2 on flank as well.
你非常快的把 EDG 放到点内之后，他们的阵型完全展开，你即便有些多角度的回防，可能也会导致你的兵力比较的分散。
是，哦哟，如果巴蒂是名牌绕后的情况之下，他接了2呀。
Will Ziggs play comp?
上来 EDG 起盾，
应该都是没有买护甲出门的。
Might play Coach Sack.
有一把短炮。
Actually, that reminds me. Kind of hungry. I haven't had like a meal. Second round anyway. Fuck it.
EDG 针对于对手这张地图开局的布防是有研究的。
Watch this with a little less focus.
去抓 A 点弱侧了。
确实，双决斗这个人抓铁板是真的很舒服。
你前点得跟我打到底啊，而且要有人为队伍做贡献了，那是谁呢？那就是 Nobody。
I mean, that's the scout though. I feel like that's not even that bad. Like they're doing a 4-1. Like this makes sense for EDG. Nobody's doing a bit of scouting. I'd say the only thing that's like kind of troll is like this is your Sky that's doing the scouting. Other good things that are kind of nice, I guess, is like he bought somebody a gun, so he's on half armor. And Kong Kong has like full armor with Outlaw. So like EDG has some good intention with their like utility or their economy as well. But like mid dog, I'm not a fan. We've already talked about that philosophically. I don't think like every team has the same philosophy though. I like when the dog goes into sight and you can spot if there's actually a silent stack. Not being able to like see if there's a silent stack is like kind of mid.
确实，双决斗这个人抓铁板是真的很舒服。
Alright, speed it.
但另一侧的提速你怎么接呢？
放点打回防了哟。
现在的问题就是，我觉得 EDG 能不能把这3把枪带走？我觉得赢看上去没有那么大的隐患吧。
Oh, nice! You added a rust command. Thank you.
不好说这一分。关键是 Raga 要能跟对手贴脸的话，他的发挥空间会很大。球球这个
Dogging mid is mid, got it. Pretty much. Like dogging mid or dogging ramp. A lot of teams like to dog ramp as well. I just don't think it's as good. Because then you end up dropping into sight, and what if there's just 4 people in sight and screens? They play for the flood, punish you on the drop. How has this gotten... Same. Chichu takes this duel, gets killed by Leo's ghost. Makes sense.
但这把枪不好捡哦，
但是我觉得铁板的2个人现在会有点压力。
关键留手2颗烟，
杰尼不能倒，杰尼绝对不能倒，
没有烟了。
OK， 杰尼虽然最后被换流，但我觉得他也拖到了足够多的东西。
关键留一手阵亡之后，整个 XLG 是没有拆包烟的。
主锋
推到脸上，但是刚刚好像不知道经典是有一个的。
Happyway walk around glitch. Man, that's actually good composure from Happyway. We saw some people on XLG actually walk around glitch. If I had to rank... Yeah, I mean, I think that XLG is definitely better than DRG. That makes sense to me, for sure. Even without just seeing the, like the obvious placement. XLG makes less mistakes in the micro than DRG. And you can tell what XLG is doing in terms of their intention in attack. Oh! I'll swap it in title after you do the seminar. Thank you.
对于 EDG 来说还是有点亏的，枪是被下到只剩了一把数位啊，还好这分没有起特别多，尤其是单走的 Nobody 只给了一把鬼魅，
是
没有那么多的伏笔。不过你也可以看到 XOG 在位置全丢的情况下，他们的回防对于对面的位置预判还是比较准的。
两边都有一些发挥的空间。
Raga 再来一分喷子。
Bonus round for EDG.
起判官的频率特别
尝到甜头了。
对，进攻其实他也蛮多分，会去尝试直接搞一把判官。
虽然可能下一个版本就没那么舒服了。
It's an interesting orb. It's pretty much like a male orb.
掉枪比较多啊，所以枪械还是有。
It's not really the full like lurk orb. Do you think they intended to throw the lurk orb?
的钱够不够下一分数稳定的起枪？
Can you translate the casters, please? No can do, bro. Don't speak that language.
没有任何的容错。Mogi 已经是被解决。
Is that a good flash? What the?
但是对枪上面来说，没有任何的容错。
He's just like throwing a long sending flash straight into the open. Has any pro player used the Among Us crosshair? Maybe in like tier 2 or something. Like for a little bit as like a troll. Whoa.
没有任何的容错。Mogi 已经是被解决掉。二楼也被接。达到他的目标，单杀。
Wait. Somebody said I'm waiting to see nobody lurk through mid.
啊，因为上分有两个人没。
抓中了，Nomad 这个位置已经被发现。但是对枪上面来说
That's kind of funny.
路单走。
那现在爆能器也不太好安啊。
爆能器。
Nomad 想帮队友。
哎，他正面架住了，但杰尼这个位置有点尴尬，他明牌的一把封刺，二楼的窗口是没有人的
，Raga 得快一点，
再绕 A1，
对 ，Raga 得快一点
，Raga 是满技能哦
，Nobody 也有2颗闪哦，
最后一颗闪 ，Raga 来了，阵来，
真到了没有？杰尼顶了2个，但是，哎呦，留一手，最终还好是幻影啊，子弹够多，成功压住，但这一番
I mean,
，Raga 是满技能哦
，Nobody
bonus round got kind of close. I don't know if I'm being too nitpicky, but man, some of the sky util that I've seen over the last like few days has just been like so
，Raga 是满技能哦
，Nobody 也有2颗闪
so like mid. I don't know.
最后一颗闪 ，Raga 来了，快一点
，Raga 是满技能哦
，Nobody 也有2颗闪哦，
最后一颗闪。
This is okay. It's fine. Is it weird that nobody has full sky util? Well, he contacted through mid, so not really.
Raga 来了，阵来。
起来，
杰尼这部选手是参与。
其实还有一个很有意思，是我们3
Like in the round, they planned on doing like a 2-man like mid ropes take. The Raze dies during the contact. He's not really gonna add util anywhere else. So
选手应该是全部都。
did they do the NA buy? Wait a second. EDG actually bought into that last round. The only thing I really don't like about China's HUD is you just can't see the economy. Yeah, like here, Kong bought into this round with a Guardian? When is China going to get an English feed? I don't know. Maybe next year. I know that there's technically something called Project Horizon. Maybe they have like a VOD. Proj Horizon. They do. Do they have VODs? There you go. So all of these will... Yeah. What's your hot take? I don't know if I have a hot take. Do I have a hot take for London? Hold on, let me look at the teams. I'll tell you a hot take. We'll see. Do I really... Dude, I don't know if I have a hot take. I don't know if I have a hot take. I think, yeah, I don't really have a hot take. I think I might have the most safe possible pick'ems of all time. My hot take is Lev will get top 4. Lev is just so random to me. I genuinely don't know. Energy doesn't make it to playoffs. Is that a hot take? I mean, that's definitely a hot take. I have them undefeated. Because I think the next meta will be good for them. Especially, well, if they keep playing like double drone Pearl and this kind of thing, then I don't know how to feel, but like, doesn't it just make sense for them to just like play with Kiko and Phoenix? This guy is like actually smurfing in their games. Keep forgetting the unnerf. Yeah. Maybe a hot take is I think that we'll see a lot of Neon at the tournament. That can be my hot take. I think we'll actually see a lot of Neon at the tournament. I don't think teams had that much time to really adjust their comps. I think there's going to be some teams that are just still playing Neon. And I think it's going to look... It's going to look okay. Yeah, it's not a hot take anymore. Kiko's low-key gun just get better with the crowd buff. I mean... I just think that the one thing I don't like about Energy is some of their comp decisions. They did swap comps after I said that I thought their comps were like actually whack. So that's good. Like they swapped off this Sage comp because that was definitely sussing me out. They added Kiko on Vice on not on this map, but on Pearl. So at least he's not tethered to his setup. But I'm kind of curious why they're not just playing Phoenix more. Full sense, time chamber their macros and win it all. Oh, people have... Okay, this is one of my hot takes. I think that Kahlua is actually an incredible player. Like, this guy's actually unreal. Maybe the stats don't even back that up, but I've always loved this guy's decisions. This guy makes very good decisions. Is this, like, inflated because of the last 30 days during EWC? Yeah, I guess so. You putting him in VFL? Maybe. Maybe. How many hours are we into stream? We're almost 8 hours into stream. I need to like speed VOD review this. Alright, we watched this bonus already. I'm like already out of smart hours, bro. We use all of our smart hours like during GC when it was all stomps. It's like fucked. Full sense attack calling is pretty good, no? It was not bad. It's like I like just knowing when you watch a team and you just know what they're like going for, it like makes sense. If Kahlua can go back to frying like last year, full sense will have a crazy run. Bro, Kahlua makes very good decisions, and I feel like when I watch, I have a low sample size in full sense, but it felt like Leviathan has very good mechanics, like insanely good mechanics. And Kahlua makes very good decisions. So if Kahlua is in form, Kahlua is like fucking nice. Bro, like this is the kind of stuff that I think is going to catch America's off guard. Okay, let's rewatch this. So, like, the buy is weird as shit because EDG, like, 4-spot last round with, like, a few players. So somebody had to buy Kong Kong a rifle. Refight happens by XLGA. I do like that XLG always has some clear intention in the round, too. Happyway, like, wide swing after this whole fight's happened is so funny looking. I'll watch more EDG and kind of understand like where to rate them. I feel like the defense will be pretty telling for me as well. I feel like having a good defense matters so much. And there's not a lot of teams currently that have a really good defense. It's always easier to tell what a team's intention is and like how they play the game when you're watching them on attack. Like the fact that XLG is 4-stacking B, actually playing for a reclear fight. Here they spot the lurker, they're like trying to bully him out with Whaley ult. They have good intention. Man, the execution could be so much better, but they have good intention here, you know? Spot the A-lurk. Ult. No man's just afraid of fighting this guy because he's getting low. You think people are ranking EDG high just because they have 6 weeks to prep? But realistically, if they're already playing Jet, Sky, Raze, like what are they prepping? I guess maybe other maps. I don't know. We'll see. I'll watch more of this EDG map and then I'll let you know. Because I don't know how to rank EDG yet. This is my first time watching them since like Santiago and kickoff. If they can play like a solid defense, chat, like EDG already I'm impressed by, even just as basic as this round. You guys remember all of the other VODs we just watched? What did I say every single time? XLG trying to go too fast, forcing too hard, running it down, full audio. Same thing with DRG. What does EDG do? They smoked to the right side and they full walked into site. They full walked into site here. So like, this is giving me quite literally the micro vibes of like PRX, even just as basic as this round is. Them just walking into site with a smoke, rather than like full sending it, running it down. I rate the walk around teams extremely high.
XLG 已经是接近4B 的防守了，离魂的落地有干扰到一部分他们的落位，是另外2个人回来的位置有球球完成了收，
更多是因为这些减速弹丢失误了。那看一下接下来第6分，进入存钱分的 XLG 只有一把，
想抓，抓了，球球选择直架，但没架住 ，Ragar 的超线暴走给到的压力很大。
I mean, I'm so impressed by XLG though. I'm so impressed by XLG. Feels like DRG is like the VGOD carry show. XLG has some pretty clear intent in everything they do. Like you can kind of generally always tell what they want to do outside of some of those ramp defaults in the last VOD. And then I'm still forming my opinion about EDG, but
想到对面 B 点这么空，
已经在拼点了，往重伤点去堆。
有狙，康康没有 dash 哦，他没有 dash，
脸上看到枪管了，
一枪2个
wow, man.
有收益，但是要切标配了，被对方中路给带走。不过
Nice round. Man, if Kong Kong is like, oh my god, if Kong Kong is smurfing again on Jet every single game, would that not be the most exciting shit to watch ever? I think that this London is going to be so fun, by the way. Seeing all of these, like, these Jet players running around, like these star Jet players running around and just smurfing on one another, it's so sick. Do you think China is still the worst region? Like, of the people that qualified? Probably. But we'll see. I don't know. From all the games that I've watched so far, there is a lot of blunders in China. And there's blunders in other regions too, but man, that DRG XLG game really had like a blunder each round. Like one like crazy decision. That's like what is going on. Like, look at EDG, bro. Full walkthrough B main. If this was like the other teams, like XLG had one round where they full walkthrough B main and B popped. It's like basic, but like these are basic things, but it's like it determines how easy it is for you to play against. Look at the execution, chat. This round alone, like, okay. Do I have to bring up the full sense execution of this exact same play? Do you guys remember, like, was anyone here for that when we were watching Full Sense and we were talking about their like Skyjet? Bro, Full Sense's Skyjet is hard cleared by EDGs in one single clip. Full Sense Skybird would have been popped early out the choke, gave early tell, and then this Jet's dashing in alone, or it's like getting curved around the wall, like fucking popping way before our Jet's even out, gets hit hard utiled. Bro, like the Full Sense Jet Sky execution was way off. This is like, bro, I've never seen it done so perfectly. Watch this shit again. That might be literally the most optimal, perfect jet sky I've ever seen. If anyone's surprised that EDG's in other people's top 4 rankings, then like... These last few rounds have already convinced me, bro. Is this a China generally good or China generally bad theme? Right now, I'm really impressed by EDG just like off of these 2 rounds, which is like obviously low sample size. Alright, let's see how they play the rest of the round after this, because this is some clean ass execution. Blind to punish the flood. Molly, they waited out. Triple swing. Beautiful, bro. Like... And like, look at what's happening in this round. Lysor reclaims the smoke. Kills 2. I mean, that's definitely a hero play. You would always say on average, like, EDG should always win this round. They played this so well. Are EDG an outlier? I mean, so far. So far, but it's like low sample size, right? Like, I'm watching... This is my first map I'm watching of EDG since Santiago. And I mean, I had EDG rated, like, decently in China before Santiago, even though they were 3rd seed. They look good here. This looks really good. I feel like if they're against, like, PRX, they get perma pressure to B main, though. Well, yeah, they would change the approach and how they take B main, for sure, against a team like PRX. Does EDG just like keep going B? Is that why you're saying that? Really, we're doing the one-way smoke, but we're not even playing the one-way. They got crossed, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying. Like, massive blunder. Like, oh my god, man. Both XLG and DRG just have these moments where it has me just like rubbing my eyes, like full pain mode. Like, first of all, who's jiggling from this side? Second of all, you're doing a one-way smoke so that you can prevent the cross, prevent the pop. Why are we not holding the one-way? The one-way prevents the pop. You re-throw the smoke so that it's actually overlapped. Here, the smoke fades. Then there's a gap timing where they're going to take the peak timing. You re-throw the smoke, but they've already crossed. So the thing is, even if Jet isn't hard holding you here, and Kong Kong doesn't hit an insane shot, you've already given them time to cross from the one-way. And now they are going to feel comfortable to like cross into the smoke and then pop out of the smoke regardless. So like, once again, this to me is like a massive blunder. You can't even see through the one-way. It's bad smoke. No, I think he placed it fine. It's just the angle that this is currently showing isn't like doing it justice. You can still see like it has like this kind of gap at the bottom corner where you can see like the footsteps of people that are crossing. It's just he's holding it from a bad spot. You have to like kind of be in the open a bit. Like I said, it's just like, it feels like just one random blunder per round in that DRG XLG game. That's like the first blunder I've seen in this game at least, but I would probably say if I had to have a bold-ish take, I think that XLG, there's a world that I see XLG making it out of Swiss. There's a world. The same kind of world that I see like Lev changes game plans entirely, doesn't end up playing Neon on any map, or like they just have little time, so they have like low set strats. And then they have no time to prep, and then their game plans look like shit. I could see that world happening, and then XLG having like some pretty good days. Rugga's not playing Neon. And yeah, I mean, it's possible. It's for sure possible. Is it likely though? Not really. Because like these kind of moments like make me lose a little bit of faith. I think it's like the severity of the mistake that feels bad. There's been so much B pressure, so they like come here and actually like dog out the B choke. What is their plan in this round though? 50 seconds left, they're just like doing nothing. They dogged out the B choke and baited a smoke. Oh. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? How important are set strats in Pro Valorant in general? And how do teams like G2 remain so consistent across many meta changes when other teams fall off? Set strats matter. I think set strats are very good. When you play a comp that's like EDG's, there isn't much set strat that you can actually do outside of like executes or maybe like some dash plays, something like that. Because there's not that much utility. I don't think we're going to see a lot of set strats in the tournament because the comps are all going to be like Jet Phoenix pretty much every map, most maps. So the most set strat we'll see is probably like Omen Blind Jet Dash or Pop Flash with like the Cloud Dash thing that we just saw. So in the current meta, it's not that important. When it was like Breach meta, I think it mattered a lot more. Set strats. And G2, I think they're just a very good fundamental team. And they have some flexible players on the roster. They're just a good team, bro. They're just a very good team. I think Trent and Valen have been like so ridiculously consistent as players. Also, this is my blunder round for EDG. They had like no plan in this round. I really don't know what they did. They dogged out B. They were split on the map the entire round. They late at around like 45, 50 seconds start taking mid from bottom mid. What did you do for the first minute? Just doesn't really make that much sense. Kong T side op is interesting. Okay, this is the second round they've inserted Smoggy on like the B main line, expecting like a rewalk, I guess, or a refight. And that's like their idea here. And now they're going to do a bit of a mid default with the op. Okay, sure. Hopefully Kong just contacts everything. Looks like he is. This is nice. Adding util, I think, is really bad. Adding util is really bad. This is how you get a Viper Orb directly in your face. Surprise, surprise. Our contactor has a Viper Orb in his face. Surprise, surprise. Not the best intention in the round, but that's all good. If you want your Opera to have a good time, you do what the Raze is doing in B main. Using Roomba, you're like fucking with them B main. So the attention's split. Happy Way feels like he needs to get info in the round. So he's like playing to jiggle. And that's how it ends up getting, you know, Kong into the angle to actually contact the player out. So not super, super good game planning around the T setup. They just dog rocket. It's pretty good. How come he didn't dash though? Oh, it's because he's reading that they're going through main. Smoggy's full silent jumping here. That's actually nice. That's good individual play by Smoggy. He full silent jumped all the way up, so he thought that probably the rocket's going through main. Got caught off guard. That's pretty cool. Good play by Leo. This is like the 4th post plant where they had a player here. Third post plant they had a player here. Gianni twice, Smoggy one time. Cool. Eke around. You know what's funny is like I know that this game goes to OT. Imagine he refracts in time to dodge a rocket. The problem is there's no smoke on the choke, so he would just die. Do you prefer a Viper ult for CT or for bomb? On A. Isn't there one that gets both? Like you get like the bomb that's here alongside the Viper ult that gets screens. I've definitely seen it before. That one seems like the most ideal. If I was coaching right now, I would definitely be figuring out lineups to get that kind of an ult. So that the bomb is still in the ult. XLG should really just have Omen permafight B main early, don't you think? I don't know. I don't think it's like that necessary for an Omen to permafight B main. I kind of liked, to some degree, what XLG did in this game, where they have like a round where they punish the B main, and that makes it a bit more annoying for the other team to feel comfortable taking the B main space. Did your doorbell just ring? Yeah, it did. My wife hasn't. I was like checking my shit to make sure my wife wasn't like locked outside. What pizza did you get? No, I didn't get pizza. I got a salad. Like a healthy man. A healthy 32-year-old person that needs to care about their diet.
不过这样的一个拉扯下来 ，EDG 的进攻回合时间不多了。
球的渗透很快哦，
球就抓到了对面的空隙，对面有2个人之间给出了空隙。
我是6，有
回头，
应该没有看到，
没有看到，他完全没有看到。
往前走，强管先出，已经是被解决掉了。
抓到了一个
再跳下来，贴墙空中，但下面是一把。
Why has he done that? For G2, you think Baby can hold his own against other Senti oppers so they can make a deep run? Yeah, I don't see why not. Bro, Baby Bay's been like two tricking, I guess, Vice Chamber. And he has some of the best Vice util of like anyone. Like the best application. I think it's a lot easier for a player like him to like lock in and like stay flow state if he has got like infinite reps on a few agents rather than playing a bunch. What'd you do before Val? I was coaching League of Legends. Why'd they get stuffed here? Let's see. So this situation with Chichu happens. Looking at B main. Let's see. Dog. Man, I'm surprised that they don't do exactly as they did in the last instance. But maybe it's because T set up. Makes sense. Man, they have one duelist with Judge, one duelist with Op. When Riot release their Deadlock clone, will you hop onto it too? I don't think they're going to make a game like Deadlock. Yeah, I mean, I think the only thing that's kind of weird about what's happened to this EDG attack side is like, they looked so much better and they weren't T-side opping. Now they're like adding util. He had no dog? No, I'm talking about what's happening over here. Sorry, I should have used Epic Pen so you'd know. Like, because he used dog here. Like, when this smoke had a gap again, the exact same thing that happened in terms of the game plan from Lysor. It's pretty troll, in my opinion. He's doing this jiggle from close to the wood box, holding blind. And there was a gap in the smoke timing again. This time, a dog is what they did as a response, because instead of Kong Kong taking the angle and dashing in, he's standing as far back as possible. You'll see here. Stands as far back as possible to get the best angle with his op. Instead, last time, they peeked together. He walked up and he killed the guy at the box. This time, he's T-side opping, so it's like he's more trying to get a good duel for himself. So they're not doing the same pop that they did previously. And now this flash is used. That flash is completely useless. Now they want to reset the round. And now they're trying to cross map with 20 seconds left. This is a second blunder round for EDG. He's not even trying to clear L. Alright, whatever. It's all good. I mean, these are still some pretty rough rounds. I think, like, man, is top 4, like, even fair to say? Yeah, they can. They have, like, upside of top 4. They have upside of top 4. I could see it. Like, if they're performing pretty well, they could easily be top 4 so far based on this half. But, man, 2 rounds that are, like, just some ew kind of macro. And this ends up going OT.
但他站的位置很保守 ，EDG 的站位应该预判对面会直接一股脑的去推 A， 所以 A 点的双决斗的站位是相对来说比较保守站位，没有去看 A 通，他预判对面会直接跳到 A 点里面来。
但今天 XLG 在进攻边一直都蛮有耐心的。是。
All of the mid info. Dogs deep B. We have a deep B line as well. Kong Kong's playing to hide on A. Okay, we have PRX wall as well. So what is Shilai waiting for? They've done literally nothing for 40 seconds. Where is Chichu going? Have you ever watched any controller esports? No, not really. What is happening? Did he get bored? He took like one jiggle fight and he's just fucking dipping? I guess he's just that scared about Waylay Neon? Fast open? Okay, sure.
但现在 Nobody 给对面这个必须我很
Sure. Paranoid of a heaven timing? Yeah, maybe. Maybe his teammates just didn't have him on the heaven timing and they just really said, yo, you can get crunch from ropes. And then he's like, yeah, I could get fast open and I could get crunch, so I'm out of here. That's sure. That's fine. The thing that does suck about this, though, is like he's far as fuck from B. And I think like B is the likely end in the round if you're like feeling out the game. Because they're still in mid at like this late, and the path from mid to B, like mid to B main, is so short. You know that feeling that you get when you know that you're in mid still and you have to regroup A main and then pop A? It takes so long, this like sewer space. Does nobody... Like, this guy is so fucking crazy in the head. You know how good it is that he did this, by the way? You know how good it is that he did this? It's like he just max won his team the round. Like, unironically. If I'm Omen, I'm not even expecting this like heaven gap at all. I'm actually, if I'm Omen, I'm already going to A. Exactly. Start going, bro. It's too obvious. It's too obvious that it's A. He rewalked the strong side. Like, what is his fucking problem, man? What is his problem? Why did he do that? That is like the most inconsistent play in the whole game, what he just did. That actually makes me mad. No, that actually makes me mad. He should die almost every day of the week. Unless XLG made noise. Hold on. Let me think about this. 2 players pushed off. Smoke. No more noise. No more noise. He says, fuck it. I'm taking first timing. What a fucking psycho play. Well done, though. He won his team the round. There's 4 people here today. Like, realistically, the Omen should be here faster. But he won his team the round off of a full psychotic play like that. He read them like a book. I mean, it's a good play. It's a good play. Don't get me wrong. It's a good play. Like, based on what he's reading in the round, 2 people push him off the beeline deep. There was no follow-up audio. So the only thing that could be happening against this... okay, to be fair, to go all the way back to what we talked about with XLG, XLG is a little too obvi. Do you guys remember from the other VOD review, I was saying, like, XLG, it's so easy to read this team low-key because they always make noise when they're going somewhere. So, like, when you don't hear noise all of a sudden, you high-key feel like you could just re-walk this and it works. That might be part of the reason. Like, he just has played against his team so much that he knows everywhere they go, they make noise. The one time that they don't make noise, they're probably just not there. But I think that's where EDG, it will probably get fucked by an America's team. Because America's teams actually do, like, push you off the line and then hold. So if he rewalks strong side like that, he's fucked. Like Lev, as an example, I don't know if you guys remember the first time that Lev played G2 and that Lev won. This one. In this game, the way that Lev was beating G2 often was like, they would take space, then they would hard freeze. G2 was like rewalking the strong side. You guys remember, like, Jogamo got double faked. He went up the rope, insta-died. And then same thing like on Pearl. Valen rewalked mid-space, went into street, died for free, Sato hard holding. That's something I do in ranked sometimes, usually because of what you said about noise. Yeah, I mean, in ranked, to be fair, it does kind of work that way. I mean, nobody. Smart player in terms of that decision. He's reading his opponent, and he does not care at all if he dies for free. Wins his team the round. So how is this not a clean win for EDG? Probably because he's rewalking the strong side. What does rewalking the strong side mean? I got you. So basically, how Valorant works from a defensive POV is if an enemy team does a B-side default, usually they do it with 3 people. So actually, I'll use Split. Sure, I'll use Split. But I think this works better on other maps, to be honest. I don't think Split is really a proactive walk down kind of map. Okay. But usually, if you have 3 people in one lane, and it's a 3-lane map, then that means that you'll probably be facing one here and one here, generally speaking. So if you want to be proactive as a defensive team, then you don't want to walk into where you just saw 3 people. Where you saw 3 people is going to be your worst odds at actually rewalking the space and getting a kill, right? So like it's much more accurate to like group up mid with your teammates and like walk down and try to punish the one guy that's like holding the space. Or like the one guy here that's holding the space. So a lot of teams, when they see a B default and they're already in a 3A kind of setup, they might react by instantly dogging out A and trying to run down their lurker. This would be like a more accurate response to what's happening on the map. If you have 3A, then it's like maybe you rotate one guy off, maybe you deep push and kill the lurker, or maybe you just hard walk and kill the lurker. These are like ideas that you can use as protocols. The worst possible one, but the highest value one, is rewalking where the enemy team did their default, because it's highest value because you know where the 3 went, like if they stayed or if they left. And obviously what you want to find when you rewalk this is 0 people, because you'll die for free on this angle. It's a close angle. This is close to the wall. Any angle you peek from here is going to be close to this corner. And any of these off angles just kill you for free. So you don't really want to rewalk this where they strong-sided. Make sense? basically fuck around and not finding out. Yeah, you don't really want to like find out that people are there. Okay. Okay, after I said our Jets guy is like good coordination. What up, Nerf? How's it going, bro? Okay. Here we go. Oh, gulp. Gulp. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Nice. It's the second round. It's all good. Surely EDG won't lose the second round. Is this a good Spectre angle? Well played, well played. Let's get the fuck out of here. 3v2. Like, this is what I'm talking about, though. EDG, microgame, good. They actually make it hard to play against. Full walk around, take timings, without any noise. They live when they need to. Like, Smoggy playing to live there is beautiful. Instead of, like, resolving the round there. Keeping the B main pressure is, like, kind of round winning. Alright, 10-4. How the fuck do they lose this game, by the way? Because this is 10-4, but it goes to 15-13. So, like, how? Chichu hard holding that angle. Like, people die for free on that angle. 80 stream streak from Ekamon. Thank you, bro. So how do they lose? With 2 shotguns and a ghost? Okay, makes sense. Leo peeks Kong Kong, kills him. Rarga kills the ramp player. They have a free A site. Lysor, nice. Next round. Is this a good smoke? Or this wall, rather? Is Chichu's orb on the B choke? I have no idea where this guy's orb is. Is it like deep? I can't tell where his orb is. I hate what... Bro, they need to do 2 things to the minimap for observers. One, show somehow how the Viper wall goes up and down, so you can understand what's happening in a macro sense. And then also, like, why is it so hard to find the orb? Is EDG really looking that good coming into Masters? They're probably one of the better micro teams that we've seen. Well, definitely the best micro team in China. Like, they actually make it hard to play against. There, Chichu's not committing to his fight. 4v2, like, bro, how does this go to OT? I need to know. Oh my god, Rarga. No way. Surely we're reading it. 2v4. I mean, those are just nice shots, though. Those are nice shots. They had good space. That was a 2v4 with space, which is hard. But Rarga, like, did more than enough damage. And then it's a 1v2 with space. What the fuck is going on there? What possessed his body with no smoke on the choke? Whatever, bro. You know what? Whatever. Let's just keep going. Yup. He actually could have had one of those, like, crazy jet moments right there. He easily could have. He caught them full pants down, not ready for the fight. Smoke lame. Bucky. Bro, they're like full boxed. Oh my god, they're going to resplit B. This is the worst thing they could have done. Literally. Rarga, bro. One thing for sure, the China games are going to be fun to watch. Because what the fuck is going on in these rounds, bro? What is going on in these rounds? Smoggy makes it close or no? He's 1 HP? There's no way he makes it close. Rarga's had some insane shots as well. That was a eco round at the very least. It will not be fun if they get stomped. Do you think they're gonna get stomped? EDG won't get stomped, I think. I don't know their map pools though. By the way, all of my criticisms are just them generally. It's not even like a... I haven't really gone into detail on like maps and veto and... My pick'ems are without that even like as a factor. I'll probably care more about veto when it goes to top 8. Once it's in top 8, then it's a lot like, you know, like the teams that are facing off, what the bracket looks like, etc. That's when the bracket matters more. Agreed? Agreed.
同盟馆其实已经到位了，即将形成一个4-1的假 A。我觉得 XLG 懂，因为他看经济面板是能够发现，肯定知道对面可能会有狙的。对，离魂直接。
I'm so happy to see Kong Kong in another jet meta. Is the narrative from last year that XLG is the China team with the best macro and learns the most from other regions still true? I could see that angle. I could see that angle. That's your fault, by the way. This is a VOD. I can't even like... like... Whatever. He's worried about the wall timing, but he also wants the deep angle. But why are you like transitioning like this late into the round into the deeper angle? Like, I don't know about the best macro. No, he's saying best macro in China. He's not saying like of all teams. Bro, Rarga. Yo. No wonder they were coming back, bro. Rarga's just running around smurfing on everyone. He was not doing this in the DRG series. At least the 2 games that we watched. Whoa, hold on. Wait a sec. I don't even want to know, bro. You guys know what when I was saying like there's just like some random blunders every single round. It's just like, and some of these games it's just like, what is going on? Why was he screens looking sight, and why did Lysor just hard swing 1v1 with his teammate out like so far away still, like on bad spacing? And now they're back on eco. I mean, it makes sense how the snowball ended up happening. It's like people have nice rounds, you have like some mistakes, and then you're just half of your rounds are on eco. Makes sense. Oh, man, Nomad and Rarga are hitting in this match. Like, compared to what we were watching in the other match, both of those players are, like, actually in form. Here's the other thing that's random about Valorant, bro. It's like, at the end of the day, these kinds of details, like, form matters so much. If you have one shot that hits like that, on a high impact round in a high impact moment, it's like, bro, it's completely swings the match.
门口的高点位，就之前用过一次，是在 Smoky 上次有晚宴后的回，但对面那回合没打毙，这是头一次 Smoky。有人要去打 ，OK 没看到，减速弹给了近点 ，Nomad 飞到另外一边，给了 Smoky。
Double ground dash.
有人要去打 ，OK 没看到，减速弹给了近。
Double ground dash. Sky ults like after the double dash. He can always refract, but he dies insta to the Shroud player. This is just like a bad round. Like, this is just a bad exec. You're trying to set up timing for your teammates to go up B heaven. But it's like everything is happening so much faster than it should be. Here, your mid players aren't even in like a good spot. But I guess like this is kind of how the strat is made anyway. Because you're trying to bait the Viper away from mid so that you can take the timing. I'd say only detail that's really bad here is the Sky ult plus the Waylay. This is the only detail I'd actually like focus on. Sky ult is coming in after a Waylay's double dashing into sight. It's kind of weird. Man, imagine they Sky ulted, found out that the player's Shroud, and they like pop flash. He dashes, like he changes his dash, punishes the Shroud player. Doesn't that like look like a way better round? It's still creating like the same level of like attention pull toward B main. Just looks cleaner. Smoke blinded himself as well because he ran at the edge of the Omen smoke at the end. Spotted him on that. That's nice by Lysor. Nobody's faking the wrap. Exits the wrap. Dude, nobody's low-key my goat. Nobody's low-key my goat. Both players exited the wrap. So they're both just perfect? These are like the two players that we've noticed have been like making some pretty good decisions though. Which is kind of funny because everybody associates nobody with, as being like kind of like a bit like yeah. Okay, does Lysor peek on timing here? If I was nobody, I'd be shitting my pants that this guy's gonna peek on timing while I have flash out and I die for free. He doesn't. It's a nice round by nobody. Man, they're both so smart though. They both insta exited the wrap. They're like, I'm good. Man, I feel like so many low elo players would probably pull up flash there and then get peeked on timing. What up, Comfy? Okay, let's see. The weaponry from EDG is consistently ass this entire half. Bro, you're jump spotting B main and then peeking the angle. You're making audio, man. It's a good position by Gianni. Just gets sat down. XLG is very nice on the actual exec and like how aggressively they play on the exec as the entries. We saw that in the last VOD as well.
fake TP 啊，刘一手。他认为
Triple swing.
队友太远了 ，Smokey 完全不在。
看到了，又拆成了1v1。
Okay, I actually got this question recently in my DMs. What do you do after a triple swing? Or like a 3-2-1? A 3-2-1, and then what do you do after? This is kind of one of those situations where it's like, I guess not that obvious. If you have two people that are, if you have one person that's going to be stuck in the angle, you just have to hold for them to like reposition. I think No Man should be in a position that holds the B main gap while being able to re-swing to like trade his teammate. No Man is a little too far back. So at the very least, if you want to hold the gap, you have to be like closer to the pivot. Yo, how was stream today? It's kind of still going, but it's been good. We've watched a lot of China. Cross map, I think, is good details by No Man. It's very, very good. There's too much space. And honestly, Smoggy ends up getting the best case scenario. Like, he actually runs into the other player. It's so hard in a 1v1 with space where you have to, like, try to find out where the player is playing. And it's another eco? Bro, these are like... Why does it feel like EDG's money is perma-fucked? These guys have had, like, bulldogs on their gun rounds. Bro, is it because they're like overbuying on these rounds like consistently? Like, what is happening? They have like stingers on the eco rounds and they have bulldogs on their gun rounds. They're like econ management is so weird. Like at this point, just everybody buy like bandits or something. Bandit is actually a good gun. That shit is OP. MIBR economy? Yeah, kinda, yeah. It's like, bro, just buy bandit. I swear this bandit gun is actually so good. Buy bandit. Stop overbuying so you have real gun rounds. But like... There's not that many teams that are just full walking on these fights. Look how close they got before they actually made any noise. This is the first noise, this jump spot here by Smoggy. He's trying to set up his teammates' peak here, which is why he's doing it. And look how lucky this guy is, by the way. Lester went down to like 1 HP off that spam. And that's why nobody got chunked to 8 HP. It's like, watch. He actually peeks the other side and like body shots him a few times. If he just insta-killed the Omen, like I'm pretty sure they win this round. What a weird game. I mean... EDG's had some really good moments. I think their micro is better than other teams in this region for sure. But like, what is going on with their economy? They just like have some weird details. Here, re-clear A, sure. Nobody has one flash left in the round at 110. Flash on good timing. Playing retake A. He has no util. They blind, dash, molly, nade. They played retake on Viper all round. Oh Jesus. They're fast to take ramp and go through main. Whoa. Whoa! Yo, look at Rarga. Look at Rarga. Look at him. Look at him. Bro, it's way too funny. He's genuinely confused as shit. Where the fuck is this guy shooting me from? He just did like 360s. Jenny got 4? No, don't ace. Please don't ace. I was gonna compliment XLG this round. What's he jumping like that for? He missed the smoke. Okay. I think this is a good sign though here, chat. Notice, everybody, eyes on the minimap, because we're watching this fucking Beyblade situation happening with our Neon. Eyes on the minimap. As soon as the fight starts, do you see the entirety of XLG is hard flooding here into this front side fight? Like, they're all hard forcing this. No Man's entering the fight too. Like, they are all swinging this shit. And, like, obviously this one way is kind of owning them, but, like, at the same time, they're hard fighting together, like, no matter what. I actually fuck with that. Because, like, finding a way to team fight here is not really that easy. But they have the mindset to do it. This one way is actually pretty nice. It actually kind of fucked them. Okay, so EDG has to win this one to go into OT. Sure. Is that a bot message? I was kind of thinking it was a bot message. Pretty sure it is. I got it, bro.
中路刚刚是有前顶的，对面走球的点回，他听到了，有听到，而且玩一会儿就在 A 区，这分是有可能炸一个满。是，现在对 Smoky 来说似乎已经万事俱备。
By the way, I'm not even like watching for like ult orbs or like ult economy or like almost anything like that outside of like the obvious moments.
就看什么时候启动。
Subzix, long time watcher, first time chatter here. Bro. Your first message is from December 2025. Why are you lying? Why are you lying? I bet they really thought they lost here. Leo actually sniped this guy out of the air. Yo, XLG was hella in form on this map. Wait, XLG was actually like hella in form on this map. So how does this happen, by the way? Jenny full walk around glitched, out of sight. Kong contact. Look, like, okay, compare the teams. They full walk around into the site. Get a freebie. Chichu is so good, bro. Oh, walk around, dude. Okay, EDG is definitely better than these teams for sure on a micro level, for sure. That's probably where they get most of the respect from me, at least. Everybody else is running around, bro. XLG has a good mix of doing both, but mostly they run around. Just give free audio cues. Maybe it won't be like that for them though when it's not Neon meta. Because a lot of the time it is Rarga, like, kind of sending it. He hasn't done it as much in this match, though. So maybe they reviewed it and got it out of his system. See, this is the difference here. Leo has no idea what's happening. There's a 5-man freeze in heaven. He doesn't feel comfortable to peek. I mean, this is just nice, bro. This is just good by... This is really good by EDG.
那现在 XLG 的回防，这个1v3拆开，但康康铁血之下没架住，1打2了。
Random off angle screens. He loses the fight.
对 ，Smoking 立刻回缩到点内，去跟 JB 打配合。
现在应该要。
只要这个 elbow 还有把喷，
Claimed smoke. Good luck, bro. Yerp.
没有护甲的，买的判官加上正义。
加时回合的判官。
Kong Kong playing on top of the box has operator.
要交技能，否则这个 AY 是有点危险的。但是 AY 的技能被对面躲掉了。
第一波所有人。
Really, Flash gets. We used both flashes. It's 127. Oh my god. Is 2 fucking good, Chichu? Agreed. Chichu's actually good. Chichu is nice. Every single team does this. It's so funny to me. It's like they always wall up on this timing when they're like trying to cross. Always. Like, don't they want to take like these close angles first and then wall up? Why does every team do this? Oh my gosh, man. How are the Chinese teams looking? I'm like more impressed by EDG than the other teams, but XLG was really in form, it felt like, watching this match. But there's still like random blunders like every round. Like pretty bad ones too. EDG looks harder to play against though. And I think that mechanically, they're obviously very good. Honestly, EDG on the non-T side op rounds, I'm down. Pop flash B? They really love inserting a player in B main. They did this multiple times with Smoggy and they're doing it again here. Mid default, Kong Kong contact mid. Oh, that's annoying. That is really annoying. Kong Kong lurk timing as well. Kong Kong is fighting you in your spawn. He got inserted mid and then came back and became the mid lurker. Or inserted B and then came back and became the mid lurker. I was wondering what they were trying to do with their B insert, because they did that with Smoggy as well. The answer was they didn't do anything with him. Nobody's bunny hopping into the close angle where he could easily be blinded. And Skydog re-clears B main. Oh my god. But I thought you said EDG lost this? Oh, well, like almost lose this is what I meant to say, I guess. Because I know it was 15-13. But yeah, I mean, by the way, nobody should not be able to live here. And if your Omen isn't insta-blinding this guy that's like bunny hopping down to the close choke and then dogging, and if your duelists are not running out and just taking first time and killing this guy, then like, that is just crazy. GG. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean, makes sense. Honestly, makes sense. Honestly, makes sense. Everything makes sense to me now. Everything makes sense to me. I won't watch another CN game today for sure. I'm like getting a bit tired. Getting a bit tired for sure. Are these guys still playing the game? think they are playing the game. Coach check time. I have to. Okay, how do I do this? Team builder? I click on team builder and then I make a team. Yes. Save all changes. Oh wait. Oh, add a player duelist. Okay, I'm picking something, by the way. I don't care how much he costs. Don't pick playoffs. Wait, what does that mean? Dude, stop. What am I doing? Am I doing something wrong? You won't get points you can transfer later. Where? What do I do? It's this or no? Only do Swiss players. Oh. See, that was good explanation. That was a good explanation. That makes sense. Remove. Okay. Good shout. Good shout. Thank you. Thank you. I thought it was for like the whole tournament, but I guess that makes sense. Like you can actually like transfer players. Oh. Okay, this is my first time doing it, by the way, in case that wasn't completely obvious as shit. Okay, wait. So then I'm picking Jet players that I expect to do well. So isn't this just Kong Kong, like, actually? Actually, no, because Kong Kong is also not in Swiss. I'm actually faded, bro. It's... Hold on. Checking the stream amount of hours. 8 hours, 44 minutes. Yep. That makes sense. Oh, what is happening here? Okay, so... Is it not just Primi? Like, literally not... It's just Primi, no? Isn't it just Primi? It's like Primi, it's like... Oh, is Woot actually... Wait, no, because Woot's actually... Hey, stop doing that. I'm trying to like check stats and shit. Okay, hold on. If I need a value bet, it would be Mata. But Primi is also a good shout. Who else is playing Jet? Zeus? Probably Zeus. Okay, for fun, we're going to say Primi. It makes sense for me to like go all the way to like the... Like I pick all of my like actual like top one and then I like fix it after. What is VP? That's like the total amount of points I have? Like cost? For me, but you have less VP for other roles. I see. Okay. Okay, initiators, like, okay, like I would usually pick Brock here for sure because this guy is absolutely smurfing. 9.5 compared to 9 for Trent, like 0.5 is like nothing. No, my goat nobody's at 5.5. Honestly makes sense. I think Blows is probably a value pick. Kahlua, value pick. Wait, but how fuck do I get on picks if I like just take the number one that I want in every time? I mean, Kiko's too nice. We gotta go Kiko. Wait, is it Kiko or is it Valen? Smoggy is like a good value bet. Okay, hold on. So if I just literally pick my number one of everyone, like how quickly am I running out of bread here? Fukashu is this high cost? That's funny. Valen's playoffs. Wait, that makes sense. Valen's playoffs. Very quick. You won't get a good 5th, 6th, probably. I see. Wait, is Benji Fishy really 7.5? No, this list is faded. I mean, I guess because everybody picked Neon. That makes sense. And like Vukashu's good too, obviously. I mean, everybody's just picking these two. That's just immature. Fuck. Benji Fishy's at 7.5? I guess nobody's picking him though because it's like, what's the name? Because of the Swiss thing. Pick Scuba, trust. No, I'm not doing that. Love Scuba. Great guy. Not picking him though. See, the kills from the DRG players are probably going on to Vukashu. Man, this is actually hard. This one's actually hard. Maybe I say that one for last. What is this one? What is this? Like from any roll or what? Is this from any roll? Ah, so I can like double up. People have Durka high as shit. Or like, why does he cost so much? Why he cost so much though? Okay, no offense to Mata, but like Kiko being the same points as Mata is like kind of crazy in current form. Maybe it's because they're like predicting Mata during the next meta. What is the cost based on? Durka's insane. Durka's great. Durka's fantastic. And in fact, it's going into a jet meta, so he's even going to be more insane. But I just don't rate him like... I don't rate him personally like that crazy, crazy high. Personally. All right, there's got to be some sick value people in here for sure. I mean, Neon is an obvious choice for sure. What TMV thinks they should be ranked? I see. I see. The total average budget is around 9 to 8. I see. Why not start from the bottom and cost? Well, I'm doing the reverse of that. I'm like starting from the top. Like how much VPs do I have left? Can somebody do the math? 20, 32.5. Okay, so I have 3 more people, 32.5. How much do I have left per person? 50 minus 32.5. Oh, fuck, I'm running out of points. I've got 3 people to go. Press save first. Okay, sure. You must have 11 players. Well, that doesn't seem right. You're cooked? Yeah, I know. It's like this is kind of cooked. No, I'm gonna have to I'm gonna have to not go for my number ones. No. Ignore that, it's broken. Okay. Okay, like fuck. If he was playing in Swiss, it would be Benji Fishy all day. Because Chichu's not in Swiss. No wonder everybody's picking Neon and Vukashu. Baby Bay value pick? He's not even a value pick. He's 9 cost. Man, this game fucking sucks. I'm so points hungry. Give me more points. I picked Chichu. Yeah, but he's not even playing in Swiss. I was advised to never pick somebody not in Swiss because we can like transfer them in. Scuba Autumn is good IMO. I can't do it. Is divide the option here? It's not the option. I keep thinking, yo, why is it even? Bro, I'm actually sitting here like trying to think like, oh, I can't pick these players because it's not Swiss. And then I'm just sitting here looking at Divide. I'm like, Divide's a pretty good player. Man, I'm just so faded, bro. It's too late for me, bro. It's too late for me. Let me see. So who do I even decide here? Whatever, bro. Move on, bro. How many points do I have left? Am I not fucked? Okay, hold on. Let me look at the very bottom of the list. Is it even that bad if I take nobody? Doesn't nobody sometimes just pop off? Remember, it's only 3 transfers? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. So it's got to be like... it's got to be like a role that like I want to actually no, it could just be like my wild cards could be like kind of like whatever. He's not in Swiss. Oh my fucking god. Thank God I have you guys, bro. My whole team would be just like all of the actual people that are not in Swiss. Oh my god, look at this scoring system and guide. Okay. All right, how do we even get points doing this? Scoring, okay. -3 for 0 kills in a map? That's just not happening. Multi-kills in a round? Multi-kills in a round? Wait, that changes everything. Wait, that actually changes everything. Hold the fucking phone. No, but G2 already qualified. Oh my god, man. Did it reset my thing? That's so annoying. I'm actually annoyed. All right, bro. Just show me where Lysor is, bro. Is he on the low end? 6.5. This is kind of playable. Lysor is low-key a value pick. This guy plays for multis. Were you gonna go with Valen? I was gonna go with Baby Bay. Baby Bay is always in like multi-frag spots. Wait, if I only did this list with multi-frag spots, who am I picking? Let me think about this. So look at something just staring at me, bro. I want something in my roster so bad. Sato's kind of high on this list, I won't lie. Sato's good, though. He is good. But, like, multi-frags? Like, Kiko's multi-fragging. Mada, this guy has the most aces in the world. Like, of all time, I'm pretty sure. This guy's high-key kind of nice. Who else is multiing? Who plays close to smoke? Patman plays like a crazy man, which I respect, genuinely. This guy's actually good. But he's also like high impact. Like he's playing for impact, not like... Does that make sense? This guy's like TPing in like perma, like off util and kind of like crazy in the head, like running it down, which is like respectable because he gets crazy impact. But like, is that going to multi-frag? Actually, he has kind of multi-fragged a good amount. Oh my god, I don't know what to do, bro. Happy Way? Happy Way's kind of looking at me nice. Rarga kind of didn't show up last event. Like, Scuba would have to get back in form. Oh my god, no. It has to be like Kahlua or something. Kahlua and Leviathan, these guys are like high-key underrated. 7? Are you kidding me? 7. Are you kidding me? Yeah. Welcome to the team, buddy. Wait. Welcome to the team, buddy. Okay, now what else? What else? How many points do we have left? Chat, how many points do we have left? Why doesn't it say? Zik 7. Anybody got me with the math or no? 9, 16, 26.5. You have 1.5 left. So who can we buy for 1.5? 1.5 gets you a McChicken. Oh no. Why am I even scrolling this? What am I doing? I gotta get rid of somebody. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, Primi stays. That guy multi-frags a lot. All of these guys multi. Kahlua is like underrated though. Wait, what does making an IGL do? It doubles their points? Oh my god. Who would I get rid of here? Because Kiko's insanely informed. Brock is insanely informed. Am I really getting rid of Ukashu? What the fuck just happened? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. What the fuck just happened? Where the fuck did my shit go? Where did my shit go? Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting rid of Ukashu. I'm picking Kahlua here. Wait, am I picking Kahlua or am I picking Leviathan? Pause. I really like how Kahlua plays, but that doesn't mean that he multi-frags. Leviathan was low-key, like, nice. Hold on. I'm going to do some expert level analysis here. I'm going to scroll down this page, and the first one that I see between the two of them gets it. I mean, guys, it's... Come on, obviously Leviathan's going to multi-frag more. Duh. Expert level analysis here. I actually do fuck with Kahlua though. Kalua's fucking nice. But look at his cast. Chat, look at his cast though. This guy plays a little too safe. Kahlua was insane in group stage. Oh my god, don't do that to me. Don't put that on me. Oh my god. He's like, I don't want a safe player. I don't need a safe player. We need somebody that's getting in there. We need somebody getting in there. DRG Life gets in there. You guys really want Life in here, huh? You guys really fuck with Life, huh? You guys really fuck with Life. But everybody's been flaming Life for some reason. I know that he was like the GOAT before. Did he have like a bad performance in... Okay. I mean, that's not ideal. But like, Neon average overall is usually like a 0.9. Bro, you need happy way. This guy is the GOAT. Well, I just watched some games and... Yeah. And yeah. I'm getting danger bombed. Warning, warning. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Does Kahlua get anything for getting assists or no? Is it only based on kills? Highest average VLR rating across the match? Okay, like I just have to go with Leviathan. I think that Kahlua, really good player. I think he's hella underrated, but I have to go with I have to. It just makes way too much sense. Like, how was he even down this far? That doesn't even make sense. No assist points, but you get rating? I see. I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing right now, but how many points do I have left? This is 20, 27. This is like 39.5, right? Is that good? 39.5? I can't even choose. I got to get rid of one of... I got to get... Oh my god. Dude, my life is fucking ruined, bro. I still have to get rid of someone. Scroll up and you can see. It's fake news. They actually hate me. Save changes. Confirm. See, it still says 50 though. Yeah, I have to get rid of one of these two. It's just, what a fucked up day. Brock's a good, like, value pick. Kiko's, like, insanely in form, though. Kiko is insanely in form. Do I have to drop Primi? Is there someone better than Primi? That's not named something? Oh my god. More expensive players should be wildcards for flexibility? Really? Does that make sense? Wait, where do I... Oh, wait, that's actually kind of... Wait, is that smart or no? Does that make sense? Wait. More expensive players should be wildcards for flexibility. But, like, if I wanted to keep Brock and Kiko because they, like, progress through the event, because I predict them to be top 4. And I don't know how Full Sense is going to do. And like, wouldn't it make more sense that I have... I don't know. I don't know. Okay, anyway. I can't even go for like an expensive Sentinel, like in any way, shape, or form. I need like a cheap one. Is there even a cheap one? Like, I have to go for yesterday? Actually? Or Autumn? It just gets too expensive, bro. This is an expensive category, this one. You're going to want the ones you switch out in wildcard? Price doesn't matter. I see. Fuck. Okay, well, I gotta get rid of somebody here. Oh my god, this shit is way too hard, bro. This shit is way too hard. I have like one value pick. Kiko, he is too expensive. Kiko's so good though, bro. Kiko is so good and he's playing against XLG. Are you kidding me? This guy's about to farm. Full Sense plays foot? Okay, Full Sense about to farm. Okay, I'm looking good right now. Honestly, can I just start with 4? I'm feeling good right now. Honestly, I might even just play with 5. Premium is kind of crazy. Can I post a link? Sure. How much do you think KOD would cost? Funny enough, you usually get more points from players who win close games than blowouts because they have more rounds to get points. Ah, I see. Kiko IMO is a must pick. Maybe reducing costs with Brock for Ethan might be good. Ethan? No offense, but like Ethan is always jiggling. He's not going to shoot anybody. He's not really like putting himself in positions to shoot people a lot of the time. I mean, respect, bro. Like, look here. This is Zix jiggle right here. That's literally Ethan doing that. You can't get everyone unk. Oh my god, I actually have to get rid of someone. No. Okay, let me figure out who I'm picking here and then I'll get rid of someone. So who makes the most sense in this category? How many points did I have left again? Like if I pick Neon, like how many points do I have left? Do I have 0 points left? Can you check Discord? Oh, I already saw that. I saw you said that. Yeah, you got +5 RR. You'll be in debt. With Neon, minus 0.5. Is that good? Oh my fucking god, man. Okay, well. I can't pick Baby Bay. Can't pick Paper X. I guess Kron is 8.5. That's not bad. Kron at Internationals. That's got to be pretty good. I'll take Kron. That makes sense. 8.5, done. Okay, who do they play again? Yeah, I'm like in Chronicle here. Okay, all right. So I gotta get rid of people, but like, so basically I have to get rid of one of these two. Brock is like pretty good. Like, Kiko's so good, bro. Kiko's so good. But if I end up getting Kiko on like one of the off maps where he's like not playing, or what if they do something weird because they want to get like Mata back on Jet and then like All right, fine. I'm convinced. I'm convinced by myself. I might actually scream. I might actually fucking scream. I might actually fucking scream. Wait, did I have it? And then I got rid of Kiko, right? Log out and click register again, and it will stop bugging. Okay. Am I the only king believer? Well, I'm about to be a king believer. 7? Nah. Nah, that's way... No. That's way too cheap. Wait a fucking second. You kidding me? Yo, but this is like a cheat code though, because Kiko is like a controller, but he's not actually a controller. You know what I mean? This guy's like playing Jet. It's like a cheat code. This is how you get like more Jets onto your roster. Unk, we don't have the funds. How many funds we got, chat? Chat, how many funds? We got $14. $14 between these two. That is 22.5. Then that's somebody just do the math for me, bro. I'm just over it. It's way too late, bro. I got 5.5 left. Who are you thinking here? 5.5. Is this list even that bad? Is nobody about a farm? Okay, like hypothetically, let's just have nobody on the team. Hypothetically. Who else is a high value person down here? Life is 6.5 actually. Wait. Life is actually 6.5. Like I know that person was saying life like forever ago and they're going to for sure say I told you so. But 6.5 is actually not bad to like get another Jet on our team. Should we just keep farming Jet players? Like only get Jet players? You can't pick Cruz because you already have 2 full sense players. This is good comms. Life is the worst player at this Masters. Should I pick Life just... Crazy one trick shot. Should I only pick Jet players? Hold on, let's test the theory. So if I have... Is there a Jet player that's in this category? Okay, hold on. Log out, register. Okay. Log out, register. Somebody told me to do that and it would stop bugging. Okay. Team builder. Okay. Okay, I'll do it like this too. Okay. So if I pick only Jet players, in theory, is there a Jet player in this list? Like, is Sayonara technically a Jet player or no? This guy plays Phoenix. Isn't that kind of a cheat code? If I'm using that logic, I'm only going for Jet players. Hold on. Kiko. Okay, Chronicle's not really a Jet player, but he's like good value. Wait, where's Mata? Wasn't Mata down here somewhere? Life? Mata. Are we broke? -8. Okay. Okay. Is -8 good? Okay, let's go back to our old theory, bro. Who did I have? It was Brock here. Dude, okay, I keep thinking that I'm gonna... Whatever, bro. You guys are gonna call me slow for that, but it is what it is. You can only have 2 players in the same... Okay, so I have to get rid of more players. Makes sense. Let's get you out of here, bro. Okay, and then I got rid of Kiko, but who did I get rid of Kiko for? Anybody remember? It was King, right? King. That's a good choice. Honestly, King should be on the roster. King is on the roster. 6 points remain. Nah, I still need Leviathan. I need Leviathan here, bro. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right without Leviathan. Are we back to where we just were? Like, aren't we back to where we just started? No wonder you guys like doing this shit, bro. I could do this shit literally all day. This is peak Zix thinking. Yeah, I don't know if this is helping my credibility at all. Like, I feel like Sliggy would have one-shot this shit. He would have had the math done, ready to go. I'm just here full, like thoughts just flowing out of my brain, full delirium, 9 hours into stream. If and only if you believe in Vitality to qualify, say Sayo might be more value than Brock because he plays Duelist and they cost the same. Yeah, Brock has been fucking nice though. But you are right. You are right. Like, do I really think Primi is this high value? You VOD reviewed Nongshim Gen G? Why would I do that? No? Is there a reason for that? Like this? Just get Mata? Okay, who would I get in place of Brock if I was to change Brock? Is there any smurfing initiator players here? Probably Blozen. Probably Blozen. Kahlua is here as well. Probably pretty undervalued. Trent's at 9. Brock's like... I think Brock is like a little too nice right now, though. Kahlua. But I can't get Kahlua because I have Leviathan and Primi. So I would have to get Blows if I wanted to downgrade. But like, isn't Brock a little too nice? And I don't think there's a better pick here. Other than Kron, right? I think Kron's a little too good. 8.5? Are you kidding me? The problem is, like, is there enough kills to go around on this Lev team? How many points do I have? 5.5. Like, fuck. Fuck. I mean, Blows is at 7. Who do they play again? Lev plays GE. That's actually a hard game. Drop Primi? That's what I was like leaning on, dude. I was actually like sitting here thinking like, bro, Primi is so expensive, bro. 12.5, are you crazy? You crazy? I can get Brock. 12.5 is kind of crazy. Okay, hold on. What options do we got? Wait, but isn't Full Sense versus Foot? Is there another undervalued like Jet player in here? Okay, technically with Life, I could get 6.5 for Life. Technically. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, oh my god. 18 points for 2 players. 18 points. $18 points and an average of 9. Isn't 9 pretty good? Koshmar's is at 9? What the? Okay, Happy Way at 8.5 is kind of good. Surely I'm missing somebody down here that's like high value. I feel like Blows has to be higher value. And then Do I randomly just bid on Life having a fucking miracle tournament? I'm actually low-key kind of down. Somebody has to believe in Life. I've got 11.5. Premier, you're back in. We got to lose 1 point somehow. Wait, why the fuck is he IGL? Hold on. Let's get this. No, wait. Yo, chill. Yo, let me click. Yo. Wait. Oh, is it like a... Wait, what? Is this shit not buggy? Like King's IGL. Is this just saying that he is an IGL? Is he that... Wait, what? Wait, what? Am I cheating? Okay, Blows, you're back in, bro. You're back in. Blows? Is Blows back in? No, it's just bugging. Should I restart it? Wait. You can only have one IGL. Well, I didn't ask for 2 IGLs. So I'm minus 1 point. So how do I get points back? 12.5. Oh, do I really go Mata? Do I go Mata? Okay, what if I get rid of him again? No, but King is a little too good, bro. King's actually going to carry. No, King's actually going to carry. I think Chronicles is way too good value. Brock is good value. King is good value. Mod is good. The problem is I have too many good value bets. 1 VP. You could sell Life. What do you mean? I believe in Life. Somebody has to believe in Life. Is there a good 7.5? Somebody has to believe in Life. I'll be the one, bro. I don't care. I'll be the one to believe in Life. Wait. Get back on the team, buddy. Where is he? If he's the worst player at the tournament, why is he 6.5? We got 1 extra point. Wait, there's a fantasy league? Yeah. The lowest you can go is 5.5? Yeah. Surely we can get someone better than Life. Eric, why don't you believe in Life? Why don't you believe in Life? Mod is actually like kind of high rated. I won't lie. I don't think this isn't like fantasy, by the way. This is like, well, it is fantasy, obviously, because it's Valorant Fantasy League. But this is like, it doesn't run like you have like a league, I don't think. I think it's just like a general league, if that makes sense. Not only do we believe in Life, we are IGLing him. I didn't mean to IGL him, bro. I've got 2 IGLs right now. I have infinite IGL glitch. Wait, so I can get 1 more point. I wish if I clicked here, it would actually pop up with like the other options. But instead I have to remove him and then look. Like Brock is like a little too nice currently. Does that change? I guess I could go for Blows and then get Primi back. I could go for Blows and Primi. But what if Lev gets stomped? Jing for Mata? No, because this is like Swiss stage. I've already made that mistake enough. Chat's laughed at me enough for that. Life needs to be on the roster, bro. Just go for Blows, bro. Go for Blows. Blows Primi. Blows is a little nice, bro. Blows is actually pretty nice. I got 1.5 extra now. How did we get further away from getting to 0? How did that even happen just now? Rock. -1. How do I lose a point? No, it's actually going to annoy me, by the way, if it's not 0. No, by the way, it's going to really annoy me if it's not 0. If I have a floating point, it's going to piss me off. Is London using old patch or no? No, it's jet patch. So you have to pick all the jet players. Like, King is too good. King is way too good. Chronicle, I'm pretty sure he was the highest value of all of these players. It makes sense. There's like a case for Scuba or Autumn to be made. I don't really know what to expect with GE, so I'm just kind of like straying away from GE. Because like, what if they, like, there's a world they put Autumn on Jet again. But they could also end up doing some random shit. Has Autumn been like smurfing or no? The game that I watched, Autumn didn't have a great game. Am I fucking blind? Bro has played 9 agents. Guys, this is why I'm scared, bro. He's played 9 agents. This guy could play... You guys are like, why not Autumn? Why not Autumn? Bro, I don't know what the fuck they're going to end up playing. Honestly, wouldn't Autumn actually be like a pretty good, like... Autumn is actually a high-key a good shout. Cooked I Fear. You linked that, I clicked it, and it just brought me to the homepage. I mean, Autumn is actually not even that bad of a pick, honestly. If we're being for real, like, Autumn's not even that bad of a pick. That's exactly 7.5. How can I have Lev player and GE player though? Does that even make sense? Is that even good? Is that even good? Is that good? Wait, I have this for the whole tournament too, right? Have to hope one of them 2-1 with stage. I still got double IGL, bro. I'm smurfing. How do you think China's going to do this event? I think EDG and XLG are pretty good. I think that DRG, it's like... Okay, XLG is like... When I say pretty good, I mean like they can make it out of Swiss. Maybe. So like they're like a top like they could have some upside maybe. Like you can tell what they're going for on attack. That feels pretty good usually. But like they are kind of like running it down. I wonder how they'll play after Neon nerf. Hold on, let me think about this again. So I want players that multi-frag and I want like kind of jet players. It's like one of those two. Either people that hard position for a multi-frag or a jet player. I feel like we've seen a lot of Brock multi-frags recently. Yo, low-key Scuba... Wait, is Scuba an option here or no? I'm actually convincing myself because it's between Scuba and Autumn. Because low-key, Scuba is actually like a multi-frag kind of player these days. The problem is he hasn't really been super in form, but he still positions to multi. He's just been kind of getting laid out when he does it. Is this good? I have life on my team. People rated him low. Save? Confirm. You can only have 1 IGL. Well, no fucking shit, man. No fucking shit, man. I gotta rebuild it. Oh my fucking god, man. What was my... God, oh my fucking god, man. Would I have blows? Did I have blows? Okay, I definitely had Leviathan in life. I can't wait for life to prove everyone wrong. I had Brock. The Brocktagon. King. And then this was Scuba. Boom. How are we feeling? How are we feeling about this? Let him cook. I fuck with this. I fuck with this. Wait, do I end on Scuba though or no? Oh, I already ended on Scuba. I don't know how Leviathan isn't playing. Leviathan is... I'll just tell you, like, there's some players that you watch them play and you can just tell they're in mechanical form. And like Leviathan, like he may not have like the craziest stats, but he's like a player that plays multi-frag positions and you can tell he's in mechanical form. So it's like, yeah, upside. I can't wait to see how Life does. I can't wait to see how Life does. How come Life doesn't even have like a logo? Bro, I can't wait for like... Oh my god, they're actually going to upset Vitality because I picked Life. You can still change your team if you want. Oh, like I click manage? Oh, that makes sense. Wait, what? Manage, boom. For sure. Transfer. Oh, I see. I mean, the only one that I would like be thinking about is literally like, do I minus Scuba plus... Oh. Who's more likely to do well? Scuba? I believe in Scuba, bro. I believe in Scuba. And Primy's my IGL. Makes sense, bro. Makes sense. Just please, whatever you did, whatever... Primy, listen to me, bro. Primy, listen to me, bro. Whatever you did around this fucking sage wall over here, whatever he did here, just please don't do that shit. Please don't do that. Otto might be playing more duelist though. See, that's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking too. Like, the problem is though, dude, the last time Life went positive was April 9th. JT, and the first time he's going positive again is the first match that he plays. He's not in Neon Jail anymore. All right, hold on. Hold on. Let me show you what's up, bro. Let me show you what's up. April 9th, boom. Versus Wolves, that's a really good team. Where's He went plus 21. He went plus 21. He went plus 21? That's my guy. That's my guy. Life's my guy. Life's my guy. Oh, so he got brought into DRG after losing in FPX? His career trajectory is on an upward trend. He's building confidence right now. He's building confidence right now. How do we do back here? Oh, let's just hit one of these. Oh my god. Oh my god. Somebody's gotta believe in himself. When no one else did. When no one else did. When no one else did. When no one else did, we believed. Hold on. Wait, let's think about this again. Let's change the agent to Jet. Was FPX having a hard time? Oh, thank God. FPX was losing it all. Okay. This isn't even that bad then. It's not even that bad. Bro, I thought they were about to be like a decent team and he's just like actually like... Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Get Nomad? Oh my God. Do you know who might actually... Hold on. I'm just doing this because I'm checking the points. I'm not actually like clicking off of him. In case anybody was wondering. So life was 6.5, huh? You're telling me I'm picking... Oh, never mind, bro. Lysor is 6.5 as well. What the fuck? I'm really not picking Lysor here. I'm actually picking Life? Nah, I'm picking Life. Somebody has to believe in him. How is No Man lower than Life, though? If everybody rates Life so low, like, what? How does that even make sense? 6.5? Hold on. I'm not sold yet. Wait. I need to find more reasons that I like Life. Okay, 0.86 isn't even that bad. How do you do any of these EWC qualifiers? There's just no stats? These guys don't like stats, huh? Okay, sure. Okay, let's check. Here, boom. Alright, where's Life looking? 0.91, that's actually like average for a Neon. Is that even that bad? No Man is like right next to him. They're hanging out. Let's check. Neon, boom, boom. See? It's average. Look at his HSP. No, I gotta keep him, bro. I gotta keep him. Look at his HSP. 42%? Are you kidding me? Don't look at No Man Neon stats. You guys want me taking this guy? No, I'm just kidding. Honestly, no, like he's like more of like a Waylay guy anyway, no? 0.99. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, bro. I'm keeping him. Keeping him on the roster. Congratulations, Life. You found a home. All right, now Scuba or Autumn? That's the last one. Scuba or Autumn? Is there even like... Hold on. Could I even go up like 2 points and then add Mata instead? What would that even give me? Vukashu? Nah, I'm good. No, I'm good with this. Honestly, I'm good with this. Wait a fucking second. Also, by the way, hold on. Bottom 10 players, London. Life. Dude, I'm telling you, like, somebody's got to believe in these kids, bro. Somebody's got to believe in these kids. I'll be the one. I think Autumn playing Duelist will offset Scuba earning more points from playing in a better team. See, that's what I was thinking, like... Scuba is going to be playing against a team that makes a decent amount of audio in everything that they do, and he's an anchor. I feel like Scuba might actually farm, and I think Brock would actually also farm against those teams. Like, genuinely. They have the most potential to improve. That's what I'm saying. W mindset. Glass half full. Big game player? Yeah. All right, cool. I'm happy, bro. You guys fuck with the list? It's a good list. Brock always farms? True. I like this. I like this. I got a lot of eggs in the Primi basket. But I mean, they're against Foot. So, like, I'm down. Check out TMVs. Where do I check it out? Leaderboard? Sato for 11 points is kind of like... That's kind of like crazy. Cruz? I think Sociable was a good shout. I was actually thinking about Sociable. Killua is also a good shout, but I think he plays too safe. If it's about multifrags, like, Leviathan is literally an anchor. I mean, it's still a good list, though. Still a good list. Brock Kiko, like, makes sense, bro. Honestly, Brock Kiko makes sense. TMV did a draft style VFL, so this isn't normal. I see. You started live when I to sleep last night. Fuck yeah, bro. I feel like I get that comment like at least once per day. Just put player that team against China. I mean, okay, my thought is at least they're better than what we expected. Wait, huh? At least they're better than what they were at Santiago in terms of performance. VFL gonna get me supporting teams I never support. All right, so I fuck with Primi. I fuck with Leviathan. I fuck with Life somehow. Brock, King Scuba. Hey man, you work really hard. Thanks for providing us with so many hours of quality content. W paid chatter. Churv with the 4 months. Thank you, Churv. Thank you. I think Brock's in every VFL team this week. True. All right, so what now? Is it over? Is that it? Is that it? I think the stack died. We chatted for so long about China and VFL and Pick'ems that the stack literally died. Oh, this is my my in-game Pick'ems, by the way. Should I swap Vitality to Dragon Ranger Gaming? Life is gonna farm. Life is about to have his best tournament ever. Okay, that's what I predict though. I predict those four. All right, how do we get the Sage Buddy? Finish top 20%. 100% title. This is a little too safe. You think so? Your thing says buy the G2 bundle. You're actually a shill, bro. You have Mata, Brock, King, Autumn, Leviathan, Zeus. Dude, if I didn't see those EWC games, then honestly, I'd probably have like Zeus on here as well. I think Zeus is actually good. And he is a Jet player. If you have Jet Theory and you pick only Jet players, I feel like this is not even that bad. Like, this is actually good. Put Autumn there. You put... The problem is some Jets just don't multi-frag. Mod is actually a good shout, though, because this guy actually always randomly gets an ace. What did he do during EWC? It was more so like the team level that I didn't believe in for BBL. Okay. Okay, I think that's it for me. I think that's it for me. I think that is it for me. Guys, also, I do plan on bringing back YouTube content. I don't know if I'll do it. I'll probably do a short tomorrow because I don't plan on streaming tomorrow. Actually, is there something to stream tomorrow? Fuck, man. SRG's playing, bro. Should I just stream tomorrow again? Isn't SRG playing tomorrow? Oh my god, it's actually FlyQuest Red versus SRG. Dude, there's a never-ending amount of Valorant to watch. Can I tuck you in? Huh? Stream all week? When's the last time I took an off day? Does anybody know? Because I don't even know. What's the last day that I took an off day? It was May 20th. How long ago was May 20th? Like 2 weeks ago or something? Do you sleep with the hat and wig on? First of all, no wig. Second of all, no, not with the hat on. Low-key, you should do a 6'7" in a short. I just swapped my brand identity. Instead of doing like produced TikTok shorts where I make videos, it's just me 6'7"ing. I cater to the 6'7" TikTok audience. W 6.1K? Yeah, not bad. Not bad. We're on the up and up. Okay, so do I stream tomorrow? That's the question. Do I stream tomorrow? That's the question. This is the best time for me to take a break day because, okay, hold on. Maybe I'll just watch SRG on stream. No, I don't want to watch SRG. Oh my god. Like, they really just had to do this where it, like, perfectly lines up with London. Do we pull it? Nah. I'm just trying to decide. Okay, hold on. This will help me decide. Because if I'm streaming every single day of London into that Rust tourney and I have no break days, like, that's kind of fucked. I need, like, a break day before that point. Yeah, this would be no break days all the way up to the Rust event. Because the Rust event starts the 11th. I think I have to take a break day tomorrow. I think I'm going to take a break day tomorrow. And I'll figure out some stuff in terms of, like, my direction with my YouTube stuff. Because now that I'm monetized, I can actually make more content for you guys that's, like, good content. Like, I want to make an audio one bad. Because everybody knows I talk about audio. Also, the Rust event is going to be fucked. Like, I don't think you guys realize. The way that these Rust events work is, like, you are actually literally live, like, every hour of the day, usually. And it starts on the 11th. So it's the 11th, and then I'm going to stream London. As soon as London is over with, each day, I'm logging off of Twitch, going on to Kick, and streaming the Rust event. When did he get monetized? It was like 2 days ago. Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate everybody coming out to watch. We had a mixed bag of a day for sure. Watched China, then we went to GC, then we went to China again. Honestly, I learned a good amount about the Chinese teams and the individuals. Then we did pick'ems, we did VFL. Maybe tomorrow, actually, maybe I can make like the pick'ems and VFL stuff into like videos for YouTube. I do like some minimal like editing on it, just post it. We learned about blunders. Yeah, that was pretty rough. Audio video, peak off timing video, flex jiggle video, hair transplant video. Okay, where the fuck did the last one come from? I thought it was safe to read that message based on the first few. Anyway, I'm going to make an audio video probably during the event. I'll probably gather clips during the event. As soon as the event is over, I make an audio video. That's how they get you? Yeah. Nobody really watched this video, but this video is also pretty money. Anyway, whatever. All right, GG's. GG's. GG's, everyone. Let me find somebody to raid. I said nobody watched it. 7.2k views. Classic. Who to raid? Who to raid? I haven't raided Fair yet. I feel like I should raid Fair at some point. Is today the day? Fair 2x. I'll raid Fair. Been trying to raid like all of the tier 2 players. So I've got a new one today. Guys, can you all say have a good stream? Smile. Like that. Can everybody copy paste that message? And even if you're a lurker, can you spam him with that? Make him feel loved. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Copy paste the message and spam it, please. I beg. Thank you guys.